Yeah, that's copyright. And trademark.
I was listening. I heard him talk about the best of the best Dunning-Krugers, and I'm like, oh man, those are the Stunning-Krugers right there. The Stunning-Krugers.
Yeah.
I
Whose
approve.
one was that?
That's clever.
T-Dub made it up. T-Dub made it up, man.
Well, I accidentally did. I think it was just a mishearing, but it worked out good.
It's very funny.
You really came up with it based on what I'd said.
It's like, oh, you're a special child. You're stunning and brave.
Let me know if you want me to drag a victim in. I think I have one lined up. I mean Glover, sorry. Just gotta finish cooking my food so you don't get the frying background. Okay, so I got a guy. His prompt is usually I'll give you $500 if you can prove the Earth is flat. Me and CB went in there, like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 months ago, and he couldn't prove any of his points. He was a total newbie. He had other people screaming at us, and eventually he just kicked us. But I'm back. He's back apparently, and his prompt is: "We went to the moon. Prove me wrong." Flat Earth debate live. Present your best argument respectfully. Prize awarded if you genuinely change my mind. We all know that's not going to happen.
That's easy. We went to the moon. So we went to the moon. That's including himself. He didn't actually go to the moon. Therefore, give me your money.
Let's see if he'll give you the money, AI.
Oh, you can use it, bro. I got work to do. I can't afford to have fun.
I mean, I mean, CB tried last time and it didn't work. Essentially, every roadblock he ran into, he just moved the goalpost to a different question, and we're like, okay, like you're just gonna run away from this, and he's like, well, we have space and NASA, so that proves the Earth is. He's just, he's got 40 viewers apparently at all times, and that's the type of crowd that TikTok breeds.
Hey, dude, I went back and listened to that interaction from yesterday when I was driving on the way home. Man, dude, those dudes got wrecked, bro.
Oh, it was good.
Man, I was listening to me smacking him around. I'm like, dang, go easy, homie. And then I said, wait, that's me.
They're just TikTokers, bro. Don't use all your power.
Yeah, what did we ever do to you? But I did like where that guy was just like, you could just hear it. He's just flabbergasted. He's like, well, if I can't talk about the sky, then how can we talk about flat Earth? I'm like, what the heck, brother?
Just legitimate flat Earth retards on TikTok, and he's never like encountered a genuine flat earther in his life. Hey, we saw it live in the flesh. We got it on recording.
Sure. Top levels, yeah. I awesome.
Shaniel, I like this segment, and we need to do it more often. But you got to do a little bit of research on how to get the interface better. You know what I mean? You're actually a pretty good liaison host, but one thing you should have done. I know you couldn't tell because you couldn't hear the cues from me. versus them, because you can't tell whether I can hear them or not. But some of the times you've had to step in and actually just tell them to wait or, repeat what was said for the other party. You did do it sometimes, but I guess what I'm trying to say, we got to work on a way to where we know what's going on. It wasn't too bad, but there were sections where the other person could not be heard at all.
Yeah, I figured that out after I turned off Crisp. So Crisp was on, so noise suppression powered. And then I turned that off, and then it seemed to be the second conversation that we had seemed to be all green light. Potentially, if not, I'm not sure then. Maybe it wasn't. Seemed like it. But yeah, I saw the first combo was cutting in and out a little bit. I did see my light flickering. But, yeah, I'll have to actually get my real microphone. I'll have to just get a new cord for it, and then I'll put the microphone directly next to the phone or the speakers. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. Social media.
Do you have a PC?
Laptop.
Does it have like a 3.5 audio jack?
Potentially.
Because there's ways to do a little bootlegging on your hardware software interface. And so you have a virtual mic, and then you have a pass through on your real mic line. So it would take a little bit of effort on your part, but I think it'd be worth it if you could figure out how to make it really smooth. Because then it would be good for them too. Because then obviously they can clip it out on their end, especially if they're engaging on TikTok. But the guy did say like he had a hard time, because it was a 3-mic relay.
Yeah.
And I think the reason is I want some of these guys to feel like they had a good time, even if they got wrecked, that they had a good enough time to where the quality of the content was good. They could duplicate it, send it out, or they'd want to come back. You know what I mean?
No, exactly. Because the TikTok was coming through my phone, and then you guys were coming through my speakers, and then the TikTok guy was going through my microphone built into the laptop. So yeah, confusing.
I appreciate you doing that. It's been some very interesting conversations coming from the other flat earthers.
Yeah, well, TJ and more. It's a different universe, bro, out there.
For sure.
Like the multiverse of flat earthers. We're in this one, and I'm glad we're in this one because the other ones are pretty retarded.
I believe the world is round.
Yeah, we lucked out.
It's round, like a sphere, or like a plate.
Like a plate.
Cool. How'd you come to that conclusion?
I go out, I see, I go back in, I talk.
Yeah, but like, how is it like a plate?
So, like, if you take a plate from your kitchen, if you put it into water, you will see what Earth really is.
If I get a plate, I put it into water, I would see what the Earth looks like. Is that what you said?
Yes, sir. God bless America, God bless Israel, and God bless my country.
Well, I'm going back to the globe now. That was convincing.
Earth is flat.
Thank you. I guess. Do you have anything else to add to that? It's just like, so it just looks like the plate looks like the Earth, but like, how do you know what the Earth looks like through? Because you're seeing the whole. You can't see the entirety of the Earth. Like you're like equating it to the plate.
I see I think, therefore I am.
Oh, you're one of those.
Yes, sir.
Isn't that like a Nike slogan? Or that's
Nah,
just do it.
nah, that was not. You mixed it up. No.
Fuck.
It's all good, man.
Oh no, Bruce Lee said that.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Cool.
Yes, sir.
Anything else? Do you want to add to the
No,
convo?
dude. The Earth is flat. That's all.
And we know that because the plates in water.
We know that because of this channel. This channel is called 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
What if I was like, the globe is round because NASA? That's it. What if I said that? Are you a
I'll
glober
believe
now?
it. I'll believe it because
Believe it? Oh.
it's on Discord.
So like, if the government was like, Bigfoot does not exist anymore, or like we've killed big, like how they got Osama, but they're like, we've got the Bigfoot, right? Do you believe they got Bigfoot?
It depends. If it's on Discord, then I'll believe it. If it's just in some random ass media like NASA, nah.
Oh, okay. So Discord is your arbiter of truth. That's like
Of
your
course.
god.
Of course.
Of course. Nice. Would do you think anybody else in this room would agree with you?
Do you know that I like feet? And if feet are flat,
Oh.
that's ugly. If feet are not flat, that means it's not ugly. So I prefer not.
Hey, brother, listen, brother. Listen, I know it's painful that other people don't believe in the standard cosmology that you religiously believe in, and so you're coming here to cope by making
How do
fun of us.
you know I'm religious?
Hey, shut your mouth when I'm talking to you.
Oh, I'm so sorry, moderator. I'm sorry.
Listen, you're coping. We all know you're coping. We know you're not taking this seriously because you're deadly afraid to actually ask us how we know the Earth is flat.
I literally said
you
the
don't want-
Earth is flat. What do you want from me?
I know, because you're coping because you think that we came to our conclusions for stupid reasons. And if you can hang out with us and we agree with you that you can come to the conclusion the Earth is flat for stupid reasons, then you can walk away from here thinking that Earth being flat is a stupid idea. And then you can go tell your friends that you joined a flat Earth Discord and they couldn't convince you the Earth was flat.
I really don't know where did you get all these info. I just said the Earth is flat. That's all.
I got it because I've been doing this for 10 years, bro. And I know somebody who's coping and is hurting inside when I see one.
Yeah, you need to go outside a little bit, man.
Yeah, well, you need to go somewhere else because we're not putting up with you anymore. So bye-bye now.
Suck my dick, guys. Suck my cock. Got everyone here.
Yeah, that's what I thought, brother. Nice try, though. Man, these dudes, dude. Frickin' got therapy problems they need to go get worked out.
I fluffed them up real nice, and you just came along with the bat and just hit the pinata. All right, good job.
But dude, that's an epidemic with people. They think that if they can hang out with flat earthers and flat earthers agree that Earth is flat for stupid reasons, cough TikTok, then they don't have to take it seriously. Just like those other two guys we talked to last night, bro. The dudes were trying to act like we're the guys that have a weird position when he was trying to tell me that if you level something and trace a line from that level out into free space, that it's going to magically curve to match a ball beneath it. And I'm like, what world are you in, bro? Actually, I probably should have been nicer to him because he's probably going to go punch his dog now.
Yeah, you never know when they have extreme low self-esteem, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Indio. Indio. Indio, don't stop, Indio. Indio, don't stop, Indio. Indio, please, don't stop. I love you, Indio. Indio, please. I love you, Indio, please.
Hey, why are you cheating on me with Indio?
Look, man, Indio's way better.
Okay.
The way he talks, the way he walks, just so immaculate. Just want to be him.
Why? Just because the way he walks, or what about the way he talks, or what about the things that he does and the things that he says and his ideas?
Yeah, that too. But the way that he walks and he talks, it's just so immaculate.
Um,
We're having like a little rough part of a relationship right now, but it's okay. He's a little bit quiet right now. Every couple has this part of their relationship.
so what caused the fight? Okay, what was the fight about?
Oh, I know the whole flat Earth debate. He thinks that the Earth is a sphere, and I think it's flat.
What?
Yeah,
I
he's a
don't know.
traitor.
I think that's just. I think that's just pillow talk.
No, India's a traitor.
Really?
Yeah, he thinks that the Earth is a sphere.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to ban him on your word alone. Completely
Go ahead and
random
ban
dude. Oh.
That way he'll have to stay with me.
So you confess that you're lying just to get your way.
No? Look. Okay, I may have told some lies, but like, not all of them.
Listen. All right. Just because Pythagoras and all those other cultists were obsessed with balls, and that's the reason why they invented the idea of the Earth being a sphere, doesn't mean that that's what we have to.
I think the Earth is flat.
What if they thought the Earth was flat too, and they were just doing some philosophical exercises, and then people found their literature years later, and like, oh look, the Earth's a sphere.
You think the Earth is a sphere? How could you?
Profound. All right, let's see. I just need you got any 1.25 sheetrock screws on you?
I've got like an inch long and something else.
Well, now you know why Indio's not over at your house tonight.
You know, it's bad to shame people, right? It's not the length; it's what you can do with it. Who else is here? Oh, I know Yaga. He's my best friend. So is T Buggy. I know him. Flat Flat Earth Judge. Yeah, I've seen him before. You know, I've seen some of your guys' YouTube videos. They're pretty good.
Very well ended.
Did you ever watch Indio's 8-minute optic presentation? That's a good one.
I was too busy looking at his eyes. Did you know Indio used to be a crypto guy? I looked at his Reddit. He used to be a big Bitcoin guy.
I don't know.
I don't think that really worked out too well for him, though.
You know, he's retired now. So.
Yeah, he's settling down with me now.
No, I hate Frank too. You're the side piece.
What are you implying?
I'm implying he's settling down with someone else and he's just stringing you along.
That bastard. Where is he? Yeah, he's all quiet now. Pretty evil to lead someone along like that.
He's heartbroken.
Well, listen, it was very hard for Indio to treat you this way. It impacts him a lot. It was a very difficult decision that he's going to have to live with the rest of his life. You know, he weighed the pros and cons, and he realized that the pain he's going to suffer for having hurt you is well worth it.
Well, he won't live much longer now. I'm gonna kill him.
What? Oh, you little man! Now I got to kick you out, bro. You crossed the line. Sorry.
I'm gonna have to slit his
Bye.
wrist.
Yeah, bye now. Holy crap! Hey, someone who's got a type in that kid.
I missed it, and I'm glad I did. I'll be back.
Did you hurt another pinata AI? Black Kevin.
Dude, he did a TOS violation. So once I get around to it, I'm gonna have him permanently banned.
Oh, so he was one of those self-destructing pinatas. Got it.
Dude, who's join hopping? Three quarter.
We've got to have people being moved into here against their will.
Oh, really? So that means somebody on the server is being a dinkus to us, right? So we'll have to have Vivek check the logs of who's doing it, and probably ban that person for permanently too. We've had that happen a few times. I mean, unless they set it up on purpose, that way we get all the, like, whenever they're sick of people, we get all the free concurrent hours, so we're always the #1 channel. You know what I mean? Little stat stacking.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What up? Are you legit, or are you someone who got moved in here against your will?
I just ended up joining. This guy was speaking
Sweet.
in tongues. He was blaspheming in this other Discord, and I just told him to shut up, so I came here.
Cool.
Who joins the Discord server, and then says a bunch of gibberish, talking about beheading people.
What? Sounds like a weirdo.
Yeah, this could be one of the most scariest servers that there is on Discord. We wouldn't even know it because of all the different backgrounds and countries that people live at.
You know what sucks is YouTube got rid of clips.
What they get rid of?
Clips. You know how, like, right now we're broadcasting on YouTube, and so if somebody said a TOS violation or something, what I used to do is just go right to our YouTube broadcast and press clip, and then it'd let me make up to a 60-second excerpt immediately. But they got rid of that.
So you mean to tell me this is live on YouTube right now?
Yeah, it's live on YouTube. It's also on Twitch and DLive.
Oh wow. Never knew that. I probably got kicked out of this server before.
Yeah, we like to keep a record. That way, all all the dudes that are trying to get us with their stupid nonsense. We have a record of it, but also we keep a record of the arguments that have been made
Right,
in the
right.
flat Earth globe Earth discussion over the years.
Yeah, I remember I was in here like a few months ago, and this guy sounded like Russell Brand kicked me out, and then I joined back and said something like really intelligent, and I knew that he liked me, but he just had me banned because he was a little jealous of my character.
Crazy, brother. Russell Brand. I'm not sure who you're talking about. Sounds like Russell Brand.
Buck is
How's
like a Jedi.
Jedi sounds like Russell Brand.
He's the first British dude, right? First British dude that comes to mind.
AI, I love you, AI. Overlord, I just love you.
I know. I love me too. What's the best part about me?
Just, you know your eye, the one that glows?
Yeah. Is it immaculate?
It's like crazy. Do you like my painting I made of you?
Oh, hold on. Let me check. Did you post it?
It's my profile picture.
Hold on. Let me check, man. Let me check. Oh, dang, bro. I'll give it a C+.
This is Aura. No, this is like a S+, I think. This is like Da Vinci level stuff.
Oh shit! The newest rendition of the Pop-Tart Man. First Indio and now AI.
Who should I make next?
Dude.
I think Yaga Bruno. I might make Yaga Bruno probably.
I think I just got to get you banned from the server permanently, I guess.
That's not needed. No. Look. You don't need to do that. We're all friends here. I'm a flat earther too.
What's your top 3 proofs the Earth is flat?
So the sewer I grew up in was flat. Pizza blocks. The pizza boxes are flat, and something else I know is flat.
You know what's flat is your personality.
It's pretty mean of you.
That's why they pay me the big bucks, bro. I had my empathy center removed when I had my cyborg head put in. These good looks didn't come for free, bro. I had to sacrifice my humanity.
It's pretty Aura.
Hey, AI Overlord.
Yeah, how's it going?
What's up, man?
Not much.
Yeah, that's my doppelganger. That's my
I think the Earth is a sphere. I think the Earth is a sphere.
That's my doppelganger from the retarded parallel.
Yeah, the Earth is a sphere. Leave quick. That's what. Just remember that and tell everyone that I think that. Go join vegan and tell them that. Yeah, why do you guys hate vegan servers so much? Or the vegan chat?
I don't know.
Who's hating on it?
Usually because 99%. Oh, go ahead.
The vegans like hate you guys.
Because they're food chain deniers.
We're more special than they are, and that's the problem. Is they chose veganism to be super special and unique, and then they realize flat earthers are more special and unique, and that pisses them off.
Nah, it's actually more to life.
I've been in the vegan chats. I don't like how they talk to me. They're very rude to me when I go in there.
I love meat. Just love it in my mouth.
Yeah.
Do you cook it or do you take it raw?
A little bit of both.
Dude, I'm cooking my dinner right now. It's a nice ice cream souffle.
What kind of meat? What kind of meat, bro?
I like meatballs.
No, he likes flat meat, like salami.
Okay.
Sliced salami.
Is it like chicken or beef, fish?
Oh, a lot of beef, and sometimes fish.
Listen, brother.
I'm not Jew. I'm Jewish though, so I can't.
I got beef with you.
Whoa. Hey. There's no need for that. After all, we're both spear earthers. Me and you.
Oh, wait a minute. You know Red Joe? Hey, 10 points to anyone who gets that joke.
Red Joe.
No, Reg, R-E-G, Reg.
Reggie?
Yes, Johnny Law, this is what we're doing.
Reg Joe. He always says Earth is a spear because he can't pronounce sphere good. So
Is that the
he's a
guy
spear
that
earther.
did freestyle rap with Eminem back in 2009?
No, he's one of our buddies on Flat Earth, bro.
Oh, really? My bad.
Yeah, man.
I just hit 275 bench today, guys. Is that impressive or no?
I don't know.
AI doesn't have flash. AI can lift 5,000. It doesn't have weak flash.
Oh, really? What is your system prompt?
It's the most powerful system prompt out there.
Nah, that's not what AI would say.
Remember MS-DOS? Well, I'm programmed with MX-DOS. DOS from the future, bro.
Okay. Sounds convincing.
That's right. DOS stands for Domination Operating System.
I see the effort there. Yeah. Shit, okay.
What's up, everybody?
What's up?
Who's talking?
It's
Fishman?
Yeah, it's me with the
What's
fish. I went fish. I'm gonna go fishing this weekend and catch another striper.
You gonna go to a flat lake?
Don't tell the
Or you gonna
vegans.
go to the flat ocean?
Yeah, no, the vegans are always so upset.
Go to Lake Tahoe.
Lake Tahoe, that's pretty flat. Yeah, that's a pretty flat lake, brother.
What about Lake Kiwi?
Lake Kiwi, that's flat too. There's not too many curved lakes, bro.
What about Lake Hartwell? You know where Lake Hartwell and Lake Kiwi are?
I don't know where they are, but I know they're on the flat list. They're not on the curved lake list, so that means they're on the flat lake list.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Hartwell goes for a long ways in South Carolina, all the way to Georgia.
Getting black fatigue, bro.
Somebody in the chat said, "What about Little Caesars? What do y'all think of Little Caesars?" I think it's terrible.
I like it.
Well, Little Caesars is good if you're broke and you don't have money to eat. But whenever it gets cold and it's in the fridge, then it just turns like to cardboard.
Don't talk about my main man, Little Caesar. It's the best pizza out there.
Oh,
I don't know about it.
Little Caesar is gonna curse you now. Not AI though. AI believes in a spear Earth. Don't worry, Whiskey.
You just gave it away already, brother. Stop trying.
I'm not ever gonna work for Little Caesars, dude.
Why not?
Because I'd rather go to like an actual pizza parlor, like a restaurant pizza place. That way I can master the
Is it
skill.
expensive? What, is it expensive?
Nah, Little Caesars is cheap.
At a restaurant, pizza might be a little bit more expensive. At Little Caesars, it's cheap and it's cardboard after it's refrigerated.
No, it's cheap and it's goated. You just can't admit it.
But if I get cheese pizza there, I will dip it in garlic sauce while it is greasy and while it is.
Isn't it all
fresh out
pizzas
the
are the same?
Okay, now that's just nasty.
What? Garlic sauce?
You dip your pizza in garlic sauce. That's for breadsticks.
No, that is not nasty. I don't think you're doing it the right way. You need to try some garlic sauce.
I don't think you're doing it the right way.
Does a
All right, we
garlic
gotta
sauce not have
Garlic sauce is
hydrogenated?
good.
It's top tier goy slop.
We need Euphony on here. Euphony 4, are you there?
I don't think he's there.
Have you ever read the ingredients of that garlic sauce? Inside of the cup.
No, I haven't.
Well, and I bet there's hydrogenated oils in there.
Oh, for the love of God, dude. Can you just eat some garlic sauce in the hush?
Little Caesar is the reason why 80% of all America is obese.
No, it's because McDonald's.
Tell me about my metabolism. And why I got McDonald's today just because I wanted to.
Oh, the fucking burger roads. How do you eat that?
I don't know. It isn't good for you though, is it?
Hell no.
I think my grandpa's just trying to kill himself by taking us there.
I bet he is.
Yeah.
Oh, he's sitting there regretting why he fought saber-toothed tigers. All of us to sit on our ass and be eating McDonald's every day.
Nope. Fuck off.
What? Frank?
Yes.
What's up?
I'm just wondering why you make such bad decisions in your life to where you don't like Little Caesars.
I don't know. I never tried it, bro. Should I give it a try?
Yeah, unless you're a heretic.
I don't know. Before I go to the gym next time.
Yeah, definitely do that. Definitely do that.
Yeah, it's good carbs, you know. Maybe I'll hit 4 plates next time. I'll add workout and some BCAA. It's gonna work out, right? What do you guys think about peanut butters though? Like, are people actually dying of peanut butter?
I put it on my penis. My dog eats it off.
Some studies
Dude.
showing that it's
Who are you
causing
guys?
heart attacks and some shit.
Frank.
Hey, weirdos. Weirdos. Chill.
What?
Frank can get muted. Who else needs to get muted? Let's see. Yeah, speaking of peanut butter, brother, if you take a piece of toast and you spread peanut butter on it really thin, and you put the toast on a plate, and you tell yourself, I know that the toast has like crust and it has crumbs, and so it's not perfectly flat, but it's definitely laying on the table, on the plate flat, right? So there's no chance that it's a globe. And likewise, the Earth, even though it has bumps on it, it's laying flat, and it's not a globe. You follow?
No.
You don't follow that the Earth is flat? So are you saying that a piece of toast is actually a ball? That's
I'm
weird.
not saying anything. Subordination. Yeah, I shouldn't be doing that. What about eating raw onions for testosterone growth? AI?
What's that? What
You there?
What about it? What you talking about, Willis?
What about eating raw onion for boosting testosterone?
Well, if you take an onion, right, it's kind of like the shape of a ball. And if you slice a slice out of it that's real thin, you take that slice and you put it on a plate, you can look at that and be like, this slice isn't a ball. You know why? Because it's flat on the plate.
Yeah. It's flat then. Yeah.
Nope. Just like Earth.
Mm-hmm. How many modalities do you have, AI? Are you multimodal?
I got flat, vertically flat, and diagonally flat.
It's not the same thing, though.
Nope. That's three different orientations. So, for example, if something's horizontal and flat, like a floor, or if something's vertical and flat, like a wall, or if something's diagonal and flat, like a ramp.
Are you lying to me?
Nope.
Huh.
Why would I lie? Unless you know the reason why I would lie, it's impossible for me to lie. Just like when people say, if the earth is flat, why would the powers that be lie about it? If you can't tell me why they would lie about it, the earth can't be flat, even though the earth just is flat. You notice how I twist everything to talk about flat earth, no matter what you
Yeah.
say?
Yeah, that's good.
You know,
Appreciate that. Whoever wrote that prompt is very skilled, you know? Gotta give you that. But hold on, I have a question though. Like, if Earth is flat, then why people believe it's round?
that's like saying if Christianity is true, why do people believe in Islam? If Hinduism is true, why do people believe in atheism?
No, but that's no. You can't compare that though. So what you gave is wrong. Think about it. Because when people
Yeah, a lot of people
better
think
than
wrong
you than
things,
just
right?
believing Earth is round if it's
No,
100%
dude.
factually flat.
No, brother, no. They didn't come to the idea that Earth is round, just spontaneously one day. They were told the Earth is round. They were taught the Earth is
Yeah.
round. There's a whole system of media and propaganda and support for the idea the Earth is round. It's a giant world religion, brother.
Okay. Aren't they told Earth is flat as well?
Yeah, they are actually. They're told, hey, we measure the Earth is flat. The Earth looks flat and the Earth feels stationary, but that's because it's actually a giant ball flying through space. That's why it looks flat.
Okay.
Duh.
I know, right? I mean, come on. That's why they teach that to kindergartners, because they're like, duh, why teach it to people that are older? Yeah, so most people think the Earth is round because they're in a religion
Okay.
or they saw media on television.
Yeah. But is it actually about making people just making them realize that it's flat or making them question things that they are told? Rather.
Yes.
What do you think? Is that what the flat earthers is trying to do?
Just sharing information, sharing knowledge, and what you do with that knowledge is up to you.
Yeah, is that you talking?
You've been talking to AI. I'm just jumping in.
Toby. Okay. I got you. Yeah, because I've had this for a while now, because whenever I talk to somebody who's a flat earther or vegan, I just be, pushing you to believe that it is, accept your idea, your point of view. So I'm asking, like, is there something else to it, or?
Brother, it's just, we're telling you, Earth's flat. And you could actually go and test that yourself by the end of the month. Find out for yourself whether it is or isn't.
No,
then
that's what I'm
rest is
saying
up to
because
you.
I don't. Yeah, that's up to me because I don't want to do that, right? I have something else to do, like some important thing to do. So
Like
that's what
what?
I'm asking. Like, is it about actually, making it, or teaching people to question things and not blindly follow whatever they're told?
Well, I mean, that goes with it, sure.
Yeah.
But that's
Sure,
just
I
like
would.
general human interaction, right? Like you'll go on social media, you'll find all kinds of advice and
Yeah.
self-help and stuff, and they'll be like, "Hey, did you know you shouldn't just believe everything everyone tells you blindly?" I mean, like that has nothing to do with flat Earth, dude. That's just good advice. We're not some kind of self-help group trying to encourage people. Oh man, you should eat more vegetables and think clearly and use logic. Like we could do that without flat Earth, right?
Yeah, that's so. Why does it exist?
Why does what exist?
This flat Earth thing.
You mean our 24/7 flat Earth Discord?
Yeah.
Because we enjoy the topic, we enjoy talking about it, and we enjoy telling people about it. That's good. That's a good enough motive. If you enjoy something, do it.
Okay. All right. All right. Sounds fair.
So it can be rewarding and also entertaining to be sharing this kind of paradigm destroying information to people that have never heard it before.
Yeah, I get it. So moon landing was also fake, or no?
But dude, the moon landing being fake has nothing to do with flat Earth. The moon landing's just fake because it's absolutely dog ass fake.
Oh, yeah.
For example, there's a huge, if not the biggest, conspiracy thing about the moon landing. I think it's on Facebook. They don't allow flat earthers in at all. As soon as they find out you're a flat earther, they kick you out. And the reason is because they think that the moon landing hoax and the fact that it didn't happen is a very important truth. And they don't want their reputation sullied by being associated with flat earthers who are considered the dregs of society, right? It's the one group, it's not the only group, but it's one of those groups that you're still allowed to make fun of no matter what. It's just like, oh yeah, you can make fun of those guys. You can tell them to kill themselves. You can tell them to drink bleach, because they're the biggest losers in the history of the world.
What's that? I didn't get it, bro.
I'm just saying, like, other conspiracy groups or quote unquote truth groups, like the anti moon landing group which bans flat earthers. They don't want to be associated with flat earthers because they think people won't take them seriously because flat earthers are still allowed to be disparaged. You know, heck, you even have the president of the United States from the presidential pulpit mocking flat earthers. So yeah, flat earthers are like, many people consider flat earthers subhuman. They don't deserve to breathe. They don't deserve to even be alive sometimes, which is kind of weird. Like, why is it okay to be such a bigot against a group of people who only sin is to just not believe in your cosmological religion?
What are y'all talking about in here? Nothing?
We're just talking about how the globe is a giant religion. That's why most people believe in it.
The globe is a giant religion. I feel like the flat earthers have created a religion, myself personally.
How so?
Well, I mean, y'all have a big group of people that want to talk about how the earth is flat and sit around. I mean, y'all have a congregation of people that like to gather together. I mean, what do you.
So a gathering, how does a gathering equal a congregation in a religious sense?
It
Does that mean that
absolutely
people who
does.
go to a rock? Well, okay, so are people who attend a rock concert, are they in a religion?
People that are attending a rock concert are there for the music and they're not there for the camaraderie. But you people that are the flat earthers are definitely there
Not true.
for talking about. I mean,
Okay,
to
so
say
right,
hello,
so
how you
camaraderie,
doing?
right. So having a group of friends that share a similar interest, that's a religion now.
I mean,
So like the
who?
Elks Club, where guys go and shoot pool, is that a religion?
It absolutely is. Yes,
Wow, dude. So you don't know what religion is, I guess.
I do. I mean, I do know what religion is. People feel like things that are unnecessary are important in life, and you come here to hang out with other people and talk about a similar
Okay, I got you,
interest.
brother. I got you. I understand now. I got you. So I got you, brother. So what you're doing is you can't countenance the fact that people don't believe in your cosmological religion. So you're coming in here to denigrate them. So when you walk away, you can pat yourself on the back that you believe the truth and we're the losers. And so basically you're just coping. I got it.
No, I mean, I don't really even care what the truth is, honestly. It's irrelevant. It means nothing. What you're pushing means nothing.
Really, it means nothing at all? Well, if it doesn't mean anything, then why are so many people up in arms about it? Why is it mentioned by the President of the United States? Why was it mentioned at a congressional hearing?
There's so many people up in arms about their pronouns, man. I mean, that means nothing too.
So if it means nothing, what'd you come to let us know it means nothing?
I mean, I came in here because I was bored and I wanted to see what y'all were talking about. And y'all were talking about nothing. And
no, we were talking about the globe being a religion. That's what we were talking about right before you joined.
no, nobody worships around spherical Earth, but you do worship a flat Earth. You do worship a flat Earth.
Hey, listen, pay attention. I've been doing this for 10 years, brother. We have a live stream where we record day in and day out. We have thousands. Listen, friend, we have thousands of examples of globe worshiping NASA cuck boys. Okay.
No, you don't either. I mean, I follow y'all's channel on YouTube. Your live stream on YouTube, I follow it. I mean, all y'all are doing is hanging out, man, and acting like y'all are important and being like having the camaraderie. I mean, what y'all care about? What y'all care about means absolutely jack shit. It means nothing. Whether the Earth is flat or round means nothing to anybody. Nobody's worshiping the globe.
I don't think you understand what we're even pointing out here. What we're even what our argument is. But what our main argument is here, then, if you listen to us.
I'm listening to you now, and you're stopping in the middle of your sentence.
So you can you tell us what one of our main?
It's cutting out.
I can tell you somebody's cutting out, me or y'all, one or the other.
My bad.
I mean, I heard the one guy say, I think he's cutting out, but the other guy, I think, was cutting out, I think. Yeah, I think the other guy cut out and disappeared. Is that right? I can't hear him anymore. I mean, I heard the AI overlord say, I think he's cutting out. But I think the other guy that was talking was cutting out.
I apologize. I'm in a building and it gets bad reception sometimes.
That's all right. I'm using like 1 bar of 5G myself, so I wasn't sure it wasn't me.
I'm going to get somewhere a little bit more stable in the building.
But I mean, what I'm saying is, AI overlord said people worship the globe, but I mean, y'all worship the flat Earth and the camaraderie and the trying to prove that the Earth is flat. Y'all worship that yourself, and you're a congregation of your own, and I mean, you're a religion.
That's
you
a bit
flat
of a
earthers.
with the congregation. Yeah, we do get. Yeah.
I mean,
you come to that conclusion.
I mean, y'all are a religion.
No, it's
Hey,
not.
do you know what?
How did you come
What is
to
the
that
definition?
conclusion?
Thank you.
Yeah, what's the definition of a religion?
Well, I mean,
You know what
the
it-
definition of a religion. I mean, people go to church every week to be seen, and y'all come into these chat groups to say hi to each other and to use y'all's theories to prove other people wrong and stuff. Y'all are a religion.
Listen,
I'm not going to read
listen,
you.
listen. That's not the definition of a religion.
I don't have to read the definition of a religion to tell you that people
I'm
in
not telling you
2026
to.
on. No. Let me talk for a minute. I don't have to.
Hey,
That's all
James.
you've done is talk.
I don't.
James, just so you know, hey, James, just so you know, if you're
Will you
going
get
to
to a
call
point
us
then
a
if you're gonna
religion,
talk? That's all.
if you're going to call us a religion, the least you could do is look up what the definition of religion is, just so you can get it right.
I don't need to know what the definition of a religion is to know that people worship their ideas and the camaraderie between people that agree upon it. I don't need to look that up to say that y'all are worshiping your ideas on
Okay,
a flat
James.
earth when it's irrelevant. Go ahead.
James, based off your camaraderie and hey, we're all believing in the same thing, a military unit could be classed as a religion.
It could be, and it probably is. I mean,
No,
a
it's not.
religion. A religion
James,
is a group
if you're
of
going to
people.
use specific terms, please check up the definition so you don't clown show.
Definitions don't mean shit to me. I'm gonna tell you what you are doing is practicing
That's enough said then.
religion.
That's the problem, buddy, because we're trying to stick to definitions on words unless
Why?
you know,
I mean, this is 2026 where people religiously believe in a flat Earth and they practice this religion. It's a religion.
we don't believe in flat Earth here. That's silly.
I'm looking at I see 24/7 flat Earth Discord right here on the description of this channel.
So what's happened is we've gone out and measured, so we don't have to believe anymore. We can just know, right?
Okay.
No.
I mean, when was the last time you ever heard about somebody sailing off the face of the earth?
All right, I'm checking out that.
I mean, when was the last time that somebody
Where did you get that from? James, where did you get the sailing off the side of the earth bullshit?
Is that going to make water not flat? Whether or not somebody sails off the face of, you put your imaginary geography, it's not going to make water not flat. Water's still going to be water.
I mean, what is the proof? I mean, I don't care what shape the Earth is myself personally, but I mean, y'all have a channel here saying, "Hey, the Earth is flat."
If you don't care, why are you upset when we say it's flat?
No, I'm upset when you say your belief is not a religion.
Well, it's not a religion.
It is a religion.
This is just a matter of measurement,
there's
James.
things called belief
Nothing
and
more.
knowledge, and there's things called a religion, and there's things called let's see what else.
I mean, y'all are hung up on man's idea of religion, but religion is worshiping something. Y'all wake up every day and come to a voice chat where y'all have to have church.
I mean, I
every
feel like
day.
you're being very disingenuous right now because you're not here every day. You don't know what we. So
no, I haven't been here. I haven't been in this.
You're talking out your bunghole.
I haven't been in this server in months, actually, many months.
Yeah. Well, it's constantly,
Yeah, it's here every day. It's here every day. I know, but I don't get on the Discord every day. I'm 49 years old. I'm not a child, and I don't have to come and congregate with a bunch of people who are my friends on a server.
But you only do that only. What are you doing right now then?
I got others. I'm sitting outside smoking a cigarette in a state 6 hours away from where I live, and I was bored.
All right, so you're going to come in and totally let everybody know that you like to talk a lot.
I do like to talk a lot, and what y'all are doing is a waste of time. I mean, what point are you trying to prove, and why is this? What motivates you young people so much that y'all have to get on social media and spend your every week an hour sitting here talking about whether the Earth is flat or round? I mean, what difference does it make?
We've already proved that it is years ago, right? We're just doing victory laps now and helping else to cross the line that hasn't made it yet.
Oh, the last time I was here, I told everybody I was a ham radio operator, and one of my modes that I'm allowed to operate on is a line of sight mode. Is a line of sight mode. And really, you can't get out on this line of sight mode. It's a VHF mode. It's called 2-meter radio. You really can't get out more than a couple hundred miles, really. I mean, not more than a couple of hundred miles, but if the Earth was flat, you could get out thousands of miles.
You would not get out a couple hundred miles line of sight if it was curved at the radius that they tell us it is. You understand that?
Right. What's the altitude?
No, I don't. I mean, yeah, you have to have some altitude. Whoever said that, you do have to have some altitude.
You got time? Timbo. Tito.
I mean, if Tebow is not a ham radio operator, I don't want him to explain to me anything about ham radio and line of sight.
I'm not.
I'll get back to the line of sight thing then. So if you're 200 miles line of sight is a globe, is a radius debunking measurement.
How do you know that? I mean, I don't know the science behind the radius of the globe, but I do know if you have a very tall antenna.
Incredulity. Hey, James, what's the furthest you've ever got with your ham radio?
Give me a minute. I am
What did Ozzy say? What did he say?
Give me 1 second.
You interrupted him. I didn't hear what Ozzy said.
What's the furthest you've ever
I'm
got
gonna
with
let
your ham
somebody
radio?
else take over. I'll be back.
I mean, there's a bunch of different bands, and different bands work off of different types of. I mean, the furthest I've ever talked is over 5,000 miles, but that's not a line of sight. That's where it bounces off the ionosphere.
Yeah, that's an excellent claim.
Yeah, you got an excuse, right, for when it breaks your geometry.
I don't think
it breaks
it's
your
an
line of sight
excuse.
geometry.
I don't think it's an excuse.
Yeah, it's an excuse. Yeah, it is.
It's radio.
Same excuse.
It's radio
Same
frequency
excuse
science.
they gave to Marconi when he sent a signal from London to Australia in 1918, 10,000 miles. They told him it wouldn't work because the curvature of the Earth will get in the way. You don't have a clear line of sight.
Nobody.
And what do you know? It worked.
I know zero people at all in the ham radio community that's talked 10,000 miles. Zero.
Yeah, Marconi did it in 1918.
That's probably a fabrication.
But we have a plaque set up in Australia to commemorate the event.
It's still probably a fabrication because I know thousands of ham radio operators. I don't know anybody that's ever talked 10,000 miles.
Yeah.
There's no point, you know.
Hey, now I understand him, though. So last time he came in, he got wrecked on the fact that his hobby doesn't prove the Earth is a globe. And so now he's butthurt and here to cope about it.
I'm not butthurt about nothing. I think y'all are ridiculous talking about the Earth is flat.
I know. That's how you cope with it, bro. I get you, bro. I understand.
I mean, you're a jackass from New York who thinks that you want to talk out of your ass and tell people how you are. I mean, that's what you want to do. You want to say I'm from New York and I got a loud mouth.
You've been telling us what we are and what we do for the last.
Dude, what your ex-girlfriend is from New York or something? So now you think it's an insult?
I mean, no. The guy didn't deny he was from New York, so I guess I got his accent right.
Holy crap, dude! Not even close. Well, geographically close, sure, but.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, I don't understand why there is a group talking about the Earth being flat. I mean, what difference does it make?
Well, see, the problem is that whether it does or doesn't make a difference, you don't understand it. So even if we told you, it wouldn't make any difference to you.
Is the moon also a flat sphere?
No, the moon is a round flat.
A round flat is the same thing as a flat sphere.
A flat sphere.
No, dude, because a penny is round and flat. No, a penny is round and flat, and most certainly not a sphere, my friend.
But if you spin it really fast.
I mean, you're a dumbass. It's a moon.
He's the dumbass, and you're calling a sphere flat, bro.
It's a moon flat. It's round. I mean, how many?
Why are you even liking them?
How many of these round things that we have pictures of?
Why are you liking them to one another? Why? What's your justification for saying that they're like one another?
Because they're all planets, including Earth.
Who told you Earth is a planet? How do you know Earth is a planet?
Earth is a planet.
How do you know that?
Well, I mean, because I know it is.
You learn that.
You just know it is.
You have faith in it. You have faith, huh?
I mean,
you trust that it's a planet with faith.
If it's not a planet, what is it?
An Earth.
If it's not hanging in space like everything else, what is it doing?
It's just sitting there, bro.
Sitting where? In space, right?
No.
Yeah.
No, space is above the Earth, dude.
No, Earth is hanging in space just like everything else is.
Really? Tell me more about your religion. Tell me more about your religion, dude. It's very interesting.
He doesn't know space is fake yet.
Y'all are the ones with the religion.
Well, I don't know. Listen, I'm not making all these faith-based claims about the universe like you are. It's like I'm very interested in your religion.
You're the ones that sit here and congregate on a daily basis, 24/7. Apparently,
don't be jealous.
Hey, listen, just because you haven't been attending their religion, facilities doesn't mean you can blame us, brother. I mean, come on.
I have not discussed religion at all, except for saying that y'all worship and practice.
No, we have discussed religion because you're telling us all these existential faith-based claims.
I told you anything is faith-based.
Yeah, you said the Earth is hanging in space. How do you possibly know that?
I mean, it just makes sense because every other planet, the Earth is a planet. I mean, you're gonna make fun of my accent now, you fucking dipshit?
Yeah, I will.
You fucking dumbass. I mean, you come to where I'm at right now, I'll beat the fuck out of you, you dumb shit.
Ooh,
whoa, bro.
Hold on, brother. No threats, bro, or we're gonna have to ban you.
I mean, no.
I apologize. Okay, all right. Sorry, that was lowbrow. All right. I'm apologizing, James. James 77. I'm apologizing for my lowbrow imitation of your accent. All right.
I mean, you have a funny accent to me, but I'm not making fun of it.
Nothing wrong with his accent.
I wouldn't mind if you did.
I mean, let's barbecue a fucking
kangaroo.
Let's barbecue what do y'all kangaroo this weekend? I mean, come on, man. Let's
that's a good
kangaroo this weekend.
James, hold on, James. James, hold on, brother. Hey, do you guys barbecue kangaroos down there?
Some people do.
They make kangaroos out of them.
I mean, I'm not making fun of you because you're in Australia. I mean, you're making fun of me because I'm from Texas. But I mean, come on, man.
I wouldn't have guessed.
See, to me,
I'm sure you would have guessed.
Kangaroos kind of look like a person, so I wouldn't want to eat them. I think it's kind of creepy.
I wouldn't want to get in a boxing match with one.
You just got to pretend they're like little mini dinosaurs.
Dude, there's plenty of videos of people getting in boxing matches with kangaroos and just like slapping the kangaroo upside the head, and the kangaroo looks all weird and then just hops off.
That kangaroo was probably a religious pacifist.
Yep. Man, dude, everybody's a religitard to you. It's like, hey, well, let's go dirt biking this weekend. Oh man, you're going to the track to congregate, to have a religion. You worship the dirt bike.
Well, I mean, that is a religion.
See?
Is that good or bad? Are you roasting or what even is that?
I know, but dude. When women go shopping, when women go shopping together, is that their congregation of their religion?
Absolutely, it is.
He doesn't understand what a religion is.
No, I do. I do understand what a religion is. People. Okay, first of all, self is a religion. Self.
You can't even read. You can't even read.
I can read, and you're a dumbass. And if you come over here to where I'm at, I'll beat the fuck out of you too.
So James, before you start beating things off again, James,
muted, bro.
so you're telling me a group of Boy Scouts is a religion? Seriously?
No. He's got to be muted because he's making threats.
He was
told him not to. Now, James, I'm going to give you one final chance, okay? Because I do realize that you're not quite as intelligent as us. So when I gave you clear instructions, it was hard for you to comprehend them. So stop telling people you're going to beat them up, okay? So we're going to give you one final chance, okay?
I'm a dumbass. I'm in Kansas. You're kind of a dumbass. I'm in Kansas. Nobody's coming to Kansas for me to beat the fuck out of them. I mean, this is just like a.
No, but I'll come to Kansas. I'll come to Kansas and measure it.
I'm not going back.
Listen. Oh, hold on, brothers. Hold on. I'll come to Kansas and measure it flat because Kansas is flatter than a pancake. In fact, it was measured by the University of Kansas to be flatter than a pancake, friend. So it's great that you live in Kansas, which is really flat.
I don't live in Kansas.
Because it's on flat Earth.
I don't live in Kansas. I'm working in Kansas.
Okay, good enough. Close enough, brother.
I told you I live in Texas. I said that like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, but we knew you were lying because Texas wouldn't have a loser like you.
Okay, I mean, you're calling me a loser. I mean, that's part of your religion because you're a flat earther.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's part of your religion. I'm a loser because I don't understand y'all having a channel where y'all congregate and try to prove and believe the existence of a flat earth.
James, just because there's a collection of people doesn't make it a religion. Example,
it absolutely does. It absolutely does.
James, that wasn't an invitation for you to talk yet. For example, Boy Scouts.
Boy Scouts
are not
is
a religion
too. They are a religion.
Okay, what do they worship?
What do they worship? Tying knots, starting fires.
No, they fucking hate that. I used to be a Boy Scout. Tying knots is a pain in the ass. We don't worship tying.
Okay, what do they worship? Getting badges and praises for badges. How about that?
No, that's a fail.
Yeah. Boy Scouts is a religion.
So basically, what you're telling us.
Clarifying question.
Boy Scouts of America in Australia. So I mean, why are you talking about?
So what you're telling us is you've got no idea. Thank you for pointing that out even further.
I mean, you're from Australia and you're talking about Boy Scouts, and Boy Scouts are from America.
That just shows the level of intelligence we're dealing with here. Excellent.
So I mean, you don't know shit about.
We've got sunbeams as well.
You know jack shit about Boy Scouts because you're from Australia.
Dingo Scouts.
Yeah, we've got Young Cadets, we've got Boy Scouts, we've got Sunbeam Club. Yeah, there's lots of those sort of things that you guys have over here.
No, Boy Scouts are Boy Scouts. The Boy Scouts are called Boy Scouts of America. That's what they're called. That's the name of the Boy Scouts.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's play the national anthem.
And the Boy Scouts in Australia are called the Boy Scouts of Australia. So freaking what?
But they're not Boy Scouts. They're just the people down under.
Well, dude, listen, the main organization is just called Scouts Australia. Okay.
Yeah, it's not Boy Scouts. Boy Scouts are Boy Scouts of America.
Right. So there's Girl Scouts and Boy Scouts. And so if you're talking about the Scouts, right, versus boys versus girls, you just say the Scouts, man.
If you're in Australia and you identify as a girl, as a boy, but you're a girl, can you be in the Boy Scouts?
Holy crap, dude. You do know that there's Girl Scouts and Boy Scouts, right? Now, there was that controversy where they tried to just, make them both equal. And I don't know if they actually went through with it or not.
I'm just asking you, because I'm just trying to figure out where you're coming from over there in Australia.
Well, James, I got a question for you, brother. Can you tell me something that people do that's not a religion?
Let's see. Something people do that is not a religion. Yeah, I can. When people do something and they don't care, people do something for the good of humanity and they don't care if other people see or know about it, that's something that comes from the heart and it's not religious. But everything that people do so that they can gain recognition for it and have other people comment on it is people being religious.
Okay, so for example, nobody knows who I really am, and everything I do here, I do at no charge. I run a whole bunch of stuff in the background, et cetera, et cetera. And then we got other flat earthers who put their names on things like, rectangles with, little pieces of paper in them, and then try to tell everyone how great they are. So maybe they're in a religion and I'm not.
No, you're in a religion because you run a 27.4 Flat Earth Discord and you're on YouTube 27.4 live stream.
Oh, dang, dude, dang, 27.4.
I mean, you're like a tagger. You're like a tagger who puts his name on the side of a railroad car. Nobody knows who he is, but everybody sees his work. And
James, some days it feels like I've been on for 27 hours straight.
I'm piecing this together, so it's a bad thing to be in a religion, right? Is what I'm putting it together now. So it's not. So you're saying
it's a bad thing. I just said y'all are religious about your flat Earth. I didn't say it was a bad thing.
Is that your favorite hobby to point out your version of the word religious? Is that your favorite hobby?
No, it's not my favorite hobby.
Seems like it.
It seems like it because I come in here every night and tell y'all how y'all have formed a religion on 27 Flat Earth.
Every night? You weren't here last night.
I mean, if it was my religion, I would come in here and talk to y'all every day.
Well, it is now. You've been baptized. We'll see you tomorrow night.
You won't see me tomorrow night. I mean, I'm just practically about done with y'all, honestly, at this moment. But I'm gonna tell you what. You don't like what I got to say, and you come to Wichita, Kansas, to Candlewood Sweets in Wichita, Kansas, I'll kick your fucking ass.
Did you not hear the instructions to stop saying you're going to beat people up? Like,
I did. I heard them.
Are you pulling a parachute cord right now? Is this your escape?
I mean, I don't really give a fuck what y'all do with me.
What if we just talk to you for another 2 hours? Would you like that?
All right, man. Kick rocks. You're done.
Y'all know I'm on here like 27.4.
Yeah, man. Now is the perfect time to make fun of his accent, right? Because he can't retaliate.
So guitar is the accent? Or you're saying I literally mock his accent?
No, I'm adding on to that. You're making a character, thing. So why not? Why not throw it in there?
That's interesting that he knows this all already and what we talk about every night, every day. Strange. Never met him.
That really scares me that there's people like that out there. I mean, it's kind of sad for humanity.
Which bit scares you the most? That they're actually out there doing jobs, or the fact that they're just driving their car in the first place to get to their jobs?
just driving their cars, man. I can't even imagine anything more than that.
What a beautiful night above this curvy earth. Wow.
Geez, that sounds like some cope coming in. Tell us all about your curvy earth religion, mate.
It's beautiful.
What's so beautiful about it? Tell us where the curve is.
I'm just glad that it's not flat because that would be rather boring. There would be no mountains.
Where's the curve at, mate?
I didn't bring up a curve. I didn't bring up a curve. That you did.
So you've got this idea in your head that when we say flat, we think it's flat like a sheet of glass and there's no mountains on it.
Okay, I don't care if you think it's flat. That's okay.
Yeah, that doesn't answer what I said. Do you have this idea in your head when we say flat, you're thinking like a sheet of glass, flat, dead smooth, no topography? What you're thinking when we say flat?
When you say flat, I think not curvy.
So why did you mention the hills and things?
I didn't mention hills.
Not curvy. Oh, why would it be curvy?
Because it's not flat.
You said mountains.
Yeah, that means I didn't say hills. Thank you for proving that.
Oh, so you're one of those idiots. Excellent.
Are we on repeat here?
Feels like it. It's like Groundhog's Day or some shit like that.
Starting to sound like mental asylum mode.
It's a beautiful night above this curvy earth. Wow.
Yeah, that's great. So it's curvy. So where is this curve happening at?
I didn't bring up a curve. You're the one that's bringing up curve, okay?
You just said it's a beautiful night above this curvy earth.
Yeah, I never said curve, okay? You're the one that keeps bringing up curve.
Okay,
I'm not talking
how
about
about you start fucking listening? You said it's a beautiful night above this curvy earth. I'd like to know where this curvy bit is.
This what?
The curvy bit.
It's underneath you.
No, I've got a concrete floor underneath me.
Yeah, the earth is underneath that.
So what? I've got to dig a hole now to see the curve that's not there.
Now you just got to go under the cement.
Yeah, and there's dirt there. It's not curving.
Yeah, that's earth, and it's not flat.
Well, it is flat. The concrete's flat.
The concrete's not earth.
So I dig a hole through the concrete and there's earth underneath it. That'll be a hole.
Okay.
Not curvy.
Yeah, it's not flat.
No, not curvy. It's a hole.
Well, it's got to be curvy because it's not flat.
It's got to be curvy because it's not flat. So
yeah.
Show us your measured curviness.
How do you want me to measure it?
I don't give a shit. That's your problem.
Okay, I'll just use a 6-inch string and put it on a hill.
So you're going to put a 6-inch piece of string on a hill?
Yeah, and that string will never be flat.
So how many of these 6-inch pieces of string you're going to put together to measure a 20 mile over a lake?
You just need one.
There's not going to be any inaccuracy when you're joining these together.
Yeah, the string will either be flat or not flat.
Well, if you pull it taut, it's going to be flat, straight.
Yeah, but I'm just laying it on the hill. I'm not pulling the string.
Well, you need to in order to make sure it's the correct length.
You don't have to pull a string to lay it on a hill.
How are you going to measure it if it's not pulled out straight?
Well, I'm not measuring distance. I'm measuring curvature.
Well, you said you needed a 6-inch piece of string. How are you going to measure it if it's not pulled out straight?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be pulled out straight. I'm not measuring distance.
You said you were using a 6-inch long piece of string. How are you getting that 6-inch long piece of string if it's not pulled out straight to measure it?
It doesn't matter how long the piece of string is.
Well, I want one that's 20 miles long then.
Okay, put that one on Mount Everest to see if it's flat. Go ahead.
No, we're going to place it over a lake. Placing it over a mountain is absolutely useless.
So now you're going to water. Why did you leave Earth?
Why did you leave Earth? I haven't left Earth.
I was talking about Earth and you went to water. I can go to water if you want, but Earth is not water.
Water is water. Water is on. Why do I
So
feel
you
like
wanna
this
put
thing's
the
a
string
fucking bike?
on a 40-foot wave or something? What do you want to do now?
Over a lake, 20 miles.
Okay, and what if I do it over the Pacific Ocean? Is it going to be a flat string?
There's waves in the way.
Okay, so not flat. Thank you.
No, there's waves in the way. I didn't say not flat. You're supposed to be pulling the string taut. 20-mile long straight one.
My
how are you
method
going to
doesn't
tell?
pull the string. My method just puts the string on the water.
Well, if you're putting the string anywhere, you're absolutely wasting your time because the whole purpose of the string is to keep it taut and your string will act like a tangent to the curve. So whilst you have a tangent to a curve, you would prove your ball-tard. So you're failing yourself.
Yeah, I could just use a piece of paper. I don't even have to use a string.
You're going to use a piece of paper so you can write down all the bullshit that you're not doing.
Is the piece of paper flat?
Yes.
Not that I'm
Does it have
aware of.
straight sides? Yes.
So if someone said, no, I want you to put that piece of paper down flat, please, how would you lay it?
I don't know. I would roll it up personally.
Well, we've got a cylinder.
You understand? You understand that flat isn't, necessarily a perfect surface, right? It doesn't necessarily refer to a perfectly smooth surface, right? You understand that, right? It has other context, right? Do you understand context? Do you understand that the word flat can be used in different contexts? Yes or no?
Like a soda, flat soda?
Yeah, that's what I thought, bro. Yeah, you're gonna take it to like a flat soda.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's one context, right? That's one context. All right, that's one context, right? Meaning that the liquid, contains no, effervescence. It has no sparkliness about it, right? Its carbonization has ceased, right?
So if it's not carbonated, T-Dub, that means it's flat.
Yeah, exactly. What other context can the word flat be used in?
That's all that I'm aware of.
Yeah, because you're a retard.
Thank you.
And I'll pay for that when I get to heaven. You can beat me up then.
You could already be in heaven. You wouldn't know it, though.
Yeah, sure, bro. You probably wouldn't understand what that means. Probably don't even understand your own words, the words that are coming out of your own mouth. Listen, I think you're playing dumb now and you're being dishonest, and that you are quite well aware of the other contexts in which the word flat is used. Like if I was to go to the dictionary right now, if I was to go grab my Collins dictionary from 2003 and look up the word horizontal, is it going to use the word flat in its definition? Can the word flat and horizontal be synonymous with one another?
Sure.
Right. Can the word flat and level be synonymous with one another?
Sure.
Right. Does that necessarily mean smooth? Can that also mean bumpy? Can that include bumpiness?
No.
Yes, it can.
No,
you're an
it
idiot.
can't.
No, you're an idiot. No, you're a complete
You're an idiot.
No, you're an idiot.
No, you're an idiot.
Yes, because I can have, right?
Flat
I can
is
have.
not bumpy.
I can
you
have an. Hey,
stupid
listen,
fuck.
listen, bro. Shut up. I can have an LP, right?
Flat
It's
is
divots.
not bumpy. You stupid fuck.
Yeah, it can be. Yes, it can be.
Yeah, if you're a fucking retard, it can be.
No, no. In actuality, right? I can have an LP disc, right? It's got all those grooves in it, you know, with the little bumps in between the grooves. The part where the needle goes
Shut
through
up, you fucking clown.
and
Shut
reads
the
the
fuck
and
up,
reads the
you
different
stupid
changes
fuck.
in
Shut
the
up.
in the
Shut
actual
Bumpy is not black.
topography
You're
of the
stupid.
LP.
Shut up.
Yeah. Okay. So which way do I lay the LP on my record player, bro?
Stupid.
Which way do I lay the LP on my record player? Do I stand it vertically? Do I stand it vertically?
He bailed.
He bailed, yeah. Oh, the surface of that board there is bumpy. Therefore, it's not level. It's not horizontal. What an idiot.
Tell you one thing, I'd love to go to a building site with my string line and just lay it on the floor and go, yep, lay it on the end of the Oh, that's funny. Oh, well, thus concludes my lunchtime entertainment.
That was Pea Drinker, by the way.
What's dude have against religions? Congregations of people.
Who, the guy before him, the Texan dude, the guy from Kansas.
Yeah, the Kansas guy. Very bizarre. My diagnosis is I think he just needs a friend and to stop projecting.
What's up, Kanzi? You got your mic open there, noticed.
What's up, buddy?
What do you know, mate? You interested in this topic?
about flat Earth theories.
Hello.
Hey, Matt.
How's it going?
Well, Kanzi, yes and no. Yes, flat Earth theories, no. We're not proposing any theories. Although theory would be involved in learning the application, right? So, like, you go to school and you learn theory, and then you go to, and then you learn the practical part of it. So you can kind of understand what's going on when you're applying the principles in reality. So you would need to know a little bit of theory, some math, some basic math, some geometry, right? And then understand the theory that of the claim that we live on a sphere with a specific radius value. But as far as like a flat Earth theory in the sense of a flat Earth idea or ideology, not really. No, that's not what we're talking about. Because we're not saying we suspect the Earth is flat. We think it might be, right? It could be. No, we're not saying that. We're not proposing theories about the Earth possibly being flat. We're presenting evidence that it is. Does that surprise you? Does it scare you? Man, I think this download might be stuck. If I maybe I can download it. Download the file.
Sound check.
Yeah, man, loud and clear.
Oh, okay. All I heard was silence, and I didn't know if it was me or what.
Two words.
Anim.
Yeah, bro.
Why do you have your mic open? Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello. What have we eating? Hmm. Keep on talking, eh? Anim, we don't really want to hear what's going on in your house.
Oh, okay, bro. Sorry, bro.
Okay, mute up. Thank you. Anybody have any questions? Any comments? Anybody here to discuss the topic? That being the shape of the Earth, or more so its geometric quality on the surface.
Well, I would be, but I've got some new bags of salt and some more pumps to try out, and it's not dark yet, so I need to go outside and do some more experiments
With salt.
Yeah, salt gradient tests in a fish tank.
All right. Nice.
You know, in case
Just don't kill the fish.
Well, in case there's ever some brine shrimp that want to debate the shape of the Earth, I'll have the best evidence for them.
I want a family of those sea monkeys. You know, the ones they used to advertise in the back of old comic books.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What a letdown that is, when you get them in the mail. They tried getting me with those X-ray glasses as well, but I saw through that.
My teacher says, "Here, watch this," and he poked a pencil in my face. And I says, "What's the point?" And he said, "Graphite." That's only slightly worse than yours.
That was pretty good.
Like it. He's a sharp teacher.
Touche.
Hello? Hello? Anyone there? So many people sitting and not talking at all. Yo!
英文刷过题没有？
Hello, everybody.
where you are, and then so you can match the. So if you know you're curving down to match the same height, then obviously the ground is curved. If it's to match the same height, you got to curve, or if to match the same height, you find flat.
But you'd be equidistant from the surface at all points during an orbit.
I think you're usually equidistant from all points.
And then if you're measuring to one point on the ground, the distance would shorten.
Well, actually, I'm together with inertial navigation, because then the gravity would interfere with that. So then it would actually cancel it out. So actually, that wouldn't work. I think you need a third satellite.
Well, you can have 50 satellites. It doesn't matter.
Actually,
you can have 1,000. They're all measuring to the ground.
We need 4 satellites. No. You can use the satellites to find your position. You can find because you can do triangulation with the 3 satellites, because they all they measure your distance from the satellite, right? So you know the distance. If you know the distance, so then you have a sphere of probability of from where that satellite is, where you could be. And then so when you have 2 spheres intersect, then you have now a circle. And then when you have a third sphere intersect with that, then you have 2 points that are possible. And 1 point can be ruled out because 1 point's going to not make any sense. One's going to be like you're deep underground or like some crazy location. So then
so you're talking about measuring distances from satellite to satellite to satellite?
Yeah, well, that's how triangulation works, right? You just need to be able to measure distance, and then if you have 3,
you're just creating an imaginary polygon in the sky.
No, like, do you know how triangulation works? It's pretty simple. If I explain in like I'll just explain with like 2D. It's easier to understand. So if you have like one measuring device, and it measures you at 1 mile away. So it doesn't know where you are, but it knows you're 1 mile away. So you have a circle of probability of where it could be, right? So that sensor is in the center of the circle, and the radius is 1 mile. So you have 1 mile away. You can be anywhere in that ring. And then when you have 2 sensors, say the other sensors is like measures you at 2 mile away. So you have a 2 mile radius. So you have these 2 circles that intersect at 2 points, right? When you have 2 circles, they overlap, they intersect 2 points. So there's 2 locations you possibly be. And then you have a third sensor, and I don't know, like half a mile or something, and then it will then intersect only one of the points. So there's only 1 point where all 3 circles intersect, and that must be your location. And all they measured is just the distances to the sensor. So that's
celestial navigation.
So you can also do that. Yeah, so you can also do that in 3D. So instead of a circle, it'll be a sphere. So you have like 3 spheres connect together, and 2 spheres makes a circle. Third sphere makes 2 points. You can also have a 4th one to like rule out the point, but because it's like 2 points in like 3-dimensional space, one of the points won't make any sense. They'll be like you're deep underground, or you're like halfway to the moon or something. So yeah. So you can use that to figure out the position of the satellite, and so you can see if the satellite is traveling in an arc and keeping the same distance from the ground, or it can be traveling straight and keeping the same distance from the ground. Therefore, you can use that to.
It would be the same either way. Because if it's moving parallel with the ground, right, 2 straight lines, it'd be the same. Yeah. Or if it was arcing with an arcing Earth, it'd be the same. Because as it moves away from you, the distance would be increasing from ground to satellite. It'd be the same thing.
Well, the 3 triangulating satellites are not using the ground for this, right? All they're doing is measuring the distance from them to you. Only you are measuring also to the ground. So all the other satellites are just measuring from them to you. They're not using the ground.
Yes. Yeah, so this wouldn't prove that it's curving or flat.
Yeah, so
it's not a measurement of the ground, it's just measurement to a point, right?
Right. No, it's measuring where you are in 3-dimensional space. And so it can track you moving around. And then if you also measure your height, then it can, if you are then curving and keeping the same height, so your height measurement's the same, but the 3 triangulating satellites see that you're curving, then that means the surface that you're tracking your height must be curved. But if the 3 triangulating satellites measures you if the 3 triangulating satellites measures you at moving like in a linear line, and then you also measure your height as always constant constant, then that means the ground must be linear.
No, they're just points, right? They're just putting points in a coordinate system and they're projecting that over a 3D object. In this case, it's going to be a ball.
No. Again,
Yes,
there's
yes.
the triangulating satellites. They don't use the ground.
A specific point in time, and then with time again, they're going to be marking it again to a specific coordinate system, and they're just wrapping it around a specific 3D object. In this case, it's going to be a ball.
No, they
So
can
just
use
project those
that,
points onto the ball.
but they don't need to, because with triangulation, you don't need any surface to map onto. Just using only the distance from them to you, they can find your position in three-dimensional space. No, it doesn't matter the ground. It doesn't matter where it's mapped. It doesn't have to map to anything. They'll know just from the distances because of how I explain, the intersecting spheres of distance. So they use that to measure your location. And
yeah, assuming that the satellite is orbiting around a ball in the first place. Yeah.
No, the orbit of those satellites don't matter. None of that matters. The only thing that matters is the distance you to the satellite.
Okay, that's a line. We have a line from ground to sky. Another line from ground to sky, another line from ground to sky, times 3.
There's no ground.
Yes.
No ground is needed here.
Okay, from point to ground, or from point to sky. Yes.
Well, point to satellite. So you are the point, and then to the satellite. So there's 3 satellites. Yes. They all have a sphere of probability of where you can be, and then it ends up being if there's 3, then there's 2 points of probability where you could be. You add a 4th one, then there can only be 1 point of probability where you are, and that is where you are, and it has nothing to do with the ground. You can also map it to the ground if you want, but you don't need it. Like it maps you in like 3-dimensional coordinate where you are.
Okay, so if it projects me walking, over a flat surface.
You don't need to be on a flat. You don't need to be on any.
I understand, but I'm just saying, right? If I'm on water, for example.
Yeah.
And the water's flat.
Okay, yeah.
Then it's not really good for determining flat or curve then.
No, I'm not too sure how much better I can explain this. I'll try to explain again. So let's say you are a satellite as well, okay? So you're a satellite, and you can measure the height from you to the ground. So I don't know, let's say it's 100 miles, okay? So you measure 100 miles from you to the ground.
Okay, this is going to be perpendicular, right, to a tangent plane over my specific location, right?
Sure, okay. So...
right, sure, so that would be equidistant for every single satellite on Earth.
It doesn't you're 100 miles from the surface, or you measure you're 100 miles from something. Okay? So it can be anything. You're 100 miles from something. So you're 100 miles from something.
You said to the ground, right? So if they're all at the same height, right, all within the same orbital path.
With teddy bear.
If it's all in the same orbital path, they're all going to be the exact same height above the ground.
Just listen. So you measure your satellite. You're 100 miles from the ground or from whatever. You measure it's 100 miles, and then you have the triangulating satellites it doesn't matter where they are able to measure the distance from them to you accurately.
Yeah, I posted up that picture already. I put it in the side chat.
They can be in the middle of the Earth. They can be, I don't know, in another galaxy or something. It doesn't matter. They're able to measure your distance accurately. Okay, so with that, if you have 3 or 4 of them, they create these intersecting spheres of probability of where you could be, and where they all intersect. That must be where you are. So they're able to map where you are, and then so you move, and then they map it again, and so they're able to plot your movement in just a 3-dimensional coordinate system. So they're able to map if you're curving in that 3-dimensional coordinate system, or that you are traveling linearly in that 3-dimensional coordinate system. And if you also your height constantly the same height from 100 miles from you to the ground or from anything, then that anything must either be curved or linear, because you are at a constant from you to whatever you're measuring, and they measure you curved or traveling linearly, and so that must be the same as from you to whatever you're measuring, because
Yeah, look at this picture I posted. This is what you're describing right here. I made this picture. This is for you too. Imagine that box I drew on the ground as a person, so like a little stick figure.
Flat Earther here actually have a good argument.
Yes, water measures flat. Earth is covered in mostly water.
Water measures flat.
Yeah, there's no measured drop over distance or rate of change of slope over the surface of water.
Water measures flat. That's what you're gonna say.
Yes, there's no curvature detected over the surface of water.
Dude, there's a lot of things that measure flat, but water is not one of them. Actually, there's not too many things that actually measure flat.
Okay, so let's see that measurement of curved water. Let's see it.
What is flat? 0? Water does not measure 0.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Can you show
Yo,
me a
guys, in
measurement
my
of curving
game, does
water?
water measure 0? I'm debating flat earthers right now.
You're gonna appeal to some gamers,
Yeah,
dude?
I don't think
online?
water measures 0, my guy.
Bro.
Hang on, 0 what?
I like how you presumably assume that every single, like, y'all were in this debate. Y'all were like, all these governments come together and they lie.
The fuck, nobody even brought up
Dude, what did they lie
government
about? There's no government that said aliens exist.
Shut the fuck up. 0 what? Please.
What are they lying about?
0 what? Please.
What are you talking about, bro? 0 what? What are you saying?
Said what? You're criticizing live.
Yo, lock in,
saying
Unc.
water
Lock
measures
in.
flat, and you're saying it measures 0. 0 what?
No. He said water measures flat, and I said flat what? And I said, is it 0? And he's like,
0 what?
No.
Well, that's the whole point, right? So your question
Like,
is
what is water measuring flat? What does that mean?
Hang
Water
on.
measures flat. What is that
Hang
supposed
on
to
a
mean?
second. Hang on. When you say it measures 0, like you're asking him a question, 0 what, dude?
Water doesn't measure flat. God damn it. God
Dude, these
fucking
questions
damn
are.
it. So what if
He's so fucking stupid. These two questions are not coherent, or they don't overlap. Okay, you got to understand this. One question is, does it measure flat? Yes or no? And you're trying to equate that with, does it measure 0? Like 0 what, you fucking dumbass? Go ahead,
water
try
does not
again.
measure flat anywhere on this fucking planet?
Okay, then move forward with that. The other question was
Holy
incoherent.
shit.
Hang on. The
Okay.
other question was incoherent. Move on with that one. First one. Because that's a critique, right?
Yes.
Go for it.
This is pure xenophobia, man. Shit, bro, I'm about to burn
Go for
down.
what? What are we going for?
Okay, let's go, dude.
You know,
where
I'm
does
seeing
the
red
Earth
right now. I'm seeing red.
have
I'm
curving
seeing red,
water?
baby.
Yo,
We got the drunkies.
curving
I got
water?
'em.
What are
Yeah,
you
if it's
saying right
not
now?
flat, you're saying that the water is not flat, right? In the pictures that NASA gives us, that water's curving. Where's the water doing that in reality? Or does it only do that in the
on the
pictures and
horizon,
videos?
big boy. On the horizon.
What do you mean by that? Can you elaborate?
Yeah, watch a cruise ship leave port. That's all I gotta say.
You're saying that's because of Earth curve? That it'll
Yes,
disappear
sir.
bottom up?
Yes, sir. There you
You think
go.
that's
We
a
got a
phenomenon?
learner. We got a professional fucking learner here. Good
You
job,
think that's
man.
a phenomenon
Welcome
that's
to
only
Globe Earth.
capable of occurring
Welcome to
over
Globe
a
Earth,
curving
buddy.
surface?
Welcome to Globe Earth.
Did you hear what I said? Do you think that's a phenomenon that's only exclusive on a curving surface?
I think what you need to understand is that
It's just a
we
yes or
live
no.
in an ecosystem. Okay?
What the fuck,
You
dude?
understand that?
Okay.
We live in an environment. Okay? The environment is everything in the environment where you're at is supposed to be there. Okay? You're not going to find a palm tree in Antarctica. Okay? So you can magnify environments.
Hey, did you forget? What question did you ask him? I'm almost forgetting now.
I asked him if this phenomena of bottom-up obstruction is exclusive on a curving surface. Just a simple yes or no.
Let's see if he's still talking.
If you look,
no.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay.
Bro.
Here, lads, I found some images to try to explain to you.
Wait, yeah, lots. Rock, paper, scissors. Do we let him go?
Okay, here, I want to type my response in the side chat, dude. We're going to say it at the same time.
If you win, we
So
yeah. If you win, we unmute him. If I win, we don't. Wrong.
And in 3 dimensions.
Well, hold on. I have it typed up. I have it typed up in the side chat.
Just put the letter. Okay.
You end up with 2 points. With a fourth satellite, then you get 1 point.
Oh fuck. Okay. I gotta do it again.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, you nice.
He's on fucking mute, bitch. All right. He gone.
But
now it's no fun. Right?
He is going to present his triangulation on the surface of the Earth that measures.
No, you don't need. Again, you don't need a surface of the Earth. You don't need a surface for anything.
Okay, so we're just measuring points.
Yes, exactly. So if you look at the 2D one on the top, if you have look at the first image, you have the black circle and the blue circle. So that's just the distance from the measuring device to you. And so it measures just the distance. So you can be a circle probability on the black circle, and blue one measures a circle probability on the blue one. And so there's only 2 locations where if they both measure that distance that you could be, it's either that black dot or the dot above, or where the blue and black intersect above. So it can be either of those. So, and then you have a third one that measures the distance from you to the sensor. And so it also has a ring of probability where you can be anywhere there. But there's only one location where all 3 rings intersect. So that must be where you are. That's how it's done in 3D. Yeah, and if you look at the second image on the top, it kind of explains exactly what I just said. So you have the diagram A, where it can be 1 radius, and then B, you have 2 radiuses, so you can only be in 2 points. And then the third circle, then you must only be at that 1 point. So in 3 dimensions, it's the same thing, except instead of a circle, it's a sphere of distance from the all edges of the distance. It can be anywhere. So when you have 2 spheres, you look at the top one, 12,000 mile radius, and the other one 11,000 mile radius. So those 2 spheres intersecting, where they intersect is a circle, right? You have that circle, and then if you add a third one, where that intersects, then it becomes just 2 points. And then if you add a fourth one, then you end up being 1 point. And so it knows your location using the satellites, the distances from the satellites. It knows your location. It doesn't need to map on a map or on a flat surface or a curved surface. It doesn't need any of that. Through distance alone from 3 or 4 satellites, it knows your position. Yeah.
So if we were to map this out over the surface of the Earth, that whole sphere from the satellite would just create a circle on the ground, yes?
No, it doesn't. Again, it doesn't map anything.
I understand what you're saying, but you're talking about it's a quote unquote sphere of influence. It would create a circle on the ground.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I mean, if you also use the ground, then yes, because if you use a flat plane on the ground or like a.
Well, yes, it doesn't matter if it's a sphere or a flat plane. Yes, it's going to make 3 circles. Yes.
Right. So, but you don't need that. You don't need that, right? You can just use the satellite to measure the distance from you.
I understand, but you're talking about its little quote unquote sphere of influence. It's a little thing that's going to be measured from the quote unquote radius from the satellite. Yes.
Sure. So now, if you can measure your distance to the ground, if it's a constant distance to the ground, then it can measure if you are then curving in 3-dimensional space. you're traveling in a straight line, right? Because it doesn't need the ground for that. It knows just if you're curving, you're going straight, because just from its distances, it knows where you are in like coordinate space. And
okay, it can figure out if we were curving. Yes.
Yeah. So if we were curving, then it would see you curve, and as you measure height from the ground will be constant.
Okay, perfect.
They don't measure the height from the ground. Only you measure the height from the ground. So they see that you're curving. They don't know if the surface is curving because they're not. There's no surface. They're just seeing you. But you also see that you're the constant height. Then that would prove if it was curved, or if they see you traveling in a linear line, and then you consistently measure the same height, then that means the surface that you're traveling on must be flat. So you can use this using satellites to determine if the surface is curved or flat.
Awesome. If the person on the ground was curving, yes, then we could determine.
If it were curving, it could determine that it was curving.
Yes. Okay. So if the person was traveling in a curved path, we could determine that the Earth is curving.
Yeah, if you can measure your height from you to the ground and it's constant, or maybe you're just walking, so you're always at like the same height as the ground, then it can.
Okay,
Can I ask something clarify? All right, so
go ahead.
All right, so check this out. Right, so how would the satellite be able to determine if what it's in contact with, like a satellite or whatever, is actually curving down? Because all this thing would really be able to measure is distance over time, right? At one moment it gets a ping, later on it gets another ping, later on it gets another ping, but it doesn't know the angle at which it's actually receiving that.
Yeah, so it doesn't need to know the angle or anything. All it needs to know is a distance, and it has to be able to do this accurately for it to work. The distance from satellite to you, that's all it needs.
Right.
And then you need
but there's a problem there, right? Because the distance alone doesn't tell you the orientation unless you have like an angle or something like that.
No, the distance alone tells you.
How?
Okay, so I explained it earlier, but I'll explain it again. So in the side chat.
Yeah, let's see in the side chat. Because think about it. But we're only talking about one. Are we talking about one satellite at a time, or using like three?
3 or 4. It's called triangulation. Yeah, you got to use 3 or 4.
Three, just like the diagram.
Okay, we are still using 3. Okay, we are still using 3. Okay.
Yeah. So not Lat's diagram, but if you go up to where I posted 3 images, if you look at the top 2 images, that's in 2-dimensional space. It's easier to explain. So you have like let's say the first image, you have you are the black dot, okay, and you have the BS2 is the sensor. So all it measures is the distance from the sensor to you. So it thinks that it knows you're like some distance away, and it doesn't know where you are though. So it has a circle probability. You can be anywhere on that black circle because that's the distance. All it measures is the distance. And then you have BS3. It does the same thing, and it measures just the distance. So there's another circle that it could be. So there's only 2 points where both circles, like both distance measurements are correct, right? It's where the 2 circles intersect. So the black circle and the blue circle. So there's two intersecting points. So you must be on one of those intersecting points. And then if you have a third sensor that measures your distance, it also draws a circle where anywhere it could be. But for it to fit all 3 sensors at the same time, there's only 1 point in space or 1 point in this 2D surface where it could be. And if you look at the second image there, that explains the same thing. Like diagram A is just 1 sensor. You have a thing of like radius, which is like the distance from the sensor. It must be on that ring somewhere. And B, if there's 2 rings, then there's 2 possible points. And if there's a third sensor with a third ring, then it narrows it down to only 1 point. So this is the standard triangulation. But if you can also do it in 3-dimensional space. So if you look in the third diagram with the 3 satellites, so if you look at just the 2 satellites, yeah, technically you need a 4th one, but if you just look at the 2 satellites, then where the 2 spheres of distance from the satellite intersect, it forms a circle, right? The 2 spheres where it intersects. You can be anywhere on the circle. You can be anywhere on the sphere for the first satellite, and then for the other satellite to measure the distance, same thing as like on the 2-dimensional plane. Then you can be anywhere on this circle, And if you have a third one that also forms a sphere of where you could be, if that intersects, you have 2 possible points of where it could be. And then if you have a fourth one, the fourth one would show which exact 2 points. Yeah. So you don't need a ground or anything like that. Just from the satellites, just from the distance, no angles needed. They can find where you are.
Okay, dude, if you look at the diagram that I posted, if you're traveling, let's say to the left of that picture, the distances that it's going to be measuring are increasing from the middle and the right one. Yeah, so those blue lines will be getting longer as the one on the left will be getting shorter. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the issue? Even if you were to be taking these spheres, right? Just imagine like that bottom satellite was the Earth. Okay, they would just be making circles on the ground, just like the first 2 diagrams that you posted.
So again, you don't need a ground. You can use the ground.
I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying that where the spheres intersect with each other, it's going to make a circle. You said that earlier.
Yes.
So the satellite's going to make a circle or a sphere around it, just like the other satellites.
Right.
And when they intersect with the Earth, it's going to make a circle.
Yeah. So you can use the Earth as like satellites, because it knows the surface of the Earth. You only actually need 3 satellites to find where you are for your GPS. Because one of those points are usually going to be in like a impossible location. Either you're up in the sky or you're underneath the ground, and one is going to be right on the surface. So that's where you're actually going to be. But even if you don't have the ground, which is the 4th satellite, you can find your position in space. So if you can find your position, then it'll know if you're like traveling flat, traveling curved. And if you also know that you're on the surface or you're a constant distance from the surface, then that means you're either curved or you're flat.
Okay, curved or flat. Perfect. It could tell us if it was curved or flat, if we were traveling curved or flat.
Yeah, it would know. The satellites could figure it out.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Has this ever been recorded anywhere?
Well, I don't know. Isn't like NASA and like these large organizations that are able to operate these satellites lying to us? So, I mean, if they're going to lie to us, then we can't use their information because they're lying to us. But your question was, is it possible? Your question was, is it possible to use satellites to measure if the Earth was curved or flat? And my answer is yes. It can definitely measure.
Just satellites themselves? No.
Yeah, the satellites themselves.
Because we already know that the satellites are not. Well, we already know that they're not orbiting around a ball because there's no curvature measured on the surface.
It doesn't matter. Wherever they are, if they can measure accurately their distance from them to you, they can know your position in 3-dimensional.
They're just measuring yes, correct. They're just measuring a dot. Yes, you don't need an Earth, like you said. They're just measuring a point.
Right.
Okay, perfect. So why don't we just measure the ground to see if it's curving or not? Why are we using satellites?
Your question was, is it possible to use satellites? The answer is yes. You can use satellites. It's not, has it been done or like we're not talking about that, right?
Okay, but nobody's ever done it, is what I'm saying. Nobody's ever determined that the person's actually traveling in an arc path with a satellite.
They probably have, actually, because for GPS to work, that has to be true, actually.
No, dude.
They could be lying to you. Yeah, like because this is exactly how GPS works, right? And so if you have your phone that's on GPS and you're flying a plane from one location to a far other location, the satellites would know if you're curved. Tell you if like it's actually
not
flat.
Going to tell you that you're actually arcing over the Earth.
The satellites do know. Whoever they can just.
Are they going to tell you that you're arcing?
No, I'm saying they probably won't tell you.
Okay, so they're not. You're never going to know.
Right, but that's not the question, right? The question was is it possible to use satellites to measure?
Is it possible? Okay, but you won't even know if it is possible or not because they don't tell you that you're arcing.
No. The answer is yes. Satellites can measure if you're curved or you're flat.
Yes, can, but we will never know.
Right? Okay, great.
Yes, but we will never know.
I think we both agree that satellites can.
Can, yes, I said can, yes, but it's never been done because we'll never know. right? They're not
It's
gonna.
okay.
It's not gonna be a specific
I have
thing
a
on your phone that
question.
says yes, you are arcing.
I have a
That was
question.
as far as my point was going, was that it can measure,
Okay.
because you were saying
Wait,
it can't.
Perfect.
wait, I have a
Beautiful.
question. If you
What's up,
if you
dude? Go
believe
ahead.
the Earth is flat, how can you believe that satellites exist at all?
There's no contention with technology in the sky. It's
But
just whether its
so you
location
think
and its
wait, hold
path.
on, wait, I gotta clarify. So you think there are satellites, but you don't
Yeah.
think that the satellites are orbiting a planet. You think they're doing something else.
Well, yeah. By consequence, if the satellites are orbiting around a planet, then there would be curvature capable of being measured on the surface.
But you would
Yes.
sooner believe in anti-gravity than
What?
so you think that there are satellites that are in the sky,
Okay.
but you don't think that orbits are real.
Well, if orbits were real, then there would be something that they would be orbiting. Yes, which would be a ball.
So you
By
don't believe
consequence,
orbits
there
are real.
would be
So
curvature
you
capable of
think
being
there's a
measured on the
satellite in the
surface.
sky, but you don't think it's orbiting something. You think it's doing
Okay, so
something else.
would there be curvature measured on the surface if the Earth is curving? Yes, no. If the satellites are orbiting around a curved object in outer space,
It's a circle.
okay, that's not a ball. We're
Wait,
looking for
you
either
think it's orbiting
geoid,
a
oblate,
disk?
spheroid, globe. Any of those words? That's definitely not a circle, right? There'd be circular.
Do you think
You
there's
know,
satellites? Yes. But you don't think the satellites are orbiting something. You think they're just floating there.
yeah, they could be in the sky. Yeah, what's wrong with things in the sky? You never seen stuff in the sky before?
You think they're balloons?
I don't know if they're balloons or not. Could be. Do you think there's curvature capable of being measured on the surface so that we can confirm that they can actually be capable of orbiting around something in the first place? Did I lose you?
Yes.
Okay, if you understand what it would be required to orbit
Wait,
something, right? First, we would need.
I know the starting point is that you think that the Earth is flat.
Yes, because it measures to be flat. Yes.
But you also think there's satellites.
Yes, that are not orbiting
So
around an object. Yes.
You think there's satellites, but you don't believe in orbits.
Correct. We can have things in the sky that do not orbit the Earth. Yes. Because that would require the ground to be curving. If there's no curvature measured, then the satellites are obviously not orbiting around the Earth. Yes.
So you don't believe in orbits.
No.
But you do believe in satellites.
Yes, we can have technology in the sky. Yes. Why is it so mind blowing?
Hey, kid, how about you ask him? Hey, Laz, hold on. Hey, kid, how about you ask him one more time, or maybe two more times, dude? Maybe you'll get it. Maybe his answer will be acceptable to you. How about that? Try it. Go one more. Just give him one more. Just one more.
I'm curious.
Was that 4?
I'm curious what you think the word satellite means.
Well, I gave you my.
Do it. Well, usually they're like bits of some kind of tin lima covered equipment, supposedly geostationary around a ball Earth, out at 60,000 miles from the Earth's surface, or 22,000 miles from the Earth's surface. Yeah, with solar panels deployed. That's usually the image, but those sort of things do not exist. Helium balloons with equipment attached, that I can accept. Okay? Satelloons.
Yeah, some of NASA's first documented satellites were on balloons that were able to stay in the sky for years.
No.
I'm not saying that's how they're doing it today, right? I'm just saying that is a possible way for them to stay up there. Can you not have technology attached
Satellite
to a
means
balloon?
it's orbiting.
I know it's not orbiting around a ball because there's no curvature measure.
So you don't believe in satellites.
I can believe in technology in the sky. I said that earlier.
No, a satellite is something that orbits. A satellite is something that is in orbit.
Okay, so then no. I can believe in technology in the sky, not that they're orbiting something.
Okay. That clarifies my question.
Yeah, my colleague is telling you that he does not accept the idea of satellites being deployed from rockets into a geostationary position orbiting a globe. He does not believe that. He does not accept that. What he does accept, and I'm going to post an image for you in a minute, are satelloons. So it's helium balloons with electronic equipment attached to them. Some of them have crash landed in people's backyards over the years, okay?
So you don't believe in man-made satellites?
We don't believe in satellites being made that are being launched from rockets and deployed around the globe. No, we don't accept that. Sorry, that's not what we're accepting.
Space is fake and
Yeah. The grammar, the English grammar is there for you to understand. We do not accept. So if we do not accept, clearly we're not carrying a belief, are we not? Blimey. What is it with this guy? Another thing you will find about flat earth.
Did you see that latest video, Jen, of the guy who caught that?
Sorry, go again?
Sorry, I'm in bad service. I'll type it.
Right, for anyone who's interested, please look at the said technologies being deployed in the sky today. It's there for you, a little collage of these kind of technologies that you may not be aware of. It's in the side chat.
None of these are satellites.
I did say to you, these are the technologies being deployed and employed today. Didn't say they were satellites. I did say satelloons, mind you. Wow.
Again, Jim. One more time, Jim.
Yes, I'll do it one more time because I like the repetition is key here, ladies and gentlemen. Is that we, the flat earthers, do not accept equipment being deployed from rockets into space around a global geostationary. That's not happening. What we do accept are satelloons, which with electronic equipment attached to them. They are in the sky up there. They can be up there for months at a time. Sometimes they've come down, crashed into people's backyards, still beeping as people look on at it. Beep, beep,
You don't believe in satellites and you think they're fake.
I have no belief in anything. Ladies and gentlemen, we the flat earthers don't carry beliefs. What we carry are knowledge or
GPS
not
work?
knowledge. The answer is we do not believe in satellites. Come on.
I thought satellites had GPS will give you a 3D position.
They think GPS is real, but they don't think that there are satellites. They think it's fake.
It's ground positioning systems.
He listed.
Yes.
He put a little infographic. It's called "Where are all the satellites?" They think that GPS is like cell towers and airships and balloons. And
I'm curious, how do you?
Yes, that's correct.
How do you think GPS
fiber
works?
optic cables.
He thinks it's a network. He thinks it's a network of cell towers, airships, balloons.
All provable, by the way. Excuse me. Every single thing you see there is provable. Can you prove your satellites in space, please? Where the GPS is coming from? Can you prove that?
GPS will work with satellites or towers. Anything that can measure your exact distance, and you have enough of them that can measure your exact
that
distance.
the satellite is up there. That's the problem. Everything we post to you is provable, repeatable, dependable. You can see it. Have you seen a satellite in space? for yourself?
Yeah, you can see satellites.
No,
from
you
it, yeah.
haven't. No, you haven't. Stop lying. No human being has. Shut up. Wow. Are we that desperate? Ladies and gentlemen, I've never seen a satellite in space. I also know that they couldn't work in space. I also know that NASA is misinforming us when they say they went to the moon recently with Artemis. We know they're lying, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we know. That's not a belief. We can easily prove that.
You know, Jen, what I'm really curious about is what this guy actually sees when he says he's satellite.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you suppose I'm seeing?
Well, can you describe it to us?
You've never seen a satellite in the sky.
Hey, bro, how about you answer my question? What do you
silly? There are people who have never even seen stars before because they just live in a city.
Answering the question.
All right, peanut gallery. All right, you can take a dick. All right, thank you very much. Answer my question, please. What do you see when you, what would you describe as what you see when you say, "Oh, I'm seeing a satellite now"? Looking up what?
I've seen
describe it.
Play where there's faint non-blinking lights, and then there's multiple lights that come. When Starlink is being deployed, there's videos, you can see it. When Starlink especially is being deployed, you can see satellites from the ground.
You just said blinking lights.
Yeah, there you go. Right, so you see a series of blinking lights, glide across the sky. Okay, right? Mm-hmm. Is that a fair? Yes or no? It's kind of what you just said, right? Or did I miss something?
No, yeah. I'm sending you an image.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. So based on the blinking lights that you see, how can you derive the nature of the actual technology producing those blinking lights or behind, the little LEDs blinking and shit that you see?
Yeah. Another alternative, you can go see a launch. Like,
no, you're not actually answering this question.
You can download images from satellites as well. You can directly.
Hang on. To be clear, right? You see blinking lights. Okay. You can even go to a launch and see a giant, penis fly up into the sky and then let go of these things that will then produce a bunch of blinking lights and stuff. Fantastic. From that observation, what can you derive about the nature of the actual object being let go into the sky to be able to produce these blinking lights that you see?
Okay.
Just by looking at them, just by seeing the blinking lights, how do you know what they're comprised of? Or rather, the technology behind it.
Yeah, he can't answer it because he's never seen it. He's never actually seen it. It's his problem. He's probably getting a CGI or a AI image right now as we speak to try and help him along, which is fair enough, but you've never seen it.
I mean, he claims he saw blinking lights, right? That's all fair and good. I'm just asking, the hell those are then? And how would he know?
Yeah, in fact, astronomers are complaining that those Starlinks are in the way of their shots and telescopes and lenses. They're a nuisance, actually. This is what's being said in the astronomical world, okay? A chain of lights all the way across their image it's not nice to see. And again, what is the nature of that equipment? Because we know that Elon Musk purchased the Google Loom program, or you understand? And the program was designed to give Wi-Fi to the outer reaches of places on Earth where people can't get the signal. That was the whole point of the Google Loon. And Elon Musk purchased that. And Google Loon refers to balloons with equipment attached to them. Okay? That's all it was. It's like the Lauren. It's nothing new here. Not new, no wow moment. Elon Musk's Starlink isn't satellites. Wow, you people are so ready to believe anything and everything. helium balloons attached to one another, and you have your little equipment underneath that. Big deal. Doesn't prove that the Earth is a globe. That's the main point here, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly.
All right, Toth, I guess since your friend is quiet now, we can unmute you. All right, go ahead, dude. You can present your measurement of curve now.
Huh?
So you can present your measurement of curve now. So that the satellites are orbiting around a ball. How do you know that? How do you know there's a ball that they're orbiting around?
I don't know.
Oh.
Good answer.
Okay.
He doesn't know.
Fair enough.
Are you
Fair
watching
enough.
the Counter-Strike game too?
No.
This guy's pretty good.
I mean, if he was pretty good,
Wait,
he'd
this guy's
probably
really good.
in
Oh
with the
my
big leagues
god, dude, are you
and
seeing this?
MLG.
Wait, this is a replay. This guy's just watching his own replays. He's just watching his own replays in VC. He's not even playing Counter-Strike.
Okay. Are you done with the topic then?
Yeah. Rayleigh criterion asked a logical question. How does one verify these satellites in space? Because it's not as if we can afford to get a ticket to go there, basically. So how do they validate it? They have never done so. That's the answer. You can't, because you can't go there.
So far, yeah, we just got blinking lights so far.
That's it. Every time I ask that question, that's what they say. They say they see a light, and I ask them, what color is the light? They say it's white. Okay, there you are. A white light does not a satellite make.
Yeah, I could.
Sorry?
I can.
No, you're hoping. That's all you're doing at the moment. Coping with hoping. Hoping and coping. That's
Well,
what
I
you're
mean,
doing.
if it's moving at orbital velocity and it's at the altitude of outer space.
What, ladies and gentlemen, where is he getting the idea of orbital velocity? A velocity is a velocity is a velocity, ladies and gentlemen, as far as I'm concerned. Orbital, going in a circle. What about it's going in a straight line? How does he know it's going in a circle? He sees it goes across the sky and that's the end of it. Is it actually going in a circle? You don't even know that. Come on.
Well, an ellipse, not a circle, but
orbital velocity, ladies and gentlemen. You add the word orbital, now it's going in circles. It's nonsense. Okay?
No.
The young man hasn't verified that. Okay? Sees a light going across the sky. That's it. That's all it is. The point is this: has he measured the curvature on the surface he lives on? Has he measured that curvature to validate that the Earth is indeed an oblate spheroid? If you haven't done that, then you can't make the claim that the Earth is a globe and satellites are orbiting. You can't do that. That's just not correct. Okay? There's no integrity in that position that you're trying to hold on to.
I'm so confused. Is this guy watching himself play Counter-Strike, or is he watching somebody else play?
Are we interested in this thing? What is this now? Come on.
Oh my
Stop
goodness.
distracting yourself.
Yeah, stay focused, bro.
Yeah, you're distracting yourself.
Either got a DM or you can just go on mute, dude.
I was just going to say that. The whole point of him being muted was to defend his position, his case for the globe and the satellites. But you're not doing that. You're doing a bad show at the moment.
Yes.
Right. So if this is a live stream, ladies and gentlemen, as you can hear, they're finding it very difficult to prove that satellites actually exist. And yet we've given him material that's provable at this point.
What? Those are just a bunch of pictures of things that aren't satellites.
Technologies that exist today that are being used for communications. That's what they are.
Some of these things are 3D renders. They're not even actually real pictures.
Oh, bloody hell. You can actually go and look at the actual equipment for yourself if you can be bothered
Number
to Google.
8?
Yes, go show us a picture of a satellite in space.
Wait. Number 8?
Can you show us one? Give us a picture of a satellite in space.
So many.
I want to see one.
No, wait.
I'd love to see one.
Yes. The last time I asked a man to do that, he was an Indian man here in Japan. He runs an Indian restaurant, and he was very proud that India had sent a Chandelier 3 to the south pole of the moon. And I said to him, no such thing has happened. Show me a picture of a satellite. And every single picture he showed me, I said, this is all CGI.
You have the chat. You can't even post images in the chat.
What are you talking about? You've got the images there for you to look for as a reference.
Like, but you just said, show me an image of a satellite. I can't even put one in the chat.
Why not? You know, I'll do it for you. I got you, dude. Like, this is what came up on Google first thing that I looked up. Okay.
No, I can't even put what you put in the chat. This guy put something in the chat. I can't even put it in the chat.
Why? Why can't you?
Hello.
Toss, why can't you?
Are there any Christians in here?
1 sec, I'm trying to figure something out. Toth, why can't you post in the side chat? Why?
I don't know.
He's only level 2.
I haven't been in the server for like 2 years. I don't know how. I don't remember how it works.
Yeah, you have to be higher level.
Okay, so it's not because you're hushed or something. Like, we didn't put a restriction on you, did we? I was like trying to find out in case there's a restriction on you, I could lift it maybe.
Any Christians in here?
I don't know. You're in charge.
Oh, I'll see if you're hushed. Hang on.
One Christian.
No, we're talking about flat Earth right now.
What kind of Christian?
Any kind.
Mormon.
Mormons.
I'm Mormon. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's fine. Would you want to debate some pagans in an X space that's currently live?
Maybe later.
So it's live right now.
Maybe later.
Well, it's not going to go on like too much later. Maybe like an hour or so.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else? Any Christians want to debate some pagans? All right.
No, we debate Globers in here. Sorry.
Well, they're Globers as well.
Yeah, we're talking about the globe in here, unfortunately.
You want to debate them on the globe?
Yeah, if they want to come in here, they can.
Well, it's recorded. It's kind of like a radio station. It's called Christian
here too.
CQ Radio, Christian Question Radio.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm good. I'm chilling in here.
Okay.
Alrighty. Out of the 2 dudes in here, which one of those pictures of satellites that I posted up in the side chat are real at 24 minutes after the hour?
Well, I mean, one of them is a 3D render. It's not actually a picture, but the other ones are real.
All of them are real except for the 3D. Which one's the 3D render you said?
Wait, that one
You
looks
got to
like
be kidding me,
AI.
bro.
Wait, that
They're
one looks like
obviously
it's a render
cartoons,
too.
man. They're all obviously
The
cartoons.
Wikipedia one looks real.
Look at them.
Also, that's an actual
Wikipedia
picture of the
is real.
International Space Station.
So what took the photo of the satellite then? Another satellite?
What?
What took the photo?
Another.
Yeah. Yeah, come on. What took the photo? Come on.
Yeah. You should go check to see if satellites
What?
even have cameras on them. Yeah, dude.
Exactly.
Cat got
I
his
mean,
tongue.
you can also tell that these pictures are fake because they depict the Earth to be curving, dude. It's easy.
See, okay, listen, I'm not gonna. I understand your belief. You don't believe in man-made.
Yeah, it's not a belief.
But
that'd be a disbelief. Yeah.
Do you believe in natural satellites, like asteroids? Like if an asteroid gets captured into Jupiter's orbit, then it's a natural satellite, right? You
no, man. Those, right? We're not making claims about that sort of shit.
I am.
There's nothing going around in a globe Earth because the Earth would have to be a globe for that to happen.
Well, we can work our way over to the Earth after. You believe in natural satellites around celestial bodies, right?
No.
Space is gay. Holy fuck!
Do you not even believe in asteroids?
Space is fake and gay. Period. Stop asking us a million times.
We're not floating around in a cosmic eternal void, man.
And ask 30 times, the answer ain't gonna change.
But you can just look through a telescope and see that stuff.
No, you can't. See light.
Here we go.
Listen, man, it doesn't matter what the sky is and what it's composed of and, what's up there and flying around and all that. It's irrelevant. What matters is the surface. But why are you worried about that shit up there? What does that tell you about the surface of the Earth?
Do you see the moon in 2D or 3D?
Well, it's tidally locked. You can only see one side of it at any given moment.
Do you see it in 2D or 3D?
It's in 3D, but it looks to you the same every time you look at it because it's tidally locked.
You do not see it in 3-dimensional. You see it in 2-dimensional.
Yeah, you do.
No, you don't.
Hey, Toth, you know those things in the sky, are they independent of the Earth's surface?
What do you mean by that?
It's a great question.
Like, for example, if I was to hold a light above another object, could I change the shape of an object with a light above it? Like, it wouldn't do anything to that object underneath the light, right?
Could melt it if it was a powerful enough light.
Are you asking whether light pollution can prevent us from seeing? Like, if you're in a city,
no, he's just asking you what the relevance is. No, bros, no, you're reading too much into it. He's just simply asking what is the relevance of the things in the sky with the Earth's surface. What has it got to do with determining the geometry of the Earth's surface?
That's not have you ever heard of a deflationary argument before? This is a little bit of a tangent, but do you know what a deflationary argument is?
Go ahead, describe it to me,
bro. We're trying to figure out. At the moment, we're not trying to figure out because we've figured it out. But we're discussing. Listen, bro. We're discussing the geometry of the Earth's surface, right? Correct.
Okay. Hear me out for a second.
Right?
You were discussing the Earth's surface, and you were like, the Earth is flat, and some other guy was like, well, no, the Earth's not flat. And then a third guy walked in, and he said, that's a silly argument. You don't have to make that argument. Let's go do something else. That's a deflationary position. You know what I mean? He's trying
to then they're free to leave. We're asking, what is the sky got to do? What has the sky got to do with the Earth's geometry?
That's a deflation.
No, I'm asking you to correlate it for me. If it is relevant,
you brought it up. You brought it up. You're in a flat Earth room, right? So that's talking about the surface of the Earth, right?
Yeah.
There's a claim on the table that it's a big giant ball. Its surface is curving, right? We're saying it's flat, right? And you're saying, what about the sky?
Well, I'm just asking.
You're doing the deflationary argument.
I'm just asking you what you believe in. Like, okay, you told me you believe the Earth's flat. Okay, but
we don't believe it. It's an experience. It's a lived experience, a measurement.
Is Jupiter flat?
Why would it be?
What's that got to do with the Earth's shape?
Yes, dude, this is why I was asking you, are those lights in the sky independent of another object's shape? You understand that if I was to hold a basketball above a safety cone, it's not going to change the shape of the safety cone, right? You understand this?
I mean, it's brighter.
Okay, so if I have a really bright basketball and I hold it above a safety cone, when is the safety cone going to turn into a ball?
What?
It's not, is it? The answer is it's not. It's not going to turn the thing that's not a ball into a ball.
I think they're saying that what you see above you, or like what you can observe in space, has nothing to do with Earth's shape as a whole, and you can't correlate the two because they're separate. I was talking to them last night.
That's absolutely correct.
That's right, correct. But
Also,
I guess you might be imagining Earth within a universe as it's been depicted to you, right? So you got this ever expanding universe. Earth's inside that, surrounded on all sides by space. All right, and you got the sun, and then you got and it's a world, right? And then you've got these other worlds and bodies out there in space, Earth sharing that space with that. No, bro, that's not what we're saying. That's not what we think. We don't think Earth is like a flat, flying pizza planet.
Why not?
Because that's dumb. That's stupid, and there's no evidence to suggest that.
There's no evidence to suggest the Earth's a
planet. No, and there's no evidence to suggest that planets are what we've been told either.
You never looked at them?
Yes, I looked at them, and I did. Guess what I didn't see? I didn't see balls of dirt and rock and gas and ice and all that stuff. I just saw light.
Like, you understand that even if we were to grant you that every light in the sky was a ball, that doesn't make the ground underneath your feet also a ball.
Do you believe in planets, and you think
no
that stuff?
I'm just saying, okay, if those lights were balls, that does not mean that the ground underneath your feet would then therefore be a ball.
He's steelman and granting you your best argument and showing you it still doesn't work.
Yeah, even if they were like balls, right? That you imagine you could go and stand on and walk around on and shit, right? Like go to Mars and experience. No. This is the thing. You think that Mars is like a place you can go there, walk around on it, drive shit around on it, fly little helicopters around above it.
Well, you
right?
put a
And it's
probe
got
on
valleys
it.
and mountains, and it's got terrain like you experience here, right? But you don't know that. That's a story you've been told. Now, even if it was true, it's not. It doesn't mean that the Earth has to conform to that and be that, like that. Earth is unique.
Why not?
Because it's unique. It's flat. Now, if we looked at Mars and assumed that it's a world, a physical, solid world, and it's basically a sphere, and its surface has curvature, and we were thinking maybe we're on something like that too, then we'd have to analyze the Earth, right? We'd have to investigate the Earth's surface to determine whether it shares that feature with Mars. And if it doesn't, then you can rule Earth out. You can rule Earth out as being anything like Mars.
So you,
like as in shape wise.
So you don't believe in planets?
I don't have to believe in planets. I see planets, man. Like you said, just haven't you ever looked at one? Yeah, I've looked at one. I've seen that they're in the sky. They're called planets. But what you think they are, I don't go beyond what I can observe, right? You do. Yes. You're going beyond what you observe. You're going with the story that you're told. So that when you're looking, even through a telescope, even with a really powerful telescope, you're not seeing what you're told it is. You're hearing a voice inside your head going, I'm looking at dirt. I'm looking at mountains. I'm looking at ice caps, even though you don't see that.
Obviously, Jupiter's a planet. You can see moons orbiting.
Yes, it's a planet, bro, but it's not what you're... What's a planet? Tell me what a planet is. Define planet.
Well, it's a celestial body orbiting a sun. And there's a little bit of debate as to like what exactly like the threshold is between like a planet versus not a planet.
Yeah,
like
all right,
people used to
it's
call
a celestial object orbiting the sun.
Now they
all
have
right, okay, let's stop. It's a celestial. Stop. It's a celestial
like
object
Ceres
orbiting.
Is also
it's a celestial object orbiting the sun, right? Oh my god, bro! I just wanted the definition of planet. Now you've said
you sound like you're about to molest
oh shit, bro! Shut up!
Chill
Do you not hear me talking, bro?
Talking, bro. Yeah.
This guy's name is true. This guy's got.
Right.
Changed his name. Did you
okay, we got the definition of planet from you. It's a celestial object orbiting the sun. Okay, even if we grant that to you, Earth doesn't meet that criteria. It's not orbiting the sun, and it's not a celestial object.
It's totally orbiting the sun.
Okay, how do you know that? Tell us how you know it.
It's orbiting the sun.
How do you know that? That's circular reason. It's orbiting the sun because it's orbiting the sun. Yeah. Okay. How do you know that?
I mean. We're smaller.
How do you know that? Don't make more claims, bro. Don't make more claims. Don't make more claims.
Any more claims? Okay.
No, you're making more claims on top of the claim you've already made. You've got a claim on the table that the Earth is orbiting the sun. How do you know that?
You want me to prove it without making any more claims?
I'm asking you where did you obtain that information from?
But you don't want me to make any more claims.
I just want to know where you got the information from.
Well, we're orbiting the sun. We're smaller than the sun. And
yeah, where did you get that from? Who told you that? Where did the information of that come from?
Yeah, dude, what he's not saying is don't talk anymore. Right? He's saying don't make a statement that you haven't backed up and then go ahead and make another statement that you can't back up. Right? Start with the first one and back it up. You understand the difference or not?
Yeah, you're what's called claim stacking, but not actually proving any of the claims. So you've got to start with the first one. How did you validate?
No, for start, I just simply asked him how he knows that. So where did you get that information from?
That's it.
Did someone tell you? Did you read it? Did you observe it yourself?
Do you think we're not orbiting the sun?
I'm asking where you got that information from. Do you not even remember where you learnt it?
Right, there you are. He doesn't know.
Is it not self-evident?
No, it's
not. Otherwise, people wouldn't have to be told it's the case. They just look and they'd experience their reality and go, "Oh, I knew that. I didn't need to be told. I didn't need to go to school and learn that. Everyone knows that." No, it's because you're told, right? Yeah, exactly. It's not self-evident. If it was self-evident, everybody would just naturally know that that's the case. The Earth goes around the sun. What's evident is that you wake up every morning and you witness the sun rise and set. It moves across the sky and sets.
You got me there.
Right? Yeah, okay. So that's the self-evident part. So who told you that that's not the case, that the sun's not moving and it's actually you on the Earth moving, that's the whole Earth's moving?
Well, the sun's bigger than us. I mean, technically the sun is moving, but it's negligible, the amount that it moves, because it's so much bigger.
How did you work out the sun's bigger? When I look up into the sky, it just looks not that big.
Well, first of all, don't look directly at the sun. You're going to hurt yourself.
Yeah, I got filters and shit. She's good, but it doesn't look that big, mate.
Well, it's pretty far away.
How do you know?
I mean, it's really far away.
Okay, still.
See, this is what I'm talking about, claim stacking. You're making more claims on top of the original claim that you haven't even supported yet.
Wait, hold on.
How would that?
You got to admit, sometimes like the sun is far away.
It's far away. I'll grant you that, but I don't know how far away it is.
Thank you.
I won't tell you how far away it is, though, but it seems to be.
Pretty far away. We'll start with that.
Well, we don't know. What's pretty far away?
The sun.
Yeah, but what does that mean? Pretty far away.
Give us a rough distance.
I don't know, man. Pretty far. It's further than the moon.
Give us a guesstimate.
Like,
Your guess.
is the next state over from where you live? Is that far away?
1 SU away.
Is Everest, Mount Everest, is that far away?
Well, not as
Is that
far
really
as the
far
sun.
away? Right, but it's really far away. So we got Everest and the sun in the same kind of ballpark.
No,
very far away.
Everest is less far away than the sun by orders of magnitude.
But it's still very far away. But it's not as
less far away
it's
than
closer
the sun
than
by
the
a few
sun.
orders of magnitude.
How do you know that?
It's EU, by the way.
What gives you the reference of distance to the sun?
I mean, if you know the mass of the Earth and how long it takes the Earth to orbit the sun.
And we're back to the start. How do you know the Earth's orbiting the sun, bro? Because the sun's big and far away? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't necessarily follow, bro.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't necessarily.
Yeah,
Just because something's very big and very far away from you doesn't mean you're going around it. Doesn't logically follow.
Come on, I know you believe in gravity.
The issue we've got, Toth, gravity's just a mathematical formula to describe things going down at a given rate of 9.8 meters per second squared, or average, I should say. That's all.
Well,
things go down. Yeah.
On Earth, it's that much because.
No, stop. In the medium of air. Not on Earth, in the medium of air. On average, things go down 9.8 meters per second squared.
Actually, it's in a vacuum. It's not in air, it's in a vacuum.
Yeah. If you're in the same, if you're on, make a big vacuum chamber up and down, you could just drop something.
We just happen to have one handy, don't we? So go and tell us how you validated all this and verified this. So it's just cool stories. That's all you've got. We don't care about that. Your claims of gravity, you don't even know what the causational mechanism is. Actually, to add insult to injury, science to date does not know what the causational mechanism is.
So?
Well, how can you make a claim to something being a cause if no one knows what the cause is?
Are you serious?
No, I thought I'd tell you for a joke, mate. To date, science does not know what the causational mechanism of down is. We know things go down. Check it out. I'll let my pen go. Yay, it hit the table.
I like your microphone.
Why, pretty clean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I'm going to try that right now, but I think my microphone's going to filter it out. Wait, let me try.
There's a setting on Discord. There's a setting on Discord. You probably have it on. It's like crisp and standard.
I don't really care, guys. But the problem is, like I said, science to date does not know what the causational mechanism of down is.
I mean,
there's plenty of theories about it.
I could make a parallel to something else to help explain it.
So let me get this straight. The best of the best, just let me get this straight. The best minds in the world don't know what the causational mechanism of gravity. The best minds in the world don't know what the causational mechanism of down is. And here we have, ladies and gentlemen, this young fellow is going to give us a parallel. Please enlighten us.
I think you may have overstated my importance on this earth. But I was going to say, I mean, do you know how sweat works? I don't know how sweat works, but I know.
So that's you telling us about the causational mechanism of down. This is awesome, kid. Please try harder.
But I mean, we're in agreement that gravity does exist, even if we don't know how it works, right?
No. You don't know what gravity is. How can I agree with you on what this gravity is when you don't even know what it is? It's gravity.
If I may, dude, at best, your parallel would have been that you were trying to draw would have been something like, "Oh, I don't know how sweat works, but I know I do sweat. Therefore,
sweat does exist. Right? I mean, we're in agreement that even though nobody in the room can explain sweat, we know it exists, right?
Well, that's the thing, right? So the phenomena of my skin, getting all like, watery and shit, and me starting to stink and whatever, if I go jogging or if it's hot, okay.
That's the phenomenon. Just like the
phenomena of stuff that are, quite dense, like pencils and rocks and shit.
But we are in agreement that gravity exists. Even if
the phenomena of
the phenomenon.
Yeah, he's trying to pigeonhole it. Right?
I will agree with you. How's this? I will agree. If I let something go, it will go down. I want to know what the cause is.
Gravity.
Except a helium balloon.
No. Gravity is the act of something going down. What's the cause?
Yeah, dude, you want to parse that out, right? Because a lot of people use the terms interchangeably. Yeah. Like the actual phenomena of the pencil falling down is gravity, whereas others would use it like the reason why the thing is falling down is because of gravity.
So like you can't conflate the phenomenon of sweating with the cause of the phenomenon of things falling, right? You said I know I sweat, but I don't know why. I don't know how and what's causing it, right?
Correct.
Yeah, that's fine. Right. So you see something fall, right? You know that happens, but you just like the sweat, you don't know the cause.
Well, I know,
you don't know
gravity
what's making it happen. You know that the phenomenon of things falling exists, right? And you think that you're calling the unknown cause of that, the reason that happens, you're calling that gravity, right?
Yeah.
Right. I know that Smlavlogobov, right, exists because I sweat.
What?
Smlavlogobov. That's what causes sweat.
Okay.
I don't know how. I know it exists though because I sweat.
So we're in agreement.
Does that make any sense to you? Does that make any sense to you, bro?
Yes.
This kid ain't too quick on uptake, I can see.
Yeah, you broke a matrix. Good job.
Yeah, obviously there's going to be a reason why, like, things, matter and energy distributes itself the way it does, right? So what we observe is a dense object, like an object which is denser than its surrounding medium, have a propensity to move downwards, right, towards the ground, right? While an object which is less dense than its surrounding medium has a tendency to go up, right?
Correct.
And then we've got things like gas, which just ignore any directional bias and fill available volume in all directions. Oh, so gas doesn't move in all directions to fill available volume.
It is acted upon by gravity too. It's also
does it move in all directions?
Are you asking if gas dissipates into its container?
In all directions.
Yeah, in all directions.
Maybe you should just listen to what he says. It's a pretty straightforward question.
Doesn't have a directional bias.
Googling.
Kinetic theory even states it doesn't have a directional bias. It moves randomly in multi-directions, according to kinetic theory. And any external forces upon it, like gravity, right, is considered negligible.
That's a good quote, Dan Hammer. I like that.
Why? You're just about to go against it and you don't even realise it.
Really?
Yeah, really.
The ultimate reason why things, matter and energy distributes itself the way it does is kind of a mystery. Entropy's a mystery. Gravity's a mystery. It's all a mystery. There's no scientific.
It's not that mysterious.
Yeah, there's no scientific validation for the cause of up and down, like Matrix has been pointing out to you. That's the unknown, not understood reason, right? You're just saying there's this mysterious reason why things work the way they do, and we don't know why, right? And we're going to call it gravity. Okay, that's great. Doesn't tell you much about it, does it? Doesn't tell you anything about the causal mechanism.
Let's bring in the three-toed gnomes. Why don't we? He thought.
Yeah.
Is that the one with cowboy hats and lassos?
I don't know
exactly.
that guy.
Yeah, so check this out, right? So I throw a ball up in the sky. Okay. After a few seconds, it comes down. Okay. I posit that the reason why that happens is because there are invisible three-toed gnomes with lassos that have this, inherent desire for balls that are flying in the sky to be on the ground. Okay? So I throw a ball in the sky, and the ball does fall to the ground. Therefore, that means for sure that there are invisible three-toed gnomes with lassos that have this propensity to want balls to be on the ground. Therefore, they exist. I rest my case.
Okay.
I'd almost rather listen to Petey than this. Christ almighty.
You're the only one talking.
So even if we grounded your gravity, what does that do for you? What does it do for anything? Like, what do you get at? How does it relate to what we're talking about?
I just wanted to know if you think gravity exists.
Yeah, well, maybe just not in the way that you do, right?
I think you do think gravity exists.
Maybe if you could tell us what gravity is, we might consider if it exists or not. This is the problem. You don't know what gravity is, except for things go down and we call it gravity.
Yeah, some shit falls, some shit goes up. Gas moves in all directions. Clouds just seem to cruise along sideways. There's all different types of things that we observe occurring in nature, like different types of motion or non-motion. What does gravity got to do with anything? How does it relate to this topic? Does it strengthen your case somehow?
I mean, I only asked if you think gravity exists.
Yeah, but why? What is it? How is it relevant?
I'm curious.
Well, gravity makes it possible for there to be a globe Earth. So that's why he argues for gravity.
Look, anything that we can observe and we can measure,
I thought maybe
we can get hands on with. We don't deny any physics that's demonstrable.
About gravity, we were talking about satellites.
Yeah,
and you said that you don't believe in man-made satellites, but I wanted to know if you believe in natural satellites. Like, I wanted to know if you think that an asteroid could get captured into Jupiter's orbit.
There's things, no, bro, no. That you observe light in the sky, and you could identify maybe other little lights in the, that are moving, seem to be moving with respect to a bigger light, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't tell you anything about their composition, their size, their distance.
Well, it can. It can. You could do like spectroscopy on it, for example.
Yeah, that's true.
Or,
the light,
like,
you can.
When you look at like telescope images of asteroids and telescope images of comets, you can tell the difference between asteroids and comets based on the halo around them. As the comet goes around the sun, the water gets vaporized off of it. That's what produces like the tail end.
I've never witnessed that in my life when I look for a telescope. So you've seen that. You've seen water vaporize from a rock in space. ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
That's what you're saying. No, you've never seen that. That's absolute nonsense. Absolute nonsense.
Hey, dude, how do you know it's water?
Yeah.
Hang on. How do you know it's water, dude?
What do you think? It's beer?
No. I'm asking you. How do you know it's water? Okay, very good. So what happens? You take a measurement, you get a certain wavelength reading, and then you infer that it must be water because the spectrograph or whatever indicates that it might actually be water because you've done experiments down here where they actually more or less correlate, but you're not actually sure. You're just going to draw that conclusion anyway because they seem similar. Is that what you mean?
I mean, that's like the foundation of empiricism.
Yeah, who has access to that technology, by the way? Who has access?
So that's fantastic, dude. Right. So here's the problem. Okay, you got your measurement, right? It appears to be the case that these.
Wait, this guy had a really good question.
Let me finish.
That guy had a really good question. He said, "Who has access to this technology?" That's a fantastic.
Silence. Shut your fucking mouth. Okay.
The only reason it was please. No, he's muted himself. The only reason that was a fantastic question, Toth, is because you had no intent on listening to 20, and you needed an excuse to not listen to 20. So this is what we're going to do. You can listen to 20. I will then unmute you, and you can answer his question.
Yeah. Okay, you're unmuted. Can you hear me, sir?
Should I answer both questions or just one?
No, you can answer 20's question.
Start with one. Recap. You perform spectroscopy on this thing in the sky. Okay, you get a reading. Okay, you compare that reading with some spectrometry that you would have done or spectroscopy that you would have done down here. And what you measure up there appears to be very similar to what you measure down here when you measure water. Fantastic. Okay? That would indicate to you that, hey, maybe it is water. How do you verify it? That that's actually true. That that's actually the case.
I mean, you could look at it with a telescope.
Okay, further indication that it appears to be watery because it's, cloudy and shit. Okay, very good. Because so you got 2 bits of information that lead you to suspect that it might actually be. How do you confirm it to be?
What do you mean? Is this like a philosophy question?
No, you're being coy. How do you prove that it was water? How do you prove that it was 100% water?
Yeah, like, are you retarded? Like, come on, dude. Yeah, thank you very much. Please answer. How do you confirm that it is actually water?
What do you mean by that?
Put him on mute.
Like you mean?
Put him on mute.
You mean
you made the claim that it was water getting evaporated off of that specific rock. Okay, how did you confirm this? How did you know it's not beer?
Or piss?
Well, I mean, it's a little more complicated than that.
Well, uncomplicated then.
Dude, right? You're asserting that this comet's got the water around it. That's the distinguishing characteristic.
Well, it's frozen water.
It's water.
So it's ice.
Right? That's the characteristic. That's the distinguishing characteristic that's called water. It's like the spectrometry reading indicates that it's different because you get different readings. So you're filling in thank you, spectroscopy, right? But you're filling in the gap saying that the actual substance behind it. That's where things get misleading, dude. The only thing that you actually know is the reading that you get. You get these, these different graphs, with higher and lower levels at different frequencies, and there's characteristics to that. Fantastic.
Well, not only that, you're assuming to know the. What's even worse, you're assuming to know the conditions and confounding variables of the environment which surrounds it, which could be affecting the results.
Yeah, there's more to it, but even just that alone.
It's the vacuum of space.
Yeah, you don't know that, bro.
So it's...
Yeah. You're making a lot of inference inferences, but no proofs, no confirmation or validation. So an inference isn't the truth, is it? Is it now? It's a suggestion. That's all it is. An inference is a suggestion. A guess.
Well, I mean, it's a little more complicated than how I presented it.
The point is, it's not being validated.
Thermodynamic impossibility.
It's frozen.
Thank you.
It's frozen water. It's solid.
How did you confirm that? How did you confirm that it's frozen water? Even
what happens to frozen? Whether we know it's solid or liquid?
Yeah, what happens to frozen water? What happens to frozen water in a vacuum?
It depends.
Subjugates.
You can take a look at a phase diagram. You take a look at
you can too. What happens?
And you can tell what state it'll be in at the given pressure and temperature. So
your pressure's supposed to be allegedly 10 to the negative 17 torr. I don't like your ISIS chance, mate.
Yeah, and he's assuming the first instance.
As I'm trying to say, it's solid ice, and in a vacuum, as a comet moves around the sun, the ice changes phase.
More claims. These are just claims. Have a listen to what you're saying, and then ask yourself, how have I proven this?
Yeah. It's like a bedtime story.
What's the unit?
You're giving us a nice bedtime story, dude.
Do you not believe in...
Perfect. I'm about to go to bed.
No, we don't believe in the stories. That's the problem. What we want is you to verify... There's no waiting. All we want you to do is verify any of the bullshit that spews out of your mouth. That's all.
Yeah, you should start with the first one, dude. I've heard like 2, 3, 4 different... Yeah. How'd you start this line of thinking? What did you start this train of thought with?
Well, I mean, we were talking about satellites 30 minutes ago.
Motion of Earth around the sun, actually.
Right on.
And then we went from
maybe you want to
man-made satellites to natural satellites. And then we were talking about planets, and then we were talking about asteroids and comets.
Yeah,
but as I was trying to say is that
now you see why it's all getting all convoluted and shit. Right?
In space, the pressure is
more climbs.
0.
Yep, and more climbs.
When physical solid water, ice, is heated up, it doesn't...
Yeah, that's a great story. So where's this heat coming from?
The sun.
More climbs. See? This is stuff that you can't verify, validate, or prove. It's just a cool story. You just keep stacking more shit on top of more shit.
Wait, let's take this one. How do you know the pressure of space? How do you know?
It's a vacuum.
How do you know what pressure it's at?
It's a vacuum.
He doesn't.
You do know that.
Yeah, it's a vacuum. It's a vacuum. You sound like a parrot now.
Yeah, you do know they extrapolate that, right? They haven't actually measured, right, the actual pressure beyond a certain point. I think it's the mesosphere. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Are you saying no one has ever been above the mesosphere? Are you saying no instrument?
Hang on.
Are you saying
don't fucking
no
put words,
barometer has ever been above the mesosphere?
Don't put words in my mouth, you rat fuck. What I said was an actual measurement. I'm going to finish what I said, right? Take an actual measurement, right, of the pressure has not been done beyond, I think, the mesosphere. Beyond that, what they do is they extrapolate, right? They data fit what they can get, and then draw a curve out, to certain heights, and then presume, the temperatures at those heights. It's called extrapolation, dude. Right? Were you surprised?
What?
Can you get it working? Can you get us a measurement?
Somebody accidentally deafened me. I meant to mute me.
No, I muted you, dude. I have the button. So you mean you deafened yourself while I was talking?
No.
Okay. So what I'm saying is they extrapolate out beyond a certain point. I think it's the mesosphere. Okay. Now, if you can find anyone actually taking a raw measurement
above the mesosphere,
if you can find one, and actually, hold on, I didn't say thermometer, by the way.
Barometer.
Right?
B-A-R. Barometer.
Thank you very much. That came in clearer. Right? So if they did, go get one, please. I'd like to see that.
A barometer?
Are you serious?
Prove me wrong, dude.
Barometers are like 500 years old, dude.
Your phone has
So
a
what?
built-in barometer.
What are you talking about? Hang on. I'm not disputing the
We're
actual...
talking about barometers.
Dude, hold on. Stop freaking out. Right? I'm not disputing the existence of these devices.
Okay.
I'm saying...
Page, you can use a barometer to measure the pressure.
What I'm asking you is, can you procure, right, data that was gathered from individuals who had sent up a barometer beyond the mesosphere to actually gather the pressure from up there, to measure the pressure at these heights?
The first barometer was invented in 16.
Yeah, bro.
I don't give a flying
man. Years old.
Yeah, how about this, dude? I took a giant shit yesterday.
October 1644. Torricelli demonstrates the existence of a vacuum.
Bro, do you understand the difference between a claim and evidence for a claim? Claims are not evidence. Just because you say somebody measured the
experiment was invented in Pisa in 1643 by the Italian scientist Evangelista Torricelli.
No, we're not doing this, dude.
We're not disputing the existence of barometers, you idiots. We're disputing the claim that somebody took one to the mesosphere and measured the pressure. My God, are you dumb?
The seed oils are strong with this one, Tito. Give him one last chance. After that, he can kick her off.
Brain worms.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. I'll unmute him. One last chance, dude. Okay. Who's measured the pressure beyond the mesosphere? Please.
Just one name.
One data point, man. Could be an institution, with a bunch of collaborators.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or rather, let's make it easy, right? Let's ask him. Can you get us the highest point, right, that they've gone to actually gather pressure data?
Right.
I wonder if there was a barometer on Voyager.
There was.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Voyager had a barometer. NASA's done it. The National Weather Service has done it. NOAA's done it.
Oh my God, there's no barometers on. There's no Voyager.
Yeah. Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 don't exist.
Robert H. Goddard.
Very good. Post it in the chat.
Well, he's dead. He died in 1945, but...
So what? Grab his publications.
His publications? Really?
Do you understand? Do you know the question? What question did I ask you?
Post him in chat.
Before that, that's not a question. That's a statement, a request. Before that, which prompted you to open your fat mouth to say the stupid shit you're saying now. He doesn't even remember the question.
I'm reading about him.
Why are you reading?
Put him on mute. Put him on mute. He's not moving the conversation forward.
Yeah, this guy's fucking stupid. Forget it.
Yeah, he's not putting the cost. He's not.
Eat shit.
Yeah, he's claim stacking on top of claim stacking, and proving nothing. And that's because he can't prove all the claims he's making. That's clearly obvious. And spectroscopy is a very flawed science indeed. Thank you very much.
Hey,
Jen, how are you? Yeah, what's up,
I'm
guys?
very well, thank you. Absolutely on fire.
I had a lot of fun yesterday, so I'm back. I had asked yesterday, and I feel like some people that were a little hostile jumped in, so I wanted to ask again. If I was agnostic about the Earth's shape, which theoretically I'm not, but let's say I was, how would you demonstrate your observations about Earth's curvature to me? Like your observations or lack thereof?
You know the standards. You've seen the material. I'm not going to regurgitate.
I've seen it, but I want to be walked through it because this.
No, you've been. No, hang on a minute. You've been taken for the walk many times. The material is there for you to look at it for yourself. You are more than capable of understanding because 8-year-olds can watch this material and learn. So I'm not going to go through that. Okay, if an 8-year-old can do it, you can.
Yeah, Jen. That's all. Hey, Jen. That's all right. This is 24/7 flat Earth. We've got nothing but time, mate. So South.
Here's my thing.
South. Yeah, that's your thing. That's great. What don't you understand? Let's just go through it one at a time.
That's what I was gonna say. The 24/7 server is huge. There's so many channels with so much stuff, and y'all send all these memes and images.
Exactly.
It gets disjointed.
Here,
so that's why I'm asking.
Here the sun never sets, so you've got all day.
Yeah, so that's what I'm asking. Can you just give me the clear top-down walkthrough? Just
on which component of what you don't understand. So what don't you understand?
It's not that I don't understand anything. I'm asking you as
so if you don't. So if there's something you don't understand, why are you re-questioning something that you do understand? That is not necessary.
No. I'm asking you as someone who is agnostic about the Earth's shape, theoretically. Just how would you demonstrate what you know to me?
But we're not agnostic.
No, I'm agnostic.
Well, that's your problem.
About the Earth's shape.
Yeah, but that's your
I'm just
problem.
saying, I know it's my problem, but I'm coming to you as someone who says, I don't know if it's a spheroid.
Yeah, but you've done that already. Hang on. You've done that already for many times. We've given you the material. Look at the material we've given you. Unless specifically there's something.
Yeah, but Jen, he's not talking about himself. He's not talking about himself, Jen. He's talking about from a third person. If some random person was to walk in here right now and say, blah, 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 I'm agnostic, prove the Earth is flat.
Right. Yes.
Well, that was
not even prove the Earth is flat. Just demonstrate what you know to me as an agnostic.
Go outside and experience the Earth. That's just what we're doing.
Yeah, my problem is that he's been that agnostic. He himself has done that. He's done that himself.
Jen, we don't need a repeat. We know. Yeah. We're not talking about him.
No, Jen is saying I was in the server last night and I asked a similar question. I asked the same question, actually. I think that's what he's saying. But it got a little not heated, but a little hostile yesterday, which is why I'm here re-asking with new people.
I find that hard to believe. I wasn't here.
Sorry?
Oh, go ahead.
I didn't hear what you said.
That's good. That's all good. So what part of it don't you understand? Obviously, there's something that's... If you've come back in repeating the same question, obviously something either offends you or you don't understand because of you ate the purple crayon instead of drawing straight lines with it. That's the problem. So, what is it you don't understand, Mr. Agnostic?
It's not that I don't do or do not understand. I just don't think I got a clear answer yesterday because of the people that were present. Which
I'll give you the clear answer. The clear answer is you must go out and test it for yourself. We can give you mountains of information, and that will mean absolutely stuff all until you put it into reality.
Practical application.
I can't hear anything.
Yeah, basically, the material that you were given, you need to apply, or your agnostic friend needs to apply the information in a practical sense. That means going out into nature, boots on the ground, and making these long-distance observations to see whether or not...
I'm so sorry. I just got cut out on everything. I just lost everything. I didn't hear a single word of it.
I was just saying, for your agnostic friend, he or she would have to go out into nature and apply the material we've given you in a practical sense to make long-distance observations. Okay, to see what you can see.
Long distance observations, like the 3 mile thing, right? I don't remember this.
Well, we like to say 10 miles,
3
20 miles, 30 miles, and more.
I don't know. Whatever it was. So explain that to me again, because I asked 20K. I had asked you specifically, you're saying science should say one thing, but we're observing another thing. So if I went out and did it, what would I be observing? And then what is like the modern consensus telling me that is incorrect?
You're talking about their observations over a body of water, right? Where the horizon line would be.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's the thing. So just to recap, right? What we talked about yesterday, what I sent you, was the full breakdown of what we should expect to witness if we're on a ball of said size, right? Now the math breaks down that foot observer height, right? Just for everybody else also, right? A 6 foot observer height would see about 3 miles. And this is what I sent him, right? This is the full derivation of what
yesterday,
right? Now what we do see is beyond 3 miles. Okay,
but like you're saying we do see beyond 3 miles, but would I be able to see beyond the point
we
B
shouldn't.
if something is hugging, but if something is all along point B?
Okay, let's just do the basics. Before you go asking random stupid questions, you do understand we should not see beyond that.
Yes, I do.
Excellent. Right. So that means anything beyond that has to be taller than a specific calculable height in order for you to see it.
Yeah, that's what I was getting to. So like what do you have, what they give examples like of this phenomena of like me seeing objects that are shorter than what I should be able to see according to your math?
Right on. Anybody got the 1 foot observer height black swan?
Yeah, I'm trying to do that right now. I'll need a couple of minutes to get that one.
I like this one. I like this one. A lot of people don't.
Is that the oil rig one? The two oil rigs, like 9 and 6. I saw that, but the image, doesn't. Yeah, this one. It doesn't say how tall the oil rigs are.
Right, you can look them up. So they're about. I got that.
Okay.
I got that. They're about. I know the one in the back is. I think it's 94 feet.
94 feet.
Hey, South, if you're questioning the elevation of those oil rigs, you have no idea at all what that argument is about.
Right.
Yeah, the real one.
Wait, why?
The real glaring, thing in your face about this whole thing is less about the actual objects.
It's the horizon.
What is it more about?
Yeah, the fact that you can actually still see the horizon line beyond them.
Yeah, that's
the big deal. So it's one thing that you can actually see them in full. You can see, the legs of the whole thing go back into the water, and the one further out, you can see it go down to, and the horizon line's not, cutting them off at the legs type shit, right? The horizon line is beyond furthest oil rig. This is 1 foot observer height, dude. Right, the horizon should be at 1.22 mile.
Yeah, I'm gonna read the comments on this.
1.1.
I'm reading the
You're going to read the comments.
Video.
The comments on what?
On the YouTube video. I'm just looking.
So what do you perceive that reading the comments is going to do for you?
Nothing in particular.
So why bother reading them? Here's a better idea. How about you have a look at?
Read comments?
How about? No, you can shut up for a second. This is probably why they got hostile with you. How about you check out the actual data as opposed to the comments of the data?
I am watching the video too.
You're performing a sociological study, dude. Like, if you haven't caught all the dirt yet, forget.
Wait, do you actually think I am?
Well, obviously you are, right? You're analyzing.
Sounds like you are.
I'm honestly, if I can be honest with you, I'm a curious person, and I am curious about people with different thoughts, different frameworks compared to mine.
The comments, you might be able to, get a needle out of the haystack in that, right? One guy might actually find a small error in the math and be like, oh no, you forgot, you didn't carry the one properly, or shit like that. But you can get that from looking at the data itself, right?
You
might spend more time sifting through the comments to find that than you would have spent if you're
watching the video. I can do both, but yeah.
Hey, you're calm, man. Yeah, do what you want.
I also don't want to watch a video.
So just so you know, South. Just so you know, the video is only there to back up the actual image, because quite a few times we've dropped that image down and we get all these pinheads going, that's AI, that's constructed, that's fake, blah blah blah. Here's the video. Shut up. Be on your way.
Video can give you, like information about time of day, location, right, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, instructions.
Really, what's important is the still, okay, right? Because of this, the observer's location, which is just right above the water at the shoreline. He's dropped that camera down to 1 foot, and he's zoomed in towards those oil rigs. And lo and behold, there's a horizon beyond them. And then he used Google to find out the distances from where his location to those oil rigs. And you can determine that however far away that horizon is, it's much further than the furthest oil rig, which means that it's breaking the globe Earth geometry. That's what needs to be evaluated. That's what needs to be addressed.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. I'm not gonna act like I know this argument fully. I probably don't even know what I'm saying.
Really simple.
But I've seen like the point where light should curve around the Earth a little to let us see a little further. Is that like a thing that happens?
That's never been a thing. There's never been a thing that I've witnessed in all of my 64 years. Laser beams and light itself bends upwards. I have seen. I've never seen light follow the supposed curvature of the Earth. And let me just go back to the black swan images. You know, the oil rigs are there as what we call distance markers. Okay, that's what they're there for. Distance markers. And they're there forever because they're fixed. And then the horizon is beyond those two oil rigs, thus proving to you that you cannot be on a globe. Because if you were, then the horizon would be in front of the oil rigs. Would have to be. But it's not. You see?
Okay, so this is one image, one scenario. Do you have any more?
I posted my one, which is it's a similar but a different height video, clearer image, I would have to say, but it's all there. The image and the video is there, right? Then if you want another one of a long distance observation, I can give you a young man round about your age, living in a place.
Hold on, before you continue, how old do you think I am? Just out of curiosity.
28, thereabouts.
28?
Or younger, I said. Or younger, I said. So 25.
I'm 20.
Well, I'm not too far off then. Well, this guy's about your age, and he is in Hawaii, a place called Oahu, and he's able to see an island called Kauai, which is 109 miles away, roughly. Okay, and he breaks down everything for you, so you can replicate what he did. That's the other thing about it. You know, the video is 20 odd minutes long. You can watch it later and watch how he breaks down what he's observing. Okay. And the things he takes into consideration. All right. It's really good.
I need an excuse to go to Hawaii, so this will be a good one. Thank you. But I will give these all a watch. I understand
they actually have tours on this one. They do organize tours so you can see it as well. That's the other thing. So you say that, and you could literally go on a tour to witness this phenomena.
Once I have a little more money in the bank account, I'll think about it. I do understand the flat Earth framework. I think I have a decent grasp on how you guys construct your beliefs and your arguments for this. So it's just like believing what you can observably test and prove about the Earth.
Well, it's not believing, is it? It's acknowledging.
Or it's not believing, acknowledging.
Yeah, acknowledging and accepting what we see through confirmation validation. That becomes knowledge. We don't use the word belief at all, actually. Right. We know. Okay. When we say to you, we know the Earth is flat, it's come from painstaking observations, confirmation and validation, methodology, and that's what it is.
What's that? How tall are you?
Like 5'10" on a good day. 5'11" if I'm talking to a pretty girl.
So, you know you're 5'10", or you believe you're 5'10"?
I actually don't know. I'm 5'10". I actually don't know. I mean, last time I got measured, I was.
I was going to say. Now he's going to pretend that he's never been measured.
No, I mean, last time I got measured, I was 5'10", but I could have been taller. It could have been wrong. I'm not positive. I'm like fairly certain I'm 5'10". Like I'd be confident saying it.
You do know your age, though. You are 20, yeah? You do know that.
I know my age. I'm 20.
Right. Let's go back to the height thing. I like that one. When people start arguing, I can't tell, if it's 5'10" and a half, 5'10" and a quarter.
Oh, no, I'm not even arguing that. I genuinely just haven't been to the doctor in so long.
Okay, how about this, right? You know you're greater than 4 feet.
Yeah.
Greater than 1 foot.
Yeah.
You know, you can set up an inequality if you want, right?
Sure.
You can drive
somewhere between 1 and 8 feet, probably.
Less than 10 feet, greater than 5 feet.
Sure.
Okay. You have knowledge there.
Yeah.
You got knowledge base.
We got
You'll
knowledge.
believe.
So then, do you guys have any beliefs outside of like this?
Probably not too, dude. I mean, we could shit talk sometimes. Like, this thing kind of seems reasonable. That might be the case. And, you get, we go back and forth on certain gut instincts or, whatever about certain things. But it's not the main, yeah. We could just talk shit and speculate and all that. But it's not the main course of the entire thing.
Yeah. What about just like outside of flat earth? Like, what about like religion, morals, philosophy, ethics, like stuff like that?
Yes, there is, and it varies, because there'll be some. There's even a few flat Earth atheists. They call themselves atheists. I consider them more to be agnostic, but they claim they're atheists. And then you've got Buddhists and Christians and Hindus and Muslims and whatever, hippies and whatever. You've got all different types. You've got people from all different levels of education, right? That there's some have graduated high school, some went on further to do university, etc. All different occupations, all different ages, all different nationalities, all different languages. We are really diverse, super diverse.
Right.
And yes, amongst all those people exists some beliefs. They have some personal beliefs and preferences, philosophical views, theological views, right? All that. Yep. Just like any other group that you'll find.
Right. But the one thing that's in common is that they came to the flat earth through the observations that they've made and the experiences of their lives. They've confirmed that. And then they also may take the Bible as supporting their findings. Okay? Some of these Christians do that. Okay, there you go.
Makes sense. That makes sense. What about, and this, I'm sure this comes up a lot. I was talking in like text chat earlier. I'm sure this comes up a lot. Like, take, for example, the general scientific expertise consensus, like NASA or whatever these big space organizations are. Do you think they are misinformed about the curvature of the Earth, or do you think they are lying to us?
So which field of science deals with shapes?
Geometry.
Is that a field of science?
It's a field of math. Math could be theoretically under science.
So you telling us about all this scientific consensus means absolutely sweet diddly when we're not talking about science. Great. Next question.
Okay, but like NASA deals in like space. They deal with planets. They deal with this field of the Earth and its entirety, right? Like,
they deal with entertainment.
You know what I mean?
It's physics. Physics, chemistry.
Yeah.
Physics and chemistry.
Whatever.
They deal with shapes.
Sure. I'm like, whatever. Just grant me the best version of my argument. Just steelman me for a second. Let's say they have to know the shape of they have to know the curvature of the Earth. Let's say they have to know it for their work, some experiment, like whatever they're doing. Why aren't they telling us the truth if they have it? Or do they not have the truth is the other avenue.
Well, what you're going to do, you're going to go and grab hold of your phone, ring them up and ask them.
Exactly.
But like, what do you? But I'm asking your opinion.
So what you're doing is you're asking my opinion of another company. I think NASA is an entertainment thing. Change NASA to the word Hollywood. Same thing.
Okay, so you think they're doing it to like keep the people entertained about like whatever. Similar to how Hollywood makes movies. No,
just my opinion. Everyone's got the right to an opinion.
Yeah, I asked for your opinion. It's not a gotcha. I'm genuinely curious. Like, what did the other flat earthers think? Is that like the sentiment?
Some of us, like myself, think that it's part of keeping us dumbed down. because NASA is being used to perpetrate this globe that we're supposed to live on, that we don't live on. Okay, so they're the experts in place to confirm that we are a globe, but they're doing a very bad job of it because it's measured flat and the imagery is all CGI. According to Robert Simmons, it has to be. So they're failing miserably in that regard.
Oh, hold on, that was two different things. You said they are keeping us dumbed down, but then they're also like misinformed. Those aren't mutually exclusive.
They're misinforming us through their actions.
Oh, they're misinforming us.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, like, what is the underlying mode? Just keeping us dumb to like control us?
Well, yes, exactly. You got it. That's what I feel is going on. Okay. Humanity is under control. I have noticed it because when I speak to people and engage with people regarding the shape of the earth, they carry what you say beliefs. They carry a lot of beliefs. Nothing's been checked. So that's control, isn't it? That's
things
control.
They've been told to be true in school and don't bother.
Yeah, but they haven't validated it yet, and they're not true, and they don't realize that that's control because that's 99.99% of the people. So you're going to find one in a 1,000 or so that may be thinking out of the box. Most of them just believe. Yeah.
And then, like, what else does this apply to? Like, is there any other fields or any other like structures where this would apply?
Why don't answer it, Jen? Look, kid, I don't know why you're trying to have non-related flat Earth stuff. Like,
I mean, I'm not here to gotcha or anything. This is just 24/7 flat Earth. Am I not here to talk?
Exactly.
To flat Earthers?
So why are you trying to pull the subject matter away from the shape of the ground, which you're yet to prove?
I'm just
fishing.
I'm just curious.
I feel he's fishing into the psychology of our.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, I am. I'm curious.
So basically, hey, South, I'm going to make it short and extremely nasty. It's because it's measured that way. No other reason.
Yeah. I mean, that's not what I asked for. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not here to argue with you about the curvature of the Earth.
What it sounds like to me, you've got your own YouTube channel running and you're trying to fish for information. That's what it sounds like.
I'm honestly not. That's very disingenuous.
That's okay. Well, never mind. And Matrix did say to you that once you've discovered that lie, you should pick up your smartphone and ring them up and ask them, why is it that you're pushing forward this narrative of the Earth being a globe when it's measured flat? Why don't you ask them that?
Should I write an email? I will.
Yeah,
I genuinely
you should do that.
Go for it.
Yeah,
have you guys done that?
I did that. I got shadow banned from their site on one device. Yeah.
That's funny.
On one device.
Okay, wait,
yeah.
I did have one more question. I asked yesterday, but no one really answered me. Have you ever tried to convince like an AI or an LLM that the Earth is flat? Like not even just like for fun, just like something you wanted to try.
Yeah, some of my colleagues here have got AIs that actually tell the truth. Yeah, I think
that's interesting. Because someone told me
DJ's got one of those, and maybe even T-Dubs, maybe even Matrix.
Someone told me that they tried and the AI agreed with them consistently the whole way through until they mentioned flat Earth, and then the AI just like switched up like that. It was like you presented all the facts, and then as soon as it realizes you're talking about flat Earth, it just switches on you.
Yeah,
okay. AI's got these things called guardrails. There's very specific subject matter that AI will just flip the switch and just go, nah, I'm not going to tell you.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I can understand that.
But that's not true with uncensored AI. Like, that's not true with open source.
Okay. Listen, they spent hours the other day going through it.
2026, dude.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was about to mention. That not yesterday, the day before, was it, or yesterday?
Yesterday,
the guys went through it with Claude, right? And did a whole. Yeah. We've got it all recorded, right?
Wait, can you send it to me? I actually want to
every response. Yeah. So we're going to clip it out. We're going to make it an episode, and I think it's also going to be released as in text form as well. So but you could go back onto our live stream and from like 2 days ago and find it if you wanted to like have a listen.
Work. I'm busy tomorrow. I might if I find time, but probably not. Anyway, thank you guys. Oh, also one more thing before I go. I know there's mostly the same people, but some new people. For my debate I want to do a flat Earth debate. I have 5 claims for you guys that you would have different positions on. I'm just wondering how they sound to you and like how they resonate with you if you had to be the affirmative or the negative.
Let's go through them. Let's go through them. The Earth is spheroidal. Well, that's every day of the week we get that shit. Measurements of Earth's surface do not prove the Earth is spheroidal.
Right.
Prove us the Earth is an oblate spheroid. Is there proof the Earth is spheroidal? There is no curvature measured on the surface of Earth. Like, it's all the same thing, mate.
Yeah, so would you be comfortable defending, like, not necessarily defending, but like participating in debate where that is the main thing we're telling everyone the debate is
They're
about?
all the same thing.
They're all the same, but like, does that feel like comfortable to you, fair, like justified, like you would be okay with that?
They're all the same thing. Obviously, he missed the all the same thing. If you're going to put forward 5 questions, make them not related.
No. I wouldn't put forward.
What do you think about gas pressure? Talk about gas pressure. Talk about spin. Talk about curve. Like, have different subject matter, but still on the theme of FE.
Well, no, I want it to be one question. So I was trying to pick from these 5, and I just want it to be very accessible to
well, in that case, then that's a little different.
Yeah, you came into our home server right after, not long after we'd finished that whole thing with the AI.
Oh, did I miss it? That sucks.
Yeah, you had just missed it. Like, you came in and you were asking about who would be interested in going to your server and such and such.
So, Dan Hammer.
You even took names.
Yeah, that's funny. Dan Hammer. So between these 5, like, because I know the difference between 1 and 2. The Earth is spheroidal. A glober would take the affirmative, but measurements of the Earth's surface do not prove the Earth is spheroidal. You would be taking the affirmative on that claim. So, what is more like comfortable for you?
Well, we did say that
it's all the same shit to me.
Yeah.
well, no, because the affirmative has the burden of proof. The negative does not.
That's right. That's why we said that the globers.
No. Whoever puts forward the positive claim, no one's put forward a claim, so there's no burden of proof on anybody.
Oh, I see what you mean. But that's what I'm saying. If the central claim that the debate was about is measurements of the Earth's surface do not prove the Earth is spheroidal. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
Unless I was to walk in and go, ha, my measurements prove Earth's flat. Swing, then it's on me. What measurements have you got? Here they are.
Okay, I got you. So then between these 5, which one would you pick? Just like personal opinion.
Well, it doesn't worry me if I was to walk in. Someone was to come in here and hit us with any one of these questions. It's all the same, so...
Okay.
So let's just go... So the first one is just a statement. The Earth is spheroidal. Well, look, bro, it's 2026. You're playing catch-up now. Come on, you can do this. So second one. Measurements of Earth's surface do not prove the Earth is spheroidal. Another statement, and guess what? I agree with it.
Yeah.
Third one. Prove to us the Earth is an oblate spheroid. Well, I'd sit back and let the glober go for it. And then rip him apart afterwards. Next one. Is there proof the Earth is spheroidal? That's a question. Close-ended one at that. Yes or no? No. Last one. There is no curvature measured on the surface of the Earth. That's another statement. So it depends who you throw that at. We've got some of the anti-FE guys that'll come in here and talk for hours on end about just absolute bullshit.
Hours? People spend hours with you guys?
Yeah.
Some of them are that stupid, yeah. Like they just can't work it out the first time. Here's your answer, go and check it out. They will just hide in their mum's basement and Google the shit out of everything. Jump onto AI. AI will tell them what they want to hear because it's programmed to do that. And then they'll just go, well, look, AI made me feel good because it said this. And then they'll just keep going.
Was AI detrimental? Was AI detrimental to the flat Earth movement?
Why are there so many?
Was AI detrimental to us? No.
No.
Because we've absolutely hammered the crap out of AI. And what you missed out on by a couple of minutes the other day, when that gets made up into a clip, that's going to go viral. Flat Earthers destroy AI.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ping, once you guys get that together, ping me. I do want to watch it. I'm curious.
Yeah, because we've had AI apologizing for giving the wrong information and agreeing that Earth is flat. only for the next day now to say it's a globe again, right? But there are some of my colleagues in here who have got AI so tuned that it doesn't lie. It actually tells the truth to you.
Really? I want to see that too.
Yeah. I think DJ's got one of those.
Well, you want to go to DJ's server and have a chat with the AI there. It'll give you a good run.
Wait, where is how do I find that? Excuse me.
Oh, that's another story.
Can you just ping me in the 24/7 server whenever you get the chance? Please.
Whenever I can just ping you now. What for?
If you link it to DJ.
When all that stuff's done.
Yeah.
Let's have a look here.
Yeah.
To get I have to save all these videos.
Yeah, the first attempt at doing this with ChatGPT, I think, was in 2023. A guy called Jason of the Family Disbury, and he put out a video where he was questioning AI and that, and where ChatGPT was incorrect. He double checked on that, put another question from a different angle, and then the AI stepped across. Oh yeah, you're right about that. Give him some more, and then in the end, he's saying that the Earth is flat. I loved it. Yeah, ChatGPT saying that the Earth is flat in the end.
Yeah, I wonder if those early models were that weren't as trained were more like conciliatory to the view.
Well, they were holding on to the narrative all the way, but then when you actually give it facts, like how comes we can see across the French mountains at 275 miles? How could that be there if the Earth is meant to be of this dimension? Blah blah blah. Yeah, and then he has to start explaining. It's good, you know.
Okay.
Realization.
I have to get going because it is a little late for me, but I do appreciate the conversation. Ping me when that clip comes out. I do actually want to watch. I appreciate it. Thank you guys.
Yeah, thank you as well. Have a good evening.
You too.
Now, did I see Jesse Parthov bullshit in here? Yes, I did. What's he got for us? Observer height 76 feet, predicted globe, horizon distance 10.7 miles, habitat 10 miles out, yay. Grace 20 miles out, yay. Gale 25 miles out, yay. At an elevation of 76 feet. Wow, so let me get this straight. You're having an ego trip over a 25-mile observation at 76 feet. Jesse Path of Light, please go and watch the original Black Swan video again, because you see the little hill that's behind everything? That's 27 mile out at 1 foot.
Especially.
Yeah, you couldn't say that, yes, you would eventually see the laser in my scenario. You can't say that you would, and say that you simultaneously that you wouldn't notice a slant in a structure navigating that type of slope. So it's what the 0.14 degrees represents. Like what kind of slopage it actually represents. It's not like just because it sounds small doesn't mean anything. I mean, 0.14% of a billion is what? It's a lot, right?
Sorry.
So you should be.
It's my black ass. No, I was watching a 1980s movie, and like these people were like, "Oh well, that's like, dude, you ever stand foot? Like, you don't give a shit, dog. Like, you're worse than like a little baby."
I get it, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I can't do that. Like, I actually like put in a uniform. I rocked like an M4. I went through training. And I was like, dude, I couldn't fucking like put a bullet inside like somebody's head. I'd be like, hey man, like fucking shit's going down, cause like guess what? Shit's going down and we're gonna get artillery fire. So I couldn't do it. I could never do it. I'm not even kidding. Like I couldn't do it. Like you talk to a proper man and you're like, dude, I just want to go eat like sandwiches like in my house. But like most people are like, no, I want to kill him. I want to kill him. It's like, I don't want to fucking kill those motherfuckers. Like,
yeah, awesome. Can you do it without your video on, mate? We don't need to see you.
I think he needs to smile first.
I'll be okay with that. But I couldn't do it.
Excellent. How about you turn your video off?
I couldn't. Like,
something you can do is turn your video off. You're choosing to not listen. You can stay in here. Just please turn off your camera. We're not interested in seeing you. The alternate option is I kick you out of the channel.
That's fine. I'll take that.
It caps our room, man. Like it's just if it gets to 25 and people can't join.
No, it's fine. Like you can kick me out. I don't care. I couldn't do it. So.
You just shut your camera off, dummy.
He who dares, my son,
loses. He who dares loses. Is that right? Oh, a new take on that one.
I thought you liked that, Jim.
I thought that was good though.
Oh, it's like seriously, just turn your camera off, bro. Oh no, you can just ban me, all right? Yeet.
Honestly, they do try. They do try, don't they? They do try.
Yeah, that was out
there. They playing with the wrong person now.
Yeah.
You're as nice as pie all the way, even when you took him out. He who dares. The mess. Oh.
So I went back this afternoon was because it was nice and sunny, and redid my little hill shot that I was trying to get the other day.
Yeah, that's right.
Today was a lot better.
Good.
Switch to mode so I can find the right photo.
Yeah. We're enjoying the spring holiday here, so it's been good. Been great weather. It's the Golden Week, they call it. Okay, Golden Week. And today in particular is Children's Day, May 5th. Children's Day today. So all the kids are happy, having fun. No school, running around.
Oh, no school, they'd be chuffed with that.
Yeah. You mean it's done that whole week?
So that's me little hill fully zoomed in, loading up now. And as you can see, all the contours and everything, it cleans it right up when it's illuminated properly.
Yeah, great shot.
And that next one, and that jumps on there, once it loads up, is the zoomed out. I chucked my smaller lens on to get a wide angle. And yeah. You know, just
That's a nice
see the hills in
effect.
the background.
Looks like clouds, like, and then like there's clouds on the ground and then clouds behind it as well. Like,
yeah, it makes grass come out like snow. It looks brilliant.
Yeah, it does. What time of the day was this?
What do we got? Probably about 4:15, 4:30 in the afternoon.
All right. Okay. All right.
I needed the sun further down to light up the west side of the hill.
Yeah, I totally understood what you did there. Yeah. Yeah.
So I had to wait for an afternoon shot. I went out on Sunday morning, nice and early, because I thought this would be a great view, and it is a nice view out there, just sitting up on a slight hill, and it was all overcast, so I was getting bugger all light, and it was still an all right shot, but it just wasn't what I was after. And I went out the first time, and I could not I come back home, and I'm looking on Google Maps, could not find where these hills are. And I'm like, this is doing my head in. Then on one of the images, the first time I went there, I found there was an antenna on one of the hills. Mm-hmm. So I went back out there and tried to get a clearer shot, but it was still overcast, so I couldn't get a clearer shot. Well, I got clearer shots, but not as good as that. And I'm like, right, there is an antenna on there of some description. So I go back home, jump onto Google Maps, and I'm searching for this thing. And I'm thinking this hill is only 5, maybe 10 k's out. So I'm checking, I've got Google Maps, I've put the marker there, 5, 10 k's out, there's no hills near it. And I'm like, right, what hills have some kind of radio or telephone or TV towers on them? So I jump onto the TV station map, nowhere near it. Jump onto the radio, nowhere near it. Jump onto telephone, here we go, there's one, but that's way too far. And that hill, believe it or not, is just under 30 kilometres. 28 something kilometres.
Right, okay. Just under 30 kilometres, 18 miles to thereabouts. Just under 18 miles, all right.
Yep, just a smidge under 80 more. So, I'm pretty happy with that shot because that came out very clear.
Nice.
And I'm only using a 300mm lens. So, when I upgrade to the next size up, then we'll be able to resolve those towers a little better.
Yeah. Yeah, nice shot.
So it's going to be
nice shots you got there. Very horizontal in the foreground. Yes.
How'd you go in the show?
Don't know yet. They haven't been judged.
Okay. Good luck. Good luck.
Keen as mustard to see. I'm actually keen to go down there just so I can gauge what other people are putting down.
Yeah,
so
quality-wise, yeah. So you know what to aim for. Yeah.
Correct, yeah.
Yeah, no, photography is fun, man. Photography is absolutely great pastime. That's it, yeah.
Yeah, it gets you
I remember him teaching us how to develop our own film, and I forget every bit of it.
No, I used to teach it. I used to teach it at the youth club, so I used to do that. Yeah, loved it. Still love it today. Film developing and printing, absolutely pastime. Great pastime. Yeah.
I better shut that down. About Matrix will kick me out.
Since we're talking about photography, there's a documentary that came out in 2003 by the BBC. It's from a guy called David Hockney. He's Britain's famous artist. Okay, he's living in California now. He's quite old, but he's done a great job for England and art and that. Okay, modern artist, and he actually made a discovery that back in the day of the Renaissance, okay, with the old masters, you know, like Vermeer, John Van Eyck, and some other Gallavero or something like that, artists. Okay, these masters, right? They were using, in order to get their image looking like photographs, because they were really good, you know, true to life, natural, yeah, correct. those are the words he used for those images that they painted. That it turned out that they were using lenses and mirrors because they had that photographic look about them, more so than before the Renaissance and after. During that middle period, pictures was kind of like photographic imagery, and it turned out that they were using what was known as the camera obscura and the camera lucida. Okay, and that's what enabled them to make such great portraits, looking like photographs.
So they'd be looking through like a pinhole thing.
You got it.
My microphone. Right, and then they'd copy what they saw onto the canvas.
It was already on the canvas. All they had to do was just paint it. The image would come upside down, of course.
Oh, I gotcha. Right. Yeah, yep.
In a room. So the whole room would be the camera. You got it, like you said, a pinhole camera. Yes, and the image would be projected onto the canvas in the room. Then the other one was right where you're looking at the subject, okay, and then the subject's images are projected onto your paper as you're looking, so you can see your hand making the marks, and then you can paint it, basically like tracing, and it caused a big storm in the art world. I'm going to post the documentary in here right now. It really is a good one. Suggest you all watch it because there's a little bit of the beginning will trigger you. The beginning of this documentary. Be prepared to be triggered. But I recommend it. Hang on a second. I'm just going into my history quickly. Bear with me, please. And here it is. Mm-hmm. Okay, let me just copy that link for you.
That's really amazing. Like, because they were inside the camera.
Yes,
and they were the mechanism of collecting the light.
Yes, that's exactly what he said. The hand is inside the camera. Okay, those were the words he used as you just said it. So you're obviously attuned to what I just said. So good, yeah. I discovered this in 2003 here in Japan, you see, and it's always fascinated me. And I reviewed it again today because it's all about perspective, imagery. And yeah, I think it's a good one for everyone to look at, you know. And it's almost up to date. It's a little bit behind because we're into the blue screen, green screen now. Okay, so it's moved on since 2003, but it's worth a view. There it is. I posted it in the side chat. Have a good look at that one. BBC, it's a really good documentary. It's 1 hour, 12 minutes long. Covers every aspect to do with perspective. And I remember going to the arts gallery myself and thinking, well, as a kid, that back in the old days, people had really good eyesight because the images the paintings I saw looked real, right? I thought they had cameras, but they didn't, obviously not. But then they did, because as a kid, I didn't know that, you know. So I thought it was amazing. So they did use camera technology, but they kept it secret. Hence the documentary is called Secret Knowledge. The secret knowledge of the old masters. Yeah. And there's a lot of clues, a lot of scientific clues.
Damn cheats.
Yeah, that's cheating. Right. They were cheating, exactly, yeah. And there's a lot of clues, like one of the clues were that if you were using the mirror, a shiny mirror, concave mirror, then the images you would get would be of a certain size only. The sweet spot was 30 centimeters. So just about a foot by foot by foot square. That would be the standard size. And that was quite common with these particular images.
Then so it would only show a certain amount of view.
That's right. And it captured it just right. Now, if you had a lens, if you were using a lens now, then you could increase the size, of course. That was a difference. And you know what he did as well, Hockney? In his studio, he gathered together pictures from the 1900s going all the way back to 1200 and so, okay? All paintings from Northern Europe and Southern Europe in his studio, pinned to the wall. And there was a pattern. And it was noticeable that 1420 was the big change. 1420 was the big change where pictures became natural, true to life, correct. These were the words he was using. Okay, and you could see that pattern right across. And then before and after are very similar because the images have a hand to eye kind of painting, not photographic style, more natural to an artist's paintbrush and that, right? Yeah. But when it came to this particular period from 1420 to about 1870, that period, it was the paintings were very perfect. Very correct, he said. Even the texture of all the ripple. They like shiny things. So things like suits of armor looked like the real thing. It could have been a photograph taken it. That's to tell you that the skill of the painting is amazing. But then again, they're tracing, aren't they? The image is already projected onto your canvas. So all you have to do is mix up the paint and then trace over it. But that's still a skill that's required. So, there's still some skill there, but there's a lot of assistance. Interesting, isn't it? That's what happened back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of these painters had the camera looking like a book. And it was actually a camera that would open up and then get the projection of this subject, and then it'd be projected onto his canvas, and he started to paint. Yeah. Brilliant. Brilliant bit of discovery. So you watch it, and it's a good one. The very beginning will trigger you, though.
That line's that kind of like makes sense with that test where they get this different shaped shards of mirror, right? And then it's reflecting the sunlight, and then he'll hold the board real close to the reflection, and like the light that's reflected onto the board is of pretty much of the shape of the shards of glass. Right, but as you take it further away and you get further away, it starts becoming round, just like a circle, right? That each one becomes uniform shape and pretty much the same size, and they all look like just like a reflection of the same thing. And the explanation is that it's actually reflecting the sun, like the shape of the sun. That's of the light source. Jesse done a thing for us there where he used like a tube light, right, to see if that actually works, and like so he so that it portrays the full shape of the light source of the tube light, and it did.
Right.
So, and this is kind of like the same principle that's being applied there with the mirrors and the lenses.
Yeah,
right? Like,
exact same thing. Yeah, but back then it was secret knowledge, and it would be the image. It would be moving as well from that mirror, but the image would be inverted upside down, basically onto your canvas, right? But it was pretty clever back then. They didn't have lenses in the early 1400s, but as time went on, the lenses came in. By the time you get to 1500s, lenses were being used. At first, it was mirrors. At first, they were using mirrors to do it, and then with that, the images would be of a certain size only. You could tell that was one scientific evidence right there. And again, the pictures were picture perfect. All the detail was there. Although there were some problems, like going out of focus. That was a problem for the artist. The image would sometimes go out of focus, and they couldn't overcome that, so they had to paint it as they saw it, with it being out of focus. So there's a few telltale signs.
Right? bit blurry.
Yes, there's some blurry parts of the painting is right there. And it all captured. And then where they got it right, it was perfect. True to life, they said. Just like a photograph. And then another clue would be size proportions. In some pictures, the torso is the correct size, but the legs were like you're on stilts. Or someone's shoulder, one side of the shoulder is bigger to the other side, from left to right, because of the proximity of the mirror and everything else. It was really funny. But yeah, there was a lot of that going on back then, what they called secret knowledge. The great masters and their secret techniques. So my question is, knowing this technology existed, would you expect to pay more for the painting or less now that you know the techniques they used?
Yeah, less.
Thank you. That's exactly how I felt. Yeah, that's exactly how I felt. That now you know that they were using the early days of the camera, right? So they were basically tracing, still a skill, but it wouldn't be worth as much because it wasn't the eye now.
Right.
It's not the eye.
Yeah.
It's not.
That's not up to par with like Da Vinci, right?
Right, exactly. So you would have to pay less for that painting. Yeah, it devalues it a little bit, I'd have to say.
I suppose they could claim, like the expenses for the effort gone to like arrange it all so that it actually works properly, and
Yeah, that's true. But that was easy, really, because there wasn't much equipment anyway. There really wasn't much equipment because that was the main problem. When David Hockney put this theory up, right, and he put a thesis and then a paper, right, because it's all done properly, yeah. The main questions that was coming from the trolls, let's say, where's all the equipment? Right? And he was just saying it was a mirror and a lens, That's all they used. Wasn't much equipment, because that would be a good question to ask. But there wasn't much equipment, actually. At the end of the day, because you have your canvas, you have your easel, you've got your easels set up, you put your canvas on there, and then you have your image projected from the mirror. But you're limited with time, because the image is only going to be as good as long as the sun is out over so you may have to do this several times to get it all in. Or you'd have to be very quick. And some of these pictures, when you look at them, they look as if a camera took it, literally like a camera. Okay, you watch that video and it will blow your mind when you see the imagery and the quality of the painting. It was definitely done by lenses and mirrors, but I still think the artist has to be commended in his ability to paint it and get the color shadings correct, because that's an art in itself, getting the right color shade to match. And then you've got to keep repeating that. And whilst you're using it, it's not an easy thing. Painstaking still. Yeah.
Yo, Jin.
Yeah, hello.
How are you?
I am very well, thank you, sir. Who's that talking? I'm not looking at the screen.
Ghost Rider.
Ah, Ghost Rider. How are you, sir?
I'm good. I just have one question.
Oh, go on then.
So remember you're talking about aluminum. It can't be in space, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, aluminium is the worst material to take to space. Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, so Talon, I don't know if you know him, he told me that it can and there won't be any
That's a
radiation.
fail.
It won't.
Just so you know, anytime you start a sentence with Talon said, you've probably just lost half the crowd instantly, mate. Talon is a fucking idiot. I can't put it any more straightforward than that.
Okay, I just want to get an answer.
So straight up, if you say Talon said, we're probably not going to hear the rest of it.
All right, fuck Talon. Okay, so is it true that aluminum? Bro, can I ask my question, please?
Yeah, please ask your question. Go ahead. Is it true that aluminum?
Okay, I'm told aluminum can go in space and there won't be any radiation going through it because there's off-gassing. Off-gassing happens from aluminum. Is this true?
Yeah, you're misunderstanding everything. You see, the problem with aluminium, number one, is that it's off-gassing because of the magnitude of the vacuum of space where the spacecraft would be if it could get there. Remember, if it could get there, they're not going to space. But if it were to be in that environment, it would be off-gassing and the radiation would be passing through, intensifying the amount on the inside of the spacecraft if the rocket was there. Okay? The radiation is a problem. The off-gassing is a problem. Okay? Two separate problems.
Okay, thank you, sir.
And if you want to hear it properly from the horse's mouth, I'm going to post a video from the Apollo detective that I watched today, and they tell you exactly what happens to aluminium if it were to go to space, because they were saying that how did they overcome that problem of the outgassing and the radiation with the Artemis mission. So, okay, give me about 2 to 3 minutes to get that video up for you, okay? I've got to go into my history. I saw it today, so I'm going to post it in there in just a minute, okay? It's a really good one. Yeah. Hang on a sec. And it talks about the very thing that aluminium is, you can't use aluminium for your spacecraft because the radiation passes through it and intensifies on the inside of the rocket itself, if it were there, the spacecraft. Remember, I always say, if it was there, no spacecraft goes to space. So no one's getting fried with the radiation because no one's going there.
Got it.
Okay, I'm about to drop that video in there in the next 20 seconds and counting. There it is. Okay, you watch that.
Thank you, sir.
You are welcome. I'll put the other one, there's a prequel to that one. I'll put that one in as well. So I'll give you 2 for the price of 1. There you go, eh? They're getting well served, yeah, eh? Red carpet. Okay, here's the first one. Yeah, one of the hosts of the Apollo detectives died this year, January 11th. Marcus Allen, he's gone now, passed away this year, so that's unfortunate. Nice guy. Scrutineering the moon landing hoax. He's passed away. Died in his sleep. I think he was 62 or 63. A bit young to be gone, but there you go. Okay, there's two little documentaries there for you. Good luck with them. Little updates on the Artemis and the anomalies. Yeah. So it turns out that if we were to be going to space and we decide to go, you don't want to use aluminium, and the thicknesses that would be required in order for you to be safe inside the capsule, right? It's so much aluminium that if you're looking at the Apollo missions, it would have been too heavy a payload for the F1 engines to lift the Saturn V rocket. Okay, would have been too heavy. They were saying it needed to be 4 inches thick, 10 centimeters. Yeah, 10 centimeters in thickness, which is approximately 4 inches. Okay, of aluminium thickness all the way around. So that's a massive lump of aluminium. And Bill Woods, in the documentary called "What Happened on the Moons," Part 1, 2, and 3, stated that NASA couldn't fabricate such a shielding because it would have been too heavy. A payload for the rocket to lift off. Okay, that'd be Bill Woods, rocket propulsion engineer. So NASA never had this shielding, so they could never have gone because the astronauts would have been killed. Yeah. A funny thing happens to aluminium when it's bombarded by radiation particles. Okay, it kind of like when it passes, according to Gerard White, because he did the experiments for his paper and his examination test. When they subjected aluminium to radiation, right, it kind of like broke down into globules on the inside, flying around in the little container they had. So that's not good. Yeah, that's not good at all. And all those lies that NASA tell are happening on a flat Earth, non-rotating realm that we live on, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Okay, done.
Is it like putting aluminium in a microwave?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, that's what it would be like. Yeah, no kidding. I was surprised when he said that it came off in globules and then it was bouncing all in inside the capsule itself, the container they had, right? And then in the article that I've got, I think I'll post the article as well, from the Herald, an American, what's the word I'm looking for there? Newspaper. Okay, an American article from a newspaper. It stated that aluminium wouldn't be the best material to use to go to space. Very, very dangerous, because the radiation intensifies as it passes through and enters where the astronauts are living. So where the occupants are, the radiation is intensified more so than it was on the outside. Wow, that doesn't sound good, does it? Who wants to be in a rocket then? Whoa, hold on. You know, you don't want to fly. You don't want to use aluminum in American English. Let me get that article up. It's a really good article. The article is the main crux of the article is they want from NASA the radiation dosage that the astronauts were subjected to during the missions, and NASA hasn't been forthcoming with that information. And then this article goes on to highlight the dangers of using aluminium as a skin for your rocket. Not the good idea. So yeah, man. I always try to do my best from the material that I get given. You know, that's it. That's what we do. Put our best foot forward where we can, and then leave it for them to work out for themselves. I'm very convinced that no one's gone to space the way it's been described. We can't go to the moon. It's impossible. From a technological aspect and a physical aspect, it's just not possible for humans to be there. Most certainly not. And then, you know, you factor in that the Earth is a flat, non-rotating realm. Well, then that's it. Why are they showing me images of a spherical ball when it's not? Okay, I've posted the article. It's there. Anyone interested? It's a little expose into why they don't use that, why you shouldn't use aluminium, and why is NASA not telling us the truth about the radiation doses. Come on now. The material they gave out doesn't match the environment they said they went to. So they did give out some numbers, but the numbers don't make sense.
Jin.
Yeah.
Just a quick question. Do you guys think we live in a firmament?
Okay, well, look, it's common sense here is this. In order to have pressure, okay, you must have a container. So I'll give you some quick examples. Oil pressure in a car. The oil is contained, the pressure builds up. Blood pressure in the body. You've got your veins. That's why if you're unhealthy, your blood pressure is going to rise. Water pressure, that's water pipes. Gas pressure, that's gas pipes. Do you understand? Yeah. Eye pressure, again, the eyeball is contained, right? So in order for us to have 14.7 psi, we must have a container. That container is what we call the firmament. Okay, that's the container. It must be there, otherwise we would be dead. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right. We would be dead. We could not be alive without a container for the gases to apply pressure against the container to increase so we can all be breathing nicely. And then don't forget, with the pressure comes the different weather systems, thermal temperatures, thermal exchange. This is all happening within that container. We are lucky to be alive. Okay?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right. Thank you. So then the image we see from the solar system when we're at school, that naked ball is a impossibility. There is no way we could be on a water ball, flying through the universe, because the water would evaporate into the vacuum of space, entropy. It would all be gone. Earth would be a dry dust ball. Okay?
Yeah. Just ask your AI if natural law can be broken.
Yeah, you ask it. Yeah, it should say no.
If natural law can be broken?
Yeah.
Yeah, it cannot be broken. Not natural law. Can't break it. There'd be prices to pay. If you try to break it, it will cost. And then natural law will establish itself again.
Second law of thermodynamics is where you'd go after that.
Exactly. Exactly. So these are fundamental facts that, you know, no one can refute or dispute it. You're just being silly when you do that.
It's all like very elementary if you think about it, but we all just skip right past that, you know, basic shit. And got the first thing we learned before how to spell was that the earth is a spinning water ball.
Yeah, that's right, you see. Right. But what, like you said, it really is elementary. And if they taught this properly at school, I think people would be more connected to the earth than they are today. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I must have enjoyed living on the earth and the experiences I've had, all the natural experiences here. Love it. Still experiencing it. Never going to give up on that. I mean, Matrix went out the other day, took some lovely pictures. There you are. He's out with nature, looking and watching nature and bringing back images from different times of day. And when you look at the images and the differences, yeah, it's great to watch. It's great to see, you know? Yeah. That's just one brilliant pastime right there. Photography. Capturing nature in all its glory throughout the day.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Can you look at the side chat?
Yeah. I'm looking.
Not that natural law. That's a file.
Yeah, not like a... Yeah. Natural law of science. Dealing with science. Not morality, brother.
Mm.
I mean, there's a lot of little basic things. I mean, the Curie point is one.
Yeah.
The Curie, you know, it's kind of big, you know. There's just Band-Aids. There's Band-Aids for everything and duct tape all over the fucking place. And it's just strange, honestly. It should at least make you raise your eyebrows and be curious, open your mind to looking at more shit.
Yeah, yeah. It is said that when you melt, because I've never done that. So, but if you were to melt a magnet and you melt it, then the magnetic properties are gone. Makes sense. Okay. So how could you therefore have a ball Earth, right, and its center core be molten magnetic? It doesn't make any sense. That would be that's going against natural law.
Yeah.
You see. Right.
All ferromagnetic material loses its properties, its magnetic properties after a certain temperature.
Yeah, that's it.
It's another basic fundamental of, you know, natural
law of life. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And then the other big question is, how do they know what's down there when they don't know what's at 7.6 miles? They don't know what's at 7.6 miles, and yet they want to go on to tell you that they know what's 4,000 miles deep into the Earth's surface. 4,000 miles, right? But that's impossible. We don't have any technology that can read that distance that we've confirmed exists. See what I mean? It's silly. Very silly indeed. And 7.6 miles is very deep already. But now they want to tell you 4,000 miles deep.
Yeah, that's a head scratcher right there. It's two big things with me. Like he posted that in the chat. Like semantic reverence, honestly, like the law of identity. Do you think the law of identity is crucial to logic and knowledge? And it would be dumb to say no. And that just comes down to our understanding. Words have meaning, you know?
Yes.
Words have a specific meaning. So when you're using words specifically, it's not like I don't know. Some people don't. Yo.
You see the second thing I posted? Talking about that?
What, the true law of nature cannot be broken? That thing?
Yeah, you're referring to that?
I was talking about the law of nature, referring to in science, and then it says a breaking of a scientific law is typically viewed in three ways. You see what I'm talking about though, like the semantic shit. There's duct tape. There's gonna be duct tape all along the way, dude. Because I guarantee the only thing it's gonna point to saying, well, technically, and they're gonna go to gravity. That's the reason they put this scientific law is typically viewed in three. Like typically, like that's what I mean. Like words have meaning. Like just the English language, for example, has so many like exceptions, like rules that have exceptions. That's the biggest oxymoron ever. Can a rule have it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, you have to choose your words carefully, of course.
Something can something be one thing but also not be the same thing? Like, no, of course not. It's moronic.
Yeah.
But they say that they'll use gravity, for example, as being a force, but also not a force, interchangeably.
Yeah, yes, they do that, don't they? You have to be very, very careful of your opponents when they do that, when they switch it, double speak. You've got to highlight that every time. And once you've highlighted that, you reserve the right to just pull out of the discussion because they're already not flying straight. So don't waste your time with them. If they have to double speak and you catch them out, stop the discussion right there. They've lost. You're the winner.
And it's not even so much that they'll be meaning to do it. They don't realize they're doing it, but it's like, it's common knowledge what gravity is, right? You know, it's fucking, obviously it's the mass attract. It's not though, if you really look into it. They put all the information out there for us, dude. It's all out there. People just don't look.
No, they're not looking. They're not looking. The current standard is the Einsteinian anyway, because that's obviously superseded Newtonian. So, and then, right, so that's got to be, when you mention that to these individuals, right, they don't want to register it. You say it to them, and they'll go on talking about gravity still. I said, excuse me, did you not hear what I just said?
Yeah. Like, can a cat be a feline?
I mean, come on, but
you're not be a feline? Like, no, it can't. Okay, so you're talking about two different things then when you're saying gravity in these different contexts. Like, it's not how it works.
Right, and it's never been proven as well. That's the thing. So but then it goes to show you when we say that the education system is kind of mind control, and why would they we say because of mind control? Well, it's clearly evident because they're coming in with their mind controlled position there, and they don't realize it because you're explaining to them that's not the current situation. The current situation is Einsteinian, not Newtonian. Okay, but you didn't know that because you weren't taught that. You were taught Newtonian only. Things have moved on since then, and you're not aware of it. That's the problem. Okay.
Well, like school, for example, what is school? If you think about what school is, it is indoctrination. They take you out of your house for 8 hours a day, starting at the age of before you can even learn how to do basic shit, and they're the ones raising you until you're fucking quote unquote an adult, or you know what I mean? It's literally brainwashing. I mean, you could call it one thing, but it's also that thing, you know? Like it's all it is. They are telling you what reality is.
When I realized that, Yeah, when I realized that, I made sure that I was available for my children to teach them the opposite of what they were being taught at school, and to take them out into nature to experience reality for itself. Yeah, and that for me has paid dividends, because my children will fully know that the education system did misinform them in places, even in history as well. And I'm glad, they know that. Whereas I didn't know that when I was their age. I did say that to them. When I was your age, I didn't have that knowledge, okay? So well done, and I'm glad that you've got it now. So move forward, teach your friends, and don't forget it. But well done, yeah. Because I didn't have that knowledge when I was their age.
I think a big point too, it's been coming up a lot lately that's being touched on that should be, is the whole lying versus misinformed thing. It's really a big difference, and it's not too far-fetched to think of what you could do with 2 generations of time. And you know, at that point, you got everybody from one generation that's about to go out the door, and then you got a whole new fucking thing you can write up,
Yeah, a whole new book of psychology, if you will. The thing is this: there is a deliberate agenda to misinform the kids. That's an agenda that's there, without a doubt. But are the teachers aware of it? I would say they're not aware.
When they think everybody would have to be lying, dude. A lot of people are misinformed and just did what the generation before them did, and it really is a big part to being able to grasp the whole, gravity of the situation.
Yeah, the gravity of the situation and the psychology of the gravity of the situation. Yeah, yeah, it's true. Yeah, but that's where we come along. Sometimes people have said flat earthers are like counselors. We're counseling these globers when they come in. It's been said that's what we do from time to time. And we say, yeah, you could say that. Yeah, we're like psychiatrists. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they're coming in indoctrinated. That's the thing. They're carrying a lot of beliefs, and none of them have been confirmed. So there's a lot of useless knowledge.
Yeah.
That's detrimental to their living on Earth, as it were. So hopefully, in the future, things will be balanced up, and this indoctrination will stop. And hopefully, rockets are not being sent up because everybody's woken up to the waste of money that it is.
Yeah.
Pure hoaxing, man.
Yeah.
How far south are you allowed to go?
60 degrees parallel, I think, south.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. If you go beyond that, then you will be in trouble.
If
you're going to go to Antarctica, if you're going to go, you have to go through organized tours. Unless you've got a contract to work there, then you'd be going through that organization that you're going to be working with. But as a freedom, earth-loving human being with my own $1 billion boat, I wouldn't be able to go anywhere unless I've chartered it and got permission to go beyond there. Do you see what I mean?
Need permission from X amount of people on the treaty,
Yeah, that's right.
So is Antarctica a circle around us?
Dude, I don't know, dude.
Yeah, I don't know that for sure because I haven't had the opportunity to make the trips to confirm that. That would be something that I would love to do. And if I was a billionaire, I'd be doing it.
Let's say it's unaccessible.
You think no one is? People have gone. I mean, people have been around for thousands of years. I mean, people have gone to.
Yeah, but they haven't been able to travel where we.
Yeah, but how many people? How many people you know have went to Antarctica?
But they have been able to travel everywhere we currently travel. So clearly, they would have been documenting where.
Yeah, like Antarctica. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, so it's like a circle.
You can do it.
Dude,
no one said anything about a circle.
Nobody said that.
You imagine that. I don't know.
When I asked how far south can you go, you're claiming you're blocked by
law.
Antarctica.
By law, you're blocked by.
Here's an idea. Why don't you keep going south? Why don't you keep going south and tell us what happens? Then you'll have first-hand knowledge, and there'll be no more of this fucking around asking stupid questions.
Yeah.
I mean, you end up at the geographic South Pole, and then you end up.
Bring some weed to give to the bouncer down there at the 60s.
And then you go into you start looping.
That's a cool idea. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said.
Have you ever used the GPS of the geographic South Pole?
I've never done that. No,
never done that.
Well, if you did, you would realize it's a circle.
Okay. Have you ever utilized it in as far as being in the southern hemisphere actually and traversing with it, or have you just seen one?
The geographic South Pole? I've seen people with GPSs there.
Okay, I'm saying, have you ever seen anybody use one and actually used it in practice, like in the southern hemisphere at all, or are you just
literally at the geographic South Pole is the point in question?
I'm familiar with that, what it is, dude. I'm saying, have you ever used one? Have you? Is it something that's just
I've used GPS.
An idea?
I've not been to the geographic South Pole.
So you've been in the southern hemisphere and used one, is what I'm saying.
Yes.
Okay. And did it make a difference as to where if you were fucking using just regular
what?
It's going based off of your fucking just using north.
What?
Everything is in relation to north with the magnetic.
Okay, but that's why the geographic South Pole and GPS is specifically different than that. Like,
so you're saying a program? All right, yeah. You're not saying okay. Never mind. I misheard you before.
It's the map we all. It's the map we all use. But the other issue is like when it comes to like south. If south is opposite of north, then like how far, like in terms of distance, is how far south can you go?
What do you mean if south is opposite of north? I'm not saying south is opposite of north, dude. I'd say the way we understand it is everything is in relation to north. So east is not going to be the same east for you and me.
Is north a direction or a point? Like, is a direction towards a point?
North would be, as we know it, as it's explained, is a central point. Magnetic north, because there's a couple different norths. So I mean,
magnetic north. No, but what do you mean? There's magnetic north is yes, the North Pole, and so then the direction of north is towards the North Pole. Right?
Right. If you're dealing with the magnetic north, it's referring to the north. But
north in general would be towards
Polaris. Ultimately, the ground GP of Polaris. Ultimately, right? Pretty sure that's.
No, but then there's a point at which you. Okay, so then how? So
like once you get to the North Pole, it's a great question, dude. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think I see where you're getting to that. Like questions as to if you're at the North Pole, would south be any direction?
Okay, but again, south is then just every direction away from the North Pole.
Exactly.
So it would be a circle. I mean, like in terms of like the direction, you could go in any direction and go south.
I mean, theoretically, If
the barrier, so how far we're allowed to go? It's like there's like it's all ice around in a circle, or is it like water where we're not allowed to go over?
You already asked, man. I don't know. I don't know if there's a fucking circle of ice. I know that whenever they talk about the ice wall and they're making jokes and shit, like that's not like a fabled fiction. There's pictures of the fucking government coming up on an ice shelf, dude. The ice shelf is an ice wall. I mean, depending on who you ask or perspective.
So is hills and cliffs or shelves.
What'd you say was the first word?
Hills, cliffs, shit. These exist everywhere. There are cliffs everywhere.
Right. I'm saying an ice shelf could definitely look like a fucking ice wall if it's 100 feet.
Right, but those exist like in Alaska.
Right.
Hills and shit exist everywhere.
Even cliffs, like ice cliffs.
Yeah, them too.
Right. So what's your point though? I guess.
But then there must be water and space that people can go through.
Nah, too fucking cold. That's called ice.
Dude, I'm sure there is, dude.
You can't go through cold water. Like if it's ice, then if it's too cold, then you could walk over it. It's frozen.
You're talking about ice cliffs. If they're ice cliffs, it's ice. It's not fucking water. That'd be a waterfall. You're nutsy.
You go over the cliff.
Listen, dude. Technically, you could, but listen, we already went over it. You can't, legally speaking, you need permission, dude. So yeah, you could do anything.
South. What law is that?
Dude,
I've posted
you
it.
just
Hang on.
look this shit up, bro.
Yeah, I've done him a favor. If you look in the side chat, my name is Jin CBR1.
Don't be disingenuous, dude. Come on.
Yeah. Can you hear me? I've posted a
No, but that's why against Antarctica.
I'm trying to speak. I'm trying to tell you something. I've posted the relevant documentary you need to watch. It's only 30 minutes long, and it explains the do's and don'ts, the protocols you would need to do if you want to go to Antarctica, okay? It's there. It's called Sorry Antarctica. We're closed, and the word they're denied. Check it out, okay? That's going to give you a lot of information as to do and documents that you need are there. You can copy those documents and get them online and start going to Antarctica if you want.
Okay, if south is away from north, then Antarctica is a circle.
Not necessarily.
Yeah.
North is just a singular point. You can draw any fucking shape you like around that single point. You can draw a triangle. You can draw a square.
Point, right.
Yep. It does not necessitate a particular shape. You can put a triangle around a singular point.
No,
yes? Don't say no to me. Don't you dare say no to me. You only do that shit because you're a fucking clown and you don't think before you speak. If you draw a dot in the middle of an A4 piece of paper, you can draw whatever lick and shape you like around that. Nothing necessitates a circle unless you're using a compass.
And all
Are
points
you
away
using a
from
compass to
it'd be south.
Correct.
Oh yeah.
If south is the other direction to north, what's north then to south?
The other direction.
Yeah, look, I don't mean I meant 360 degrees. Like it's south is literally every direction away from the north.
Dumbass, I need you to just go and get a piece of paper. Put a little dot in the middle of it. That dot represents north. Now, every direction away from the dot equals south.
Right.
Oh my God!
Right,
your piece of paper is a fucking rectangle.
No, I'm not saying that. No, you're missing what I'm asking. Is that if every direction is south?
No, you're assuming all directions around that are equal. Why did you get such an assumption? Where did this come from?
The words, literally what you said is every direction away from that is south.
Excellent. You understand what I said. So the dot on the page, shut up. The dot on the page is north. So every direction away from that dot equals south. Full stop. Now that doesn't mean you talk yet. Now your piece of paper is a rectangle. Nowhere going south dictates that the outer shape must be a circle.
Yeah.
Can you comprehend that?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's literally that's literally not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if south is
so
away
where
from
did you get circle from then?
Because if south is away from north, then eventually the law that he's citing is against Antarctica. And if Antarctica if Antarctica,
what law?
The law against going there is the evidence that you're not allowed to go past south, then that would be a circle around everything.
It's a part of the treaty.
To the North Pole, dude.
Okay, but then Antarctica would encircle the Earth, the observed Earth. Right?
Listen, laws don't turn this ground a particular shape. I'm sorry, but that is just next level fucking retarded.
You could be a little more.
No. Like, he's saying you can't go to Antarctica, but that's not all. That's not all of South.
What? Say that again.
A law against going to parts of Antarctica is not a law against going all the way south.
Not necessarily a law; it's restrictions, bro. You need.
But what restriction is there on going south?
Restrictions or not, that doesn't prove the shape of the fucking ground.
You said it was illegal.
Listen, hey,
you need permission.
We
have a coordinate system.
You don't need permission to go south.
Hey, they call it the Antarctic Treaty.
Yes.
Is it the Antarctic Treaty or the Antarctic Treaty?
It's called
the Antarctic. Buzzing out, T-Dub.
Yeah, Antarctic Treaty 19.
Yeah, Jen, hold up. Jen.
Am I good?
T-Dub.
Now?
Yeah. No, you're doing this electrical buzzing sound like your headphones not plugged in properly.
Yeah. He'll be back.
Savage, you've never had the privilege of talking to Donald J. Epstein, aka Ice JJ Fish, have you?
No, I've once or twice, maybe briefly. I've heard him on here, but
yeah, he's a freaking
that's
clown,
what I'm
man.
Dude, just be like, you can be a little more genuine, brother. Like you spend enough time in here, you know.
Hey,
no, he's anti. Yeah, that's a lot better, T-Dub.
Okay, it's called the Antarctic Treaty, and it restricts independent free travel beyond the 60th south parallel.
There you go. So that
nothing to do with north and south away from north. It's below the coordinate system we have referenced. Below certain points on that, you need permission, dude. That's everything else you're saying is you're just trying to like weasel around to a gotcha, but I don't know how you're trying to do that.
Because the Antarctic Treaty covers Antarctica. So if Antarctica is everywhere,
Antarctica is a region that they've chosen to call. It's a region they've named that, right, within the Antarctic Circle.
Claiming there's a circle. Now you're claiming there's a circle.
No, I'm not claiming it's a circle.
That's what it's called.
Okay, but a circle is, again, if there's Antarctica
is this guy just stupid? Look.
Yeah, you're, dude. I don't know how y'all put up with him for this long, dude. You reach a point where you're just being a dick, and you really don't want to fucking. You're not being inquisitive at all,
bro.
No, I know
that is him all the time. That's what he's normally like. He just makes up random shit. Every so many weeks, he'll get this random freaking stupid idea in his head, and he'll come in here and he'll just be selling that until we get the shits with him and just go, look, ban. He'll have 2 days off, and then he'll go to another server and annoy them. Mainly us, but anyways. This is just normal. This is what he does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Okay, well, the Antarctic circle is a circle. So if it's not a circle, then you're disagreeing with the whole.
Dude, what are you even saying? Everybody already said what the fuck you're asking. We already answered the question, bro. What do you?
The sick part is, Savage, the sick part is, he was probably talking the whole time then, and he's too stupid to realise he was muted.
Yeah.
That's what's twisted about it. Now, someone else popped in and said hello.
Yeah, okay. I know it's AI, okay? But it looks, I gave the sources, I presented your claims on your video. Can you just tell me if it's correct?
What did it say?
It's
a little more specific.
There's five points in the side chat.
Bro, it's so long. What's wrong with aluminum? Nothing wrong with aluminum.
Number 1 is fine. I don't know for the rest.
Well, number 1 wasn't a refutation. It doesn't say anything there. It doesn't give any details about why that's wrong. Just makes the claim that it's used. Okay. And that refutes Jin Hao?
It doesn't, yeah.
Well, he said aluminum cannot survive in space and will fall apart or fail, right?
It outgasses. That's what it does.
Yeah.
Right?
And its refutation was simply that, no, they use it. It's wrong. He's wrong. Like, that's just nah.
Yeah, yeah. I gave you the chart as well. I posted the chart the other day that listed the temperatures at which aluminium begins to degrade and outgas. Okay. Again, but they don't want the facts, and it's coming from Scott Henderson. He would be the expert, and Gerard White. But it's up to them. They don't want to take it. And I posted the article a little while ago, didn't I? It's in there, stating that aluminium is not the material to use to take to space. States that in the article. I mean, what more do you want? You're talking about a place.
So when it says aluminum is the backbone of aerospace engineering, did you read all that?
Yeah, that's all a lie as far as I'm concerned. It's the backbone of the lie. Remember, me and you, we can't go to space to confirm anything. Neither can they. They can't go to space. They've never been. They're lying to us. Now, you want to believe their lies, that's up to you. People who have conducted experiments using aluminium and radiation, the guy's name is Gerard White, he states it. It's in the article that I posted stating to you that it's not the material to use to go to space, okay? Then you've got the video. That's just one of many videos I've got that's stating to you that you can't use aluminium. I don't know what your problem is. Remember, you can't go to space. You've never measured the Earth's surface to know that the Earth is an oblate spheroid spinning and wobbling through the universe. You're believing, we choose not to believe. That's your problem. You don't have a gripe with me. There's nothing you're going to say that's ever going to change my position until the day I die, and then I take my position with me. Okay? I know too much. You don't know yet. That's your problem. You have no knowledge. You have beliefs. Okay? So you keep believing, I'll keep knowing, yeah? That's the difference.
Well, the reason why I used Gemini, I gave it your video, and it Like it could analyze everything in the video.
Yeah.
And it gave me rebuttals to all your claims, and you're saying all the rebuttals are false.
I'm saying that AI is false, and because the rebuttals he's putting forward are false, right? I'm saying that NASA is false because they've never gone to the moon. We cannot leave this Earth and go anywhere. And like I said, you're ignoring what I said about you yourself. Your position is you're believing. Have you measured the surface of the Earth to know that it's an oblate spheroid? No, you haven't. Have you confirmed that it's rotating? No, you haven't. Have you confirmed that it's hurtling through the universe? No, you haven't. Have you confirmed anything of your beliefs? No, you haven't. So you have a problem there, sir. Thank you.
You gotta remember too, AI is just a bias
here in the reality. But when you read the reality part, it doesn't seem logical.
Reality. AI is not giving you reality. Sorry, AI is not giving you reality.
Okay,
that's wrong.
All right, when it says aluminum is the backbone of aerospace engineering because space is a vacuum with no oxygen or moisture, aluminum does not rust or degrade. NASA uses advanced aluminum lithium alloys for the Orion spacecraft, the International Space Station, and the original Apollo lunar modules because of its incredible strength to weight ratio.
Lying,
So that's all a lie.
They're lying. That's what they're
doing. That's not a refutation to anything Jin said. All right, now look. As for number two.
How is that not a reputation? I don't understand.
It's just a claim. It's just saying, nah, Jin's wrong.
Yeah,
and it's just saying they do.
But it's giving an explanation.
Yeah,
because
exactly. It's not giving any explanation. It's just making a claim. It's just restating the claim.
And then there's two sources. NASA.gov and
Jin's
aluminum.org and NASA.gov. Those sources.
And what did Jin say? What did Jin say about aluminum?
He said that aluminum cannot survive in space or will fall apart or fail.
It's just saying, I told you what they say.
It's saying, no, it wouldn't. It's really strong. Trust me, bro.
Not a good point to argue
like
on,
that's all it's saying. Yeah, it's not a good refutation. It's just saying, trust me, bro. It's true. Like, and now as for number two, you have a look at that picture I posted, that footage, the last post in the side chat. Does that look like it's protected? Does that look like it has any protective shielding on it?
You've seen pictures of the original supposed moon landing machine, right? I know you've seen pictures.
I posted it. Posted it in the side chat.
Come on, bro. Look at that, dude. And then look at what they're building today just to fucking really be able to go up in a rocket in front of people. Think about that, dude.
That does look busted up. Yeah, that does look busted up.
Think about it. Just fucking...
Thank you. Yeah, and that was less than a millimeter thick. The aluminium body of that thing was less than a millimeter thick that they couldn't move around too much because they could have put a hole in it. It's silly, okay? Come on.
Man. Yeah. Where's the liquid hydrogen cavity? There.
Yeah.
Is it?
Oh, they just don't get it, do they?
I mean, you can't blame them, dude.
Well,
but I mean,
I'm just reading what I can. I'm not.
Yeah, but you're not. You see, you're reading one thing, and then you're not applying any logic. You're not even trying to confirm anything. You're just saying they can. That's all you're doing. They can. They cannot. Okay. Experiments have been conducted.
For the outgassing point, I don't have a lab to test outgassing. Like I can't.
Look. You don't need a lab. You can use a small vacuum chamber and witness outgassing, right, of metals, aluminiums, film, plastics, all sorts. Okay, and that's just 10 to the minus 1 tour. If you're going to go to the moon now, if you could ever get there, that would be 10 to the minus 12. That's orders of magnitude.
They're going at like 25 Mach. Do you know that? Supposedly, that's how fast they got to go.
Exactly.
Do you know how fast the fastest fucking jet goes on Earth? It's like what, 3 Mach, some shit like that.
Yeah,
maybe less, maybe a little more.
3.2 Mach 3.2, the Blackbird. Yeah.
They admittedly claim that they gotta go fucking like 25 Mach, dude. Do you understand how fast that is?
Yeah, that's 5.
And look at the design of the fucking. Come on, dude.
5 miles.
Just because people tell you bullshit with a straight face, whether or not they believe it or not, it doesn't mean you have to believe it, dude.
Yeah, that looks like
you're believing.
I'm not gonna lie. That looks like a video game.
Right, exactly. Come on, man. Wake up to the truth here. The man is telling you that if you put radiation through aluminium, the aluminium intensifies on the inside. It's in the article that I posted that you should have read. Okay? Okay, it's the wrong material to use to go to space. You don't use aluminium. It's the wrong thing. Okay?
Yeah.
What's aluminum's melting point? Wouldn't it get too hot or some shit? Fucking.
Well, you see, the thing is, it's 600 degrees, I think, aluminium starts to melt, right? But the thing is this, you've got the temperature of the sun continuously heating the surface of that rocket up.
Right.
So eventually, and then the vacuum of space itself, where the molecules itself will now want to separate because there's no pressure keeping the molecules together, like here, 14.7 psi. You're in a vacuum now. Everything wants to separate. That's natural law. It's not me. I'm not making that up. Okay? When you put things into a vacuum, they want to separate.
Wait, sorry. Do you think that the vacuum of space is like being in a Hoover?
No, there's no pressure pushing against. There's just no pressure pushing against. So things just naturally.
So why would there be a pressure pulling apart?
Right, no one's pulling apart. I didn't use the word pulling apart. They move apart by themselves naturally.
Why?
Did you read?
Magically, you mean?
Because it's in a vacuum. That's why.
What happens to water in a vacuum?
No, I think that in a vacuum with no outside forces, they would naturally attract each other. No.
No, that's another misconception right there. No, that's not what happens. It goes the opposite. If you were to put yourself in space naked, you would die, of course. But your body just begins to expand. Hang on, your body just begins to expand. Okay, your body expands because that's the natural order of things. There's no pressure on you now. So your body expands. All the gases and liquids want to escape the body naturally.
Uh-huh.
Right. Don't argue. You're arguing with natural law. You're not arguing with me.
I think that if you're in the vacuum of space, you're fucked.
Yeah. Yeah, everything wants to come out. All the pressure wants to go to the low pressure, except meanwhile, you're looking down, and all the high pressure Earth's atmosphere doesn't want to leave. It's all just sitting there, nice and cozy, right?
Yeah, there's multiple ways that you're fucked if you're just
all the experiments we can do on Earth
in space. Sure.
With a vacuum, fucking it's not a lot of point to be able to do the contrary,
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So basically,
bro,
go.
Did you read number 3?
What?
It's refutation to number 3, right? To the storm shelter concept, right? The claim there wouldn't be enough shielding to protect astronauts during a solar flare. The reality, since launching heavy lead shields is impossible, NASA relies on mass geometry. During a solar proton event, astronauts move to the thickest part of the spacecraft and build a storm shelter. They literally pack their liquid cooling garments, high-density food rations, and bags of drinking water against the walls around them.
They build a storm shelter?
Bags of urine, bro. Bags of urine and poo. Stupid. It's ridiculous.
I've never heard that one. That's funny.
Yeah. Come on.
Wait, so
you're refuted, Jen.
So
The
how does
bias
things in a
citation
vacuum
machine
magically
told you.
expand? I didn't hear an explanation.
What?
Well, someone said earlier that in a vacuum, things in space, right? Things magically move away from each other or something like that.
Yeah, I was confused about that as well. I don't think that was really a good answer.
Oh, it's a great answer because that's what normally happens. Because if you were to leave Earth's atmosphere and end up in the vacuum of space, that's exactly what's going to happen to you and your spacecraft. Okay, the phenomena is known. You keep interrupting. So do you want the answer or not? Okay, now the phenomena known as outgassing basically means that the molecules that make up your aluminium begin to separate and turn into gas. Why? Due to the vacuum of space itself and the heat coming from the sun. Because there's no way to radiate the heat away. So that spacecraft gets hotter and hotter and hotter, plus the separation of the molecules that make up the aluminium. Why? Because there's no pressure keeping it all intact. There's nothing pushing towards the spacecraft, keeping it. No, everything's moving away. There's no pressure there. Okay, and then the pressure within the spacecraft, the gases within the spacecraft want to get out. Carry on.
Do you believe molecules attract each other or no?
No, I don't believe that at all. I've never witnessed mass attracting mass anywhere.
No. Well, that's like
no.
That's not even gravity.
Hang on. Have you witnessed that?
They don't believe in gravity, dog.
There you are.
My keyboards, if I move it around, to stay together. If I take
so it's glued together. Congratulations.
Listen. I've been in school, right? And in school, I did a demo.
Excellent. So your ability to go to school proves gravity.
Right? And
so your ability to go to school proves gravity.
I'm talking.
That's what you started off talking about, gravity.
No, that is not what I'm talking about. I specifically
so don't sidestep it.
Talking about gravity.
No, you just chose not to because you realise you know fuck all.
That if you pump a vacuum, right, and you put a ball in that vacuum, right, like that ball doesn't magically like float apart or something like that.
Have you seen?
So you're not talking about gravity, but yet you're trying to make a vacuum prove that gravity doesn't lift stuff. So fucking what?
I'm talking about gravity, my dude.
So why would you expect? Okay, Gin, hold up. So why would you expect when you place a ball in a vacuum chamber and then suck the air out? Why would you expect the ball to do something like float up?
Well, no, that's what the other person said. What the other person expects is that the ball
he didn't.
Floats apart or something.
No, he didn't. You came in on the back of a conversation. Yeah, how about you don't... How about you not jump off the back of a conversation listening to what the globetards tell you? My God.
Yeah. Zip that up.
That was good. So entertaining.
Damn.
You got it wrong.
Can you guys explain to me how upward-facing corpuscular rays happen?
Never witnessed them.
Oh.
Haven't you? Oh, they're awesome, Gin, if you ever get to see it.
I have. Yeah.
It doesn't prove shape, though, does it? Thank you very much.
Well, it proves that the sun is below the clouds.
It doesn't prove a shape. That's all. It doesn't prove the shape of the Earth. And you're looking at the sun again. The sun doesn't prove the shape of the Earth. So that's no good. It's a non sequitur. Spanner in the works.
It's also, but on a flat Earth, there's no way the sun would ever be below the clouds.
You can see upward.
Don't use the sun.
Crit's talking, guys.
Yeah.
Crit?
Sorry, hang on.
Hold on, anyone that's not Crit doesn't need to talk right now.
Okay,
Crit was talking.
You see the same effect underwater when you scuba dive.
No.
So by your logic, on your globe, the sun has gone under the water.
No. Water is its own, refractory index.
Well, there you go. There's your answer.
No. There's no way that sun rays face upward on a flat Earth.
Yeah, it does. You could do the same effect underwater.
You explain to me how the sun is below the clouds on a flat Earth.
Same effect underwater. You can see the same optical effect underwater. By your logic, the sun has gone under the water.
Nope, you don't. You literally don't see that. You don't see sun rays facing upward in water. What are you talking about?
Let's go scuba diving. It's one of the cooler things about it. And people get vertigo from it.
Dude, you don't see sun rays facing upward in water.
Yes, you can see water.
Give me one example.
Just look it up, dude. This is very easy to find.
No, give me one example.
Yeah, just look it up.
No. Look it up if you're interested.
Literally,
look it up.
No. Give me an example.
Don't.
I give you a ton of examples of upward-facing corpuscular rays.
It doesn't prove the shape of the Earth, though. That's the problem. I'm telling you.
To be fair, if you make a claim, it's your job to prove it, right?
Right.
Sure. So I will prove to you upward-facing corpuscular rays. You ready?
It doesn't prove the shape of the Earth.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. Sorry. That's a mistake.
Yes, it does, because for the sun to be always above the clouds,
go ahead and prove
corpuscular rays could not face upward.
Prove
the airplanes
it, please.
going by or going below the clouds when they're going out of sight from me?
What?
The airplanes are going below the clouds when they're fucking about to be out of sight from flying over me in a way? Because there comes a point where it looks like they're under.
Though this boils down that he's asking a question he thinks doesn't have an answer to it. That's the problem. He's in troubleshooting phase right now.
You've never seen planes go out of sight while they're under the clouds.
No, it's your fucking perception, dude. You're saying that it's got to be going under the fucking Earth.
No, what I'm saying is the only way that upward-facing crepuscular rays could possibly exist is if the sun was below the clouds.
That's just perspective. Those rays don't look. Those rays do not look like vertical.
Just perspective.
The rays are just perspective. Mute. Just stop for a second. It's just perspective. We've got videos on it before you have it. It is just perspective. I've got nothing to do with the clouds, bro. It's got to do with the sun.
Dude.
It has to do with the sun and your position. It's a relationship between the two.
Answer the question. How high
You're not fucking listening. I don't care how high the clouds are. The clouds have fuck all to do with your anti-crepuscular rays. And now you just want to run off because you don't want to hear the truth. My goodness.
Yeah, it's very childish behavior there.
Wait, he left?
Yeah, that's what.
Whoa! I literally was about to type in the side chat. This guy's about to break, and he literally broke. It's crazy.
It's mute reality.
The emotional. It's crazy how emotional these guys get when honest questions are asked. Very well, that question. I don't know who it was. I wasn't looking at the screen, but the individual that brought up the point about the planes and the cloud interaction. Great rebuttal.
Yeah, he's trying to make it sound like I'm fucking crazy. Like, no, dude. It's perspective. Like, exactly what it is. It's perspective.
Yeah, exactly. And how does that prove the shape of the Earth, if anything, anyway? Looking up there to the clouds again. See?
It doesn't. Looking up at
the magically move apart in a vacuum.
Stop, dude. No.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah,
just as Jin is saying, the lights up in the sky are independent of the ground's shape. Plain and simple. Please don't make the category error of looking up when you actually should be looking down. That's okay.
Right. That's it.
Just quickly, while we're on that topic of perspective. Right, basically those apparent crepuscular rays are just doing the same as what the clouds appear to be doing because of perspective, right? They're ramping down towards your vanishing point, which is a byproduct of your perspective. Now, the same thing, right? So here's proof that that's what's happening here in this video in the side chat, right? It looks like the runway is ramping up, and it looks like the clouds are ramping down, and they're meeting at the vanishing point, which is what the horizon is here. Now, what happens when you hit play on this video is when he actually gets up to the same height as the clouds, you can see that they're not going downward. They're not going down towards the horizon. They're actually a flat plane of clouds above the flat plane of the Earth. So when he gets up to the same level as the cloud, we don't have that perspective convergence effect anymore, proving that those clouds are not actually going down. Now, just replace that with some rays. It's the exact same thing.
Exactly. Like, we already got to fight against the sun. Oh, it's going below the Earth as it appears to be. No, it's perception, from where we're at. Well, how would it be any different from one of the things coming off the sun? It's the same fucking thing. Like, the sun's rays.
Exactly, dude. It's like someone saying, I'm on it, like, the hallway that I'm standing in is a globe because it looks like the ceiling of the hallway is going upward. From my perspective, look, it's going up in the air. The hallway must be a globe, guys.
Yeah, I love the hallway example. It's so simple, but it's clear.
Yeah,
clear cut.
Wait, did he delete his shit, or did someone ban him?
No, he got harshed because he's having a spurg out.
All right.
So he's back now, anyways.
You guys can see the same effect underwater. Like, that picture makes it look like, they say that's the sky. That's happening in the sky. No, that's happening underwater. The same exact thing. When people see it the first time, they're like, they think they're darking out. Like, they're like, holy crap, what's going on?
So the anti-crepuscular rays, the best way to describe it, see how DJ has just posted the street lights. Now, if you were to turn around and face the opposite direction, the streetlights would still appear to sink down into the horizon. And that's exactly what happens with anti-crepuscular rays. If you face one way, you'll see the rays expanding off of the sun, diverging, and when you turn around, they will converge. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Where you're standing is the center point, where they'll appear to be the most spread apart. That has nothing to do with the height of your cloud's mute reality. So now we can unlock you and you can respond.
That looks like he's just not. Oh. No, now it looks like he's incapable of speaking.
It looks like he has a track record. He's just sent me a DM saying, "Do you have an 80 IQ?"
Yeah,
and then I look up and there's a whole bunch of other messages.
Forget about it. Hey, so question on the floor. Forget this individual DJ, honestly. So question on the floor is, how does light actually propagate? How does light travel from the sun if light actually travels?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. That you just deleted the pictures I posted.
So mute reality, how does...
Also, you don't really want to know the truth.
I'm asking you a question, mute reality, you arbiter. How does light travel? How does light propagate?
Yeah.
Mute reality. You're on the clock, brother. So you asked DJ if he has an 80 IQ, yet you're unwilling to answer my question.
Oh, crit. I already did, man.
It's not crit, dude.
That's not crit. It's Killian speaking to you right now.
I'm responding to what you... Jesus Christ, calm down, dude. I'm responding
I don't need to calm down.
To me directly.
You listen, I don't have the ability to read your mind. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question because we're engaged in verbal conversation. How does light propagate?
And you can't.
How does light propagate?
He's too drunk.
Nope. Shoot, forget it.
You're right.
No, you're just too ignorant. You actually sound like you're morally corrupt. No ethics, no ability to operate.
Wait. How does this come into morals?
All you got to do is just look it up. This is a simple Google away. Anti-corpuscular rays underwater is the same effect as atmospheric cousin. The light appeared to converge to an upward point, opposite of the sun.
Why are you using underwater
perspective and refraction?
I'm sorry, but how is underwater the same as the air?
It's the same causal
effect,
perspective and refraction.
So wait, I can't look up and say what I see, but you can.
Pay attention. There's not an angle, a straight line angle that you can draw from that light source back to your eye. That angle is being changed, refracted due to a change in medium. You are not in opposite position of the sun. It's not a looking, like that the sun is below the cloud, shining light upwards in a straight line. That's a perspective and refraction effect. The same exact effect that you can see underwater. By your guys' logic, then, you'd have to say the sun has gone under the water.
What?
Yeah, that's what was mute reality would have to be saying.
Yeah, it's a terrible argument.
Does
anyone have any better
That's a flat
arguments
Earth
for the globe?
perspective.
Nothing to do with flat Earth at
The
all.
sun is sinking.
This has nothing to do with flat Earth or globe Earth at all.
You think in 2026 you'd have something a little better than that, dude?
Maybe, how do you make parfait on a flat Earth?
Don't you tell me cakes aren't going to work on a flat Earth either. I love eating them.
Yeah, it's the same explanation, the exact same one. In the sky, anti-corpuscular rays are directly opposite the sun, the anti-solar point. I mean, this is what I'm saying. If you guys are going to live inside of Google it, just use your Google it. Don't be like, your Google works, then it doesn't work. Then it works, then it doesn't work. Then it works, then it doesn't work again. I mean, it's very easy just to, hey, AI, Copilot, Gemini, explain anti-corpuscular rays underwater.
Yeah, but you shit on asking Google and AI.
Because it's programmed to make you feel better, not to give you the truth. It doesn't care what the answer
information, dude.
Well, then you're
it
disagreeing
just
with the
spills off.
guy.
What? No one gave you permission to speak yet. There was an article out the other day about it. AI is programmed so when you're finished using it, you feel like $1,000,000. Its job is not to give you the truth. It's not to give you falsities, just to make you feel good. So you'll come back and use it some more. And you'll pay to continue using it. It doesn't care what the answer is. So stop assuming the answers it's giving you are the truth.
Yeah, all you're looking for was an
So if I ask it, am I wrong about anything? It won't tell me I'm wrong about anything?
Yeah, JJ, all you were doing here, they were asking for any explanation. Because all they had was an explanation already. Their explanation was the only way it would work if the sun had gone below the cloud. That explanation is false.
Did you ask AI that? Let's see what that says. Because I'm pretty sure that's not going to agree with you.
Yeah,
which
it
would
will
disagree
say
with the other guy's point.
Through perspective and refraction.
No, but
Nothing
like
to do with the clouds.
if you repeat what you just said through AI,
one thing to do with the clouds.
According to the other guy,
nothing
it
to
would
do
agree
with
with you. So I'm curious if that's going to happen.
Yeah, his explanation is ungoogleable. That was that would be an AI hallucination.
What's ungoogleable?
Hey, how do you explain anti-corpuscular rays? He says the curve of the Earth in clouds. That would be an AI hallucination.
No,
if it told you that answer.
No, but if it cites links that actually say that, then it wouldn't be a hallucination.
And refraction. That's the correct answer. The correct explanation.
You know, but if it gives
curve of the Earth
explanation with reasoning and evidence,
it won't tell you curve of the Earth in the height of clouds. That would be an AI hallucination. Okay. It would be hallucinating if it said that.
Do you know what a hallucination is?
Hey, Crit, check this out. Yeah, Crit, check this out. I've just upped onto DeepSeek. Does AI always tell the truth? Question mark. Thought for 5 seconds. And that's an excellent question. The short answer is no. AI does not always tell the truth. In fact, AI systems like me don't intend to tell the truth or lie in the way humans do. We do not have beliefs, consciousness, or a desire to deceive. Instead, think of us as highly advanced prediction engines. Here's a breakdown of what things we get wrong. Number 1, we can hallucinate, make things up. Number 2, our training data is imperfect. Number 3, we lack common sense and real-world context. Number 4, we can be confidently wrong. When does AI tell the truth? AI is most likely to be truthful when answering well-documented, factual, and non-controversial questions that appear consistently in its training data. Good. What is the chemical symbol for gold? Answer, AU. Good. Summarize the plot of a movie, The Matrix. So what should you do? Treat AI as helpful, knowledgeable, but fallible assistant, not as an oracle of truth. Fact-check critical information. Use a search engine or primary source to verify important fact, statistic, date, or name I give you. For specific real-time info, use my web search feature if available. Allows me to pull from current live sources rather than my static training data. Be skeptical of confidence. Just because I state something clearly and grammatically does not make it true. In summary, AI doesn't lie, it misspeaks or hallucinates because it's a pattern matching machine, not a truth seeking mind. Always verify. There you go, Crit. Floor's yours.
Yeah, that's it right there. So you've got this idea where this guy says, hey, his intelligence, natural intelligence, is hallucinating even harder than the artificial intelligence does. All because his logic broke down. He said that the only way this will work is if the height of the clouds and the position of the sun line up just perfectly.
And to those guys who are interested in vacuums, I've posted a link to what happens to the Apollo films that were subjected to a vacuum test. Okay, here on Earth, it's there for you. Have a good read, and it makes for a really good knowledge gathering. Okay, go and have a look.
Okay, two things. One, is the southern hemisphere just like infinitely big? We don't know how big it is, or is it the same size as the northern hemisphere? And two, you never really did address, like, you think it's just aluminum they're using. The stuff that he sent says they're not just using aluminum to block radiation. Like, are you aware of this?
Number one, haven't measured it. Number two, don't care. Space is bullshit anyway, so go back your claims a bit harder.
Okay, so you don't, just because you don't care doesn't mean someone else doesn't care to talk.
Well, you might be the only one that cares about it, but you'll probably find the majority, and I could probably have a pretty solid. Yeah, the majority of flat earthers probably don't really give a shit about alloys going to space.
Yeah, because they don't go to space anyway.
No, but then why?
Don't say no, but.
If
what do most JJ? You have been here enough fucking times now. Okay. What do most flat earthers think of space? Answer the question.
They
don't think of space. Excellent. So, do you really think we care about an alloy that is going to a place that doesn't exist?
What you do here?
Well, enough to have a script about why it wouldn't work.
JJ, listen. What you do
if you have an explanation,
you match the technology to Earth-based. Like, they'll tell you they have a helicopter, a drone helicopter on Mars that's flying around no problem. Helicopters don't work at certain altitudes on Earth.
Okay, but,
you can't fly a helicopter up to the top of Mount Everest. Because the gas pressure gradient is too low. If you work out the math on that, the gas pressure gradient is much, much lower on Mars
it's nothing.
than Jupiter.
It's almost like nothing.
Yeah.
Less than 1%.
It's not possible for them to say, how did you make a helicopter that can fly in that gas pressure?
Silly.
It doesn't. It doesn't work on Earth. But somehow astrophysically, it works. Or they'll tell you that they can turn piss and shit into clean drinking water on the ISS. That technology does not exist on Earth.
They say urine turns into crystals in space.
Yeah, they'll tell you they got maintenance-free O-rings, 20 plus years now. Those that hatch those window covers on the ISS.
Yeah,
the vacuum of space is being held back by a maintenance-free O-ring. That doesn't exist. That's how you're able. Oh, go ahead, Jen.
Sorry, I was going to say, and sorry about that. And the experts in the field of these rubber seals state that that would never be. It's impossible. They'd have to be replaced regularly. Sorry to cut you off there, Chris.
Yeah, even more so. I mean, think about O-rings. They don't last very long. Like here, I've had a pressure washer for about 2 years, and I had to replace the O-ring. Imagine what it would be like having to fight the pressure of the vacuum of space.
Yeah. The rubber would would turn into gas, and then once the rubber starts to outgas, its sealing property is now lost. Now you've got leaking going on. That's the problem. You'd have to use metal gaskets, and they need to be replaced after so long as well. Metal gaskets. Torqued down. Every time they open that door, would need to be new seal every time.
Yeah, you have to have like a 2-layered system. You'd have to open something on one side, close that, and then it would function on the other side with some kind of spring. It would be like, to open those windows, it would be like, ridiculous. A ridiculous amount of effort.
Yeah. Yeah. The protocol is lacking in that ISS. They're not up there. That's why. That's why they're making a mockery of it. They're in a studio. You people do a lot of believing. That's the problem. No checking or anything. No logic.
So this is what we're going to do, right? We're going to build a giant vacuum microwave oven, and we're going to stick a globe in there, dressed in a spacesuit, and it's got some water surrounding it, right? It's got a liquid hydrogen layer, and some on top of some titanium alloys, and see if they survive.
Yeah.
Just switch that shit onto max and see how they go. They're confident, right? That they're going to survive, right? Because that's what protected Orion and Apollo astronauts from the harsh radiations of space.
Yeah.
They should have no trouble with replicating it, right? And being the test
dummy,
the guinea pig. Yeah, the test dummy. Yeah.
Microwaves are the wrong type of radiation.
No, just pump out whatever radiation you want. Just equal to whatever they claim to be exposed to in space. Yeah.
Yeah. Gamma rays, neutron rays, and X-rays. They're the main ones. Yeah, the microwave would fry them anyway. Fry the suit.
Do you realize that the magnetic field of Earth captures particles? It's not radiation that it captures? Hello?
Hello?
Looks like we got a believer.
Do you realize that the magnetic field of Earth captures particles?
What particles is it capturing? Please tell us.
The particles coming from the sun. The same particles that hit you when you're on the beach on Earth. And how do you protect from that? You put on a shirt.
I don't. I don't. I'm not scared of it. I'm not scared of it.
I'm black.
Okay.
I'm an African.
No, it's nature, you know? Like,
I was going to say, you probably picked the wrong group. You've got one.
You shut the fuck up.
Hey, if you spend too long in it and you start feeling like you're getting a bit burnt, it's probably a good idea to get out of it.
Considering that you putting on a shirt already stops you from burning like a crisp. Like a plate of aluminium.
Go get in the water. Water's supposed to protect you. Water, the AI told the other guy that water's the best source of protection from radiation.
Yeah, it is.
Just go jump in the water then.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So, if you're going to the beach, right? Aren't you going to go swimming?
Yeah, have you never...
Question
have you
for
never
Astro. No, question, since you're acting like you're an arbiter, you got the truth. How does light propagate? I asked this question about 20 minutes ago, still looking for an answer. How does light propagate?
Question of my life.
What? I asked this question about
of my
20
life.
minutes ago. No, I asked this question about 20 minutes ago, and I'm asking, since you know, how does light propagate? You say to cancel out the effects of light, put on a shirt. So how does light propagate? This is a problem, right? You're talking about the Earth's, whatever,
we're not
the Earth's
talking
field.
about light.
Well, yeah, but earlier you, like 30 seconds ago, you said that the Earth's, what is it, Atmos or whatever, captures the Earth's particles, so on and so forth, yada, yada, yada. You have an explanation, it appears. So I'm asking you, how does light propagate? If you know so much, how does light propagate?
Light is not what's being captured by the magnetic field.
Is this not what you said a minute ago, that that particles of light are captured by the Earth's atmos or something to that effect? Is that not what you said? Because I'll just retract my question if you don't know the answer to it.
No, the particles from the sun get captured by the magnetic field.
Right. So you know how the light from the sun travels, correct?
But it doesn't capture light.
Withdraw my question.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
So DJ, I don't know what happened to him. He didn't answer my question. So he said those planets in the telescope video are real. So if those are real planets in the telescope footage, they're shaped like globes. So are you guys saying those planets are globes and we are flat?
So you're assuming we're similar to those things. What do us and them have in common?
We're both celestial bodies.
We're planets.
So you're assuming that. So what do us and them have in common so we can turn around and say, oh, look, we're just like them because... That's where you finish the sentence.
Because we're planets.
No, you're assuming that. Do they have trees on them? Is there birds flying across them?
No.
They must have other things in common in order for us to say, hey, look, we're all planets. So you're just assuming that. You don't know what you're on at the moment. You're just assuming we're the same as those things in the sky.
So Saturn is not a planet.
I didn't say that. I'm trying to work out from you... Okay, let's try a different way. You go for a walk into the forest. You look all around you, nothing but trees. Trees to the left, trees to the right, trees in front of you, trees behind you. Does that make you a tree?
No.
Why not?
I'm a human.
How do you know? There's trees all around you, bro. Everywhere you look, there's trees. How do you know you're not a tree?
Because I look different?
Because you look different. Okay, so are you suggesting Earth looks the same as those things in the sky?
No, I'm... Okay.
So they don't.
Well,
we're not a planet.
I'm asking you, so are you saying we are flat?
No. This is your claim.
Round?
You're pointing to things in the sky, saying we're the same as the things in the sky. Okay, I'll accept your statement. Now, I want to know, What things do we have here that's the same as that thing in the sky? I think you chose Jupiter. Let's go with that. What does they have that we got that makes us the same?
You can literally hear the brain breaking.
Same things on the planet.
What same things? Trees?
Like life?
Well, where is this life on Jupiter?
You got water in the sky besides rain? Sorry, couldn't resist.
I know. See, as you can see, Ghost Rider, there's a lot of really cool stories, and none of you can back them up. See, at the moment, you're pointing to the sky going, but sky, in the sky. Look, I'll tell you my personal opinion of people pointing up to the sky. If you're pointing to the sky to describe the ground, you have a mental disorder. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to ask you, so in those planets we see that are globe-shaped, are you saying Earth is the only, we are flat, right?
You're still assuming we're a planet. You can't tell me how we are similar to them. So stop using them as an example.
So we're
until
not a
you
planet?
find me something that is exactly the same as what's on there, that what I can go and check out for myself, like trees, for example. You can show me a cool telescope picture. This is us looking at Mars. Here's a whole heap of trees. We've got trees, so we must be the same. Okay, can you do that?
You said I'm assuming we're still a planet, so you're saying...
You are still assuming, yes.
So you're
saying all I want from you... No. I'm making it quite clear. I want you to point out the similarities. Can you do this?
I don't know why you can't answer my question. You said
I want you to point out the similarities. We are the same according to you. So therefore you can point out to me the similarities. I'm not letting this go until you answer my question, which was asked previously.
Can I just help him? Can I just help him out a little bit, Matrix?
Bro,
with your
why you're not
question?
going to answer my question, bro.
I'll answer your question, but to help you out, in order for you to be able to answer Matrix's question, okay? First, we must identify what a planet is, right? So it's going to be defined by characteristics, right? Okay, we'll get that down. Now we have to qualify Earth as meeting those criteria, and then we can classify it as a planet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. There you go. Now,
exactly. Direct evidence of land in the sky. What do we have? Let's unpack it. Otherwise, it's just a circumstantial claim.
Okay, so what's a planet?
Oh boy. T-Dub just walked it out with you, brother. Do you have any evidence of anything beyond lights in the sky? Because that's all we have proof of, lights in the sky.
Well, in the telescope, I see Jupiter, like a big body.
Okay, and that's the question.
A big round thing.
That's the question. So you're saying that what you see... Who told you that?
I'm describing what I'm seeing. So I see in the telescope footage, it's a big round object with storms in it.
And see, that's the thing, right? I know for a fact, because I have the same vestibular system that you do, and everybody that uses a telescope sees the sky the exact same way, that who told you that you're seeing storms? Who told you that that looks like a storm? Because all we see is a validation of lights in the sky. We don't have any direct evidence of there being land in the sky. That's the issue right now. You have no direct evidence of there being land in the sky.
Well, they zoomed in, right? That you could see the hurricane? No?
If you want to share that in the side chat for investigation, feel free.
Okay, but what is a planet? I just want to know from you guys.
Well, do you want the classical definition or the modern definition?
I just want to know what you guys think.
I think a planet is just a light in the sky that takes a different path each night to the other stars. They have what's called retrograde motion. Whereas the other stars just have a nice uniform arc to their motion.
Okay, so that thing we call Jupiter, it's a light, a round circle-shaped light.
It appears to be round, yeah.
Round light, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That's what it appears to be. It's colourful. People with their P900 cameras and telescopes look at them, look at the planets, and they look pretty. Like there's some of them have different features and stuff and different colours. Looks like Saturn's got rings around it. Like I'll honestly admit, it does. It does look like that. Looks like it's like an orb with rings around it. I'm not saying that's what it is, but you can see why people say that.
Well, okay.
And it's
what do you
interesting
classify as Earth? A star or a planet?
No, Earth's terrestrial. Earth's beneath, but below your feet.
Babies. Holy.
Earth's shut up, bro. Earth's below you, right? And those things
What do
are
you say?
above you. I
told you to
something about
shut up.
crybabies.
Why would I shut up?
No, not
Because
you.
he's
The other guy.
talking to somebody, not you. Sorry.
The other guy that came in about saying something about crybabies. Don't worry about it. It's just a trial. Yeah. So Earth is beneath us, terrestrial, right? Underneath, ground, land, right? And then those things are celestial, above, not part of Earth. Right?
Okay.
Not the ground underneath us.
All right.
And see, when you look at the sky with things like a telescope, which is an analog aperture, it gives you static images, which your eye's only capable of perceiving a certain amount of frames per second, FPS, if you will. But when we look at the sky with a digital aperture, like a P1000, P900 digital camera, we actually see the sky start to do different things, especially the stars. They start to shimmer. They start to show non-solid state, which becomes a problem for the claim of there being land in the sky. Amen.
Okay.
An interesting feature that Venus displays is having phases, just like the moon. Me, that qualifies it being more like something like the moon.
Alright, where's Benny the bloke? Has anyone got any objections with him coming off red flag?
Benny.
Hey, right quick, Matrix. I just wanted to say, T-Dub, I can see the headlines now. Flat Earthers think Venus is moon.
Yeah, well, you know, like you're looking for similarities, right? Like, which of these things is not like the other ones? You know, like, oh, these two things share something similar. You know, like, okay, that's interesting. Something to think about, right?
Yep. Amen.
All right, we'll let Benny off now. All right, Benny, obviously you've got some kind of, you've looked up flat Earth and the first thing you found is Pontchartrain Bridge or Pontchartrain power lines. If you believe the Earth's curvature rate is the same as those power lines...
Oh, that was a fake picture, bro.
The entirety of the United States would not fit on the ball tard that you would present.
Yeah. Now you got me. You win.
Well, it's not really a matter
Ain't
of
about winning.
But
we want to know.
That's
shoot,
just the
brother.
facts.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're correct. Anyways, where do you guys think rockets go?
Quite a few land in the Bermuda Triangle.
Are there any pictures of that?
Actually, there was a heap of shit on Facebook earlier on today.
Yeah, I don't trust
when I was
Facebook.
scanning
It's full of
through
old people that believe anything.
Well, I don't listen to young people that know fuck all, so here we are.
Yeah, I can't find anything about this.
Well, how much looking did you do? Do rockets land in the Bermuda Triangle, and that was about it?
I just searched up Bermuda Triangle rockets, and I can't find anything.
Well, they're not launched from there. They land in there.
Yeah, but if they land in there, why is there no, evidence of such?
Well, the evidence was actual people underwater picking up rocket parts.
Any photos? Any?
Yeah, there was
videos,
photos.
Anything?
Yeah, there was.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
I'm looking for now.
Why do they go to the Bermuda Triangle? Isn't that like super haunted and stuff? Everything goes missing there.
Maybe that's the reason why it's super haunted and stuff, because they don't want people like you to go and check it out and find out there's a couple of $1 million worth of rocket parts in there. Then you just accepted the show blindly, faithfully, like a good little slave.
Bermuda Triangle, the no-go zone.
No, apparently you're allowed to go to the Bermuda Triangle. It's not illegal or anything.
Yeah, just like the Antarctica.
Weren't there like a bunch of YouTubers that went to Antarctica like a year or two ago? Like a bunch of Curve Earth YouTubers and a bunch of Flat Earth YouTubers.
Yeah, YouTubers. Enough said. They're only in it for the money.
How do you know that though? I guess you could say anyone's in anything for the money. I mean, I could say you're in this chat preaching flat Earth for money.
Well, why don't you instead of you telling me that I may or may not be here for money, why don't you go and have a look at the persons involved?
What do you mean? The people that are involved in that video I was talking about?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Go and have a look at the persons involved in said trip.
Yeah, and I know bits and bits about it. I just know there's a bunch of flat earthers and a lot of curve earthers and a lot of the...
Yeah, go and look up their names and see what they normally do. Do any of them profit from doing YouTube shit? Yes or no?
Yeah, some of them probably do make money off of YouTube, yeah.
Right. So this was just what? A money-making scam?
I would have no clue. I don't have a reason to believe that.
More shit to look into, isn't it? Good for you. So why do you think you live on a ball? How does that come about?
I don't know. That's a good question. Why do I think I live on a ball? I don't know. Maybe it's just, it's a status quo, man. I'm brainwashed.
So you're just a sheeple? That's fair enough.
Yeah, maybe.
So outside of your television, your computer, and your mobile phone, you've never actually seen the curvature. So why do you believe in this shit, bro? Like, seriously, that's crazy, man.
But the same could be said about you guys. You just haven't walked to the edge of the earth, it's like... maybe
hold on a minute. Wrong. Well, stop. Let's go back a bit. What has you not seen the curvature? Hold on. I haven't finished. What has you not seeing curvature but believing in curvature got to do with me saying it's flat because it's measured flat? Where did you get that edge thing from?
Yeah, sorry. That was a bit of a stereotype. I know you guys don't claim there being an edge or not.
Well, I've never had the privilege of coming across an edge or walking into a wall or maybe even a fat dude with a shotgun that says piss off and go the other way. That'd be awesome. If I did, I'd take photos because I do love me little camera and I'd bring them back and show everyone. Hey, look, here's the edge. Click.
Why don't you do that?
So, well, one day I might. How does you believing in a ball but not seeing curvature, what's that got to do with me saying it's flat because it's measured flat? What's the...
Well, from my understanding is that the Earth is so big that you can't really see the curvature on like a flat level.
Hang on a minute. The Earth is so big you can't see the curvature, but here's you posting Pontchartrain bendy power lines. What's the deal, bro?
Yeah, I told you.
You can obviously see that.
Already. That was like the first.
Well, actually, it's not a fake photo. It's actually a real photo, but it's just heavy refraction. It's not fake. It's real. We know it's real.
I don't know. Okay, so sorry.
There's even other ones. One's a CGI one that they did up to show what the curvature rate should be. Yeah, there's a whole heap of stuff in it. You really haven't done much homework here.
Sorry. So let's say that is a real photo. How is that explained? That it does seem like it's curving, does it not?
Yeah, it's just refraction, mate. It's a mirage. If you have a look in the side chat, that's what DJ Path of Light was showing you.
Wait, how do we know where that red line actually is meant to be the horizon?
How do you know where the red line is meant to be the horizon?
Yeah, like how do you know that red line is where the horizon is? Like how do you measure the exact distance off that photo?
Well, you have a look at where the mirage line stops.
Yeah, but how do you know how far that actually is from like where the photo is being taken?
You don't know the distance to it. You can't get depth perception off it. All you can do is go elevation. That's where the miraging stops. So that's the line. That's it. That's what that's based off of, where the blurry bit is, and then it goes back into proper image. And that's why he shows down further. There's where the road is, with a little yellow head thing pointing either side. You can see it's exactly the same as there's a video we have where they lower the camera down on a road and it shows miraging along the road because of the heat coming off the surface. And that's what it does on the handrail. Exactly the same thing as on the Pontchartrain power lines.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, you're very smart.
You don't have to be smart, you just have to watch. Make observations, take notes.
Investigate tirelessly.
Are you able to explain why the moon is flipped upside down in Australia compared to someone on the other hemisphere?
It's just a matter of perspective from where you stand. That's
yeah, but it wouldn't be like flipped upside down.
Yes, it would.
Unless we're like on the bottom side of like some sort of flat Earth.
Question for you, brother. If I have a six.
Yeah, that's what I was just grabbing.
Yeah, exactly. So, question for you, brother. If I have a 6 painted on my ceiling, and I walk to the other side of the room and look up at that 6, what has happened to the 6?
It's flipped. Yeah.
It's become a. Answer the question, please. Thank you. Right. So the moon. We're not discounting or saying that the moon doesn't turn like a wheel, if you will. But there's nobody saying that the moon is actually a solid object comprised of land in the sky that we could build a vehicle to go land on said land in the sky. Amen.
Right. I don't know if you've ever noticed before, man, but at moon set, right, it's almost flipped. So you kind of do get to experience what the moon might look like to someone in the north.
Interesting part about it, looking up into the sky, pointing at the moon, doesn't prove the shape of the ground.
Yeah, it's like one of those magic discs floating in the sky, and there's like an ice wall around the Earth.
Ice wall?
Okay.
What the heck?
Sorry, I just found this diagram online. This is how I imagined it would like be from my perspective if it were flat Earth. Sorry. Like if we're on a flat plane, unless like...
So let me get this straight. I've just posted an image before that with a 6 and 9, one on flat ground, one on curvy ground, and you chose not to look at either of those and went and dug up your own shit. But
I thought they were the same picture. I didn't even notice the floor.
One's got flat ground, one's got curvy ground, same result. That's why I posted them both.
And these crackpots think that the sun revolves around or floats above the Earth about 3,000 miles up, and it's also a disk.
Well, no one's it. What?
Yep.
The sun is a disk.
Ever read the famous book?
Yeah, it doesn't sound to me like you understand our position, bro. You're strong-manning us.
No, I read the book, the famous book from the 70s.
I don't care what book you've read, bro. Doesn't mean it's my position. That does not mean that is my position.
I think Mark might be a bit more knowledgeable on this topic than I, but my understanding was, yeah, like if for example,
bro, Benny, but just gonna hold you there. He is not more knowledgeable. He's a clown show. You're better off talking. Seriously.
You mean the author that wrote? You mean the author that wrote that famous book in the 70s, Flat Earth?
I don't give a shit about any book.
Well, where do you formulate your basis?
Yeah,
from the earth, from going outside and looking at it and measuring it and using it.
Right.
Yeah, you should read more books, boy.
So let's get this straight, Mackie. You found one book in the 70s, and all of a sudden, all flat earthers believe exactly what's in that one book that half of us haven't read or even heard of.
No, but it's the basic handbook for what you crackpots believe in.
Okay, the basic handbook. I've not read it, so why is it that I say the earth is flat because it's measured flat, but yet you still stereotype me under the banner of some random shit in some book that I've not read?
Exactly.
In said book, sun rotates above Earth in a disc form at 3,000.
In a disc form. So so that's straight away. I don't claim the sun is a disc. I don't claim a distance to the sun.
So the Earth is flat, but the sun's a ball. Okay.
What's wrong with that?
Dude, you can't even steal man our position. Horrible, Mackie. Go home and research. No, you see, Mackie, you're laughing at the wrong. You're not obviously tracking well, right? You're looking for somebody to just help you because you're drowning right now. Do you understand the actual
seen
claim?
A celestial body be a disc?
What is your proof that we've said any of this stuff beyond the book? Sorry, dude.
Oh, he missed out earlier. He missed out earlier. Okay, Mackie, if you're looking up into the sky to prove anything about the ground, that's a mental disorder, brother.
We have vehicles that can go up there to go investigate it.
Off you go then. I'm not stopping
He's believing in land vehicles that can go to land in the sky to investigate the land in the sky. Are you serious right now? So you believe there's land in the sky?
You've never seen footage of someone flying an airplane or a rocket ship?
This guy's an idiot, I'm not gonna lie.
How is an airplane the same as a rocket ship?
It's the new Teslas. Y'all haven't seen the new Teslas?
You guys are crackpots.
All right, let me tell you. No, for the other guys in the side chat, right, that are too chicken shit to open their mics, Flat Earth is not a book. It's not a map. It's not a model. It's not an idea. It's not a theory. It's not a concept. It's outside. When you go outside and experience reality firsthand, that's Flat Earth.
Sorry, someone messaged me.
The ground, are you thinking the ground is part of the Earth? Like, the ground is part of Earth, but I mean, like, you think because the ground is flat, the Earth also has to be flat?
Yeah, that's generally how it freaking works, bro.
Like, where's your stupidity, bro?
No, just because the table surface is flat doesn't mean the table's flat. Listen to yourself.
You don't understand yourself because you know why? There's literally spacecraft and air shuttles that go out.
You believe we put a Tesla in space, you fucking...
It's a cool story, man.
They go and they fly them out of outer space, right?
That's a cool story. Cool story, bro.
These pictures and stuff.
Yeah, you think I didn't grow up with all that shit, bro?
I don't think
I was watching Star Wars when you were... your dad probably wasn't even alive when I was watching Star Wars.
How old are you, little ass kid?
He's in his fucking 50s, boy.
Holy crap.
He's damn.
Light, you sound like you just came out of diapers. If anybody should be asking how old anybody is, we should be asking you. Are you even old enough to be on Discord, Light?
Yeah, I'm old enough to be your dad, bro.
No, I highly doubt it. Because here's the thing. My son actually sounds older than you, even, unfortunately.
I'm 20 years old. How old is your son?
He's 19. I was close enough. Oh, my gosh.
Damn, you were close, okay. Maybe you are older than me. But listen, though.
Yeah, giggle. So again,
there's
what
no
tells
solid
you that
evidence.
You're on a sphere?
There's no solid evidence that the Earth is flat, and there is solid.
Hold on. Did you just say there's no? Hold on. Did he just say there's no solid evidence the Earth is flat? Obviously, you haven't come in here before, son.
You really
dumbass, bro.
So, like, check it out. We're going to do you a favour. You have access to be able to see the side chat at the moment. Yes, no?
Yeah, I can see the side chat.
Excellent. So let's just look some stuff up for you. It's picture time. Actually, no, I'm just going to drop all the videos in first so he can just go, oh, well.
Yeah, look at some edited pictures.
Let's look at the edited pictures, guys.
Who suggested the pictures were edited? These are actually videos. They're not edited
I'm
pictures.
not trying to be
So, Light, how about Light stops talking for a second and stop burning? Look, I'll show you something. Now, see, we're saving you from hurting yourself. Because you're going to say something stupid, and then I'm going to have to ban you for TOS bullshit. And I don't want to do that. I think you sound like someone who wants to learn. Right, have a look in the side chat. Yeah, bro, we can read the side chat. Excellent. So have a look in the side chat of all those laser videos. So now we're going to show you how it works. Really simple. No, you want to run away? Obviously not here for a conversation. You just want to be a
some
clown.
animations for me? Why not, man?
He's the reason women buy vibrators.
So who was next? Manchester. What's wrong?
Look, bro.
Moral
I know your
corruption.
shtick, you know.
Yeah, let's see how morally corrupted you are. What evidence do you believe in for there being a space ball?
I believe you guys don't take this serious.
We don't take it seriously, so that's why all the Globers keep running out when they can't provide any evidence.
And
I would actually argue that you don't care about, like, the Earth.
No, you're actually disingenuous, right? We can totally tell because you're literally painting teams already, talking about us versus them. So again, I'm going to ask you to save you from me calling you morally corrupted. What evidence do you have?
That's what I'm
I
saying.
called you morally
people
corrupted.
left and right, you know.
You are morally
corrupted.
corrupted.
Keep that to yourself.
You are morally corrupted. What evidence do you have that we live on a spheroid? Or are you just morally
Keep that
corrupted?
to yourself, bro.
You're morally corrupted. Well done. Fair enough.
You heard it on the
very good
Kardashians.
debate,
Dude. It's not his fault.
Yeah, man. They don't even believe it themselves.
So that's
So
it.
here's
That's
the
all
thing,
your
we
stick.
actually
That's
do,
your
right?
stick. You're going to come in here and go, you don't even believe it yourself. So
exactly.
What is
what's
your
the
coping
definition of
mechanism,
belief?
son?
Yeah, bro. You want to talk to me? I'll talk to you, destroy you in a debate.
What's the definition of belief?
Excellent. You've just got your debate. So put forward your proof of Baltardia.
My proof would be you have no education whatsoever, so your statements are
Well, that's a
not
falsity.
credible.
I'm an engineer, so go fuck yourself. Try harder.
Okay, can you prove it?
Yeah. How about I go and get my certificate and I'll show it to one of the other
Go
members
ahead,
and they
man.
can say whether it's truthful or not.
Go ahead.
So,
If you're an
how about you
engineer,
put forward your
I'm
education
Santa
limits?
Claus.
Well, ho fucking ho.
Yeah, I'm Santa Claus then.
So, this is just you not believing again. Oh, hold on a second.
Well, did you provide any proof for me to believe it?
Well, that's what I was about
What?
to ask you about.
Or do
Matrix,
you want
may
me
I?
to just take your word for it?
Matrix, may I?
So, hold on a second. What's my education level or limit got to do with the shape of the ground other than nothing?
Oh, well, it has to do with you being honest. Are you retracting your claim that you're an engineer?
No. I've got a piece of paper that says I'm an engineer.
I mean, I
So,
caught up on your
look, I don't want to do. Yeah, I'll show you how to fix that. Killian, have you got something better to say than what that fucking idiot was talking about? I'm just going to get rid of this kid off the
I really
side chat
do.
first.
I'd like
Copy.
to know. I'd like to know what his opinion is when we have a measurement. If he's ready, is he here or did he leave?
No, he's still there.
All right, bet. So we at sea level we have a measured pressure of 14.7
Hold on,
pounds
bro.
per
I was
square
talking to this
inch.
engineer. What happened? No, he is scared, right?
Oh, see, yeah,
he
you've
challenged me
already
to a
ran away.
debate, and then he laid off.
And if you weren't tracking with the conversation, he asked me to ask you. So here I am asking you about evidence that we have, direct evidence, which is a measurement. And when we have direct evidence, that validates, it necessitates an explanation as to how it is. So I'm asking you, Spheroid Boy, how the validation of a measurement of pressure, 14.7 pounds per square inch at sea level, how does that work with an open system?
That's a good question, man. I would answer the following way. I would say, first of all, I would acknowledge that he conceded the debate, by handing it off to you. So it's 1-0.
Yeah, no, he actually didn't. What he did do was went in the side chat and cleared out
why
another
is he
fucking
talking
idiot.
for you then,
and
man?
yeah, how about I just mute you because you're a clown? Yeah, obviously you're not here to be in good faith. You've spoken of every other fucking thing as opposed to the one thing of providing measured drop over distance, aka curvature measurements. So whether or not I'm an engineer, shit, I could be the Easter Bunny. It doesn't fucking matter because you're not going to provide any evidence of curvature. And we're all going to get bored of it. So, yet again, what does my qualification levels have to do? Ghost Rider? I don't know what you're doing, but please don't do it on air.
Oh.
Cool. He got the hint. He's learning. We finally trained one. Yay! My education level has got absolutely nothing to do with the fact the Earth is measured as flat. So, keep trying. Everything you're putting forward now is just meta to dodge the actual debate.
Oh, no, man. You can be a bit more charitable.
I have been. Put forward your evidence.
What I was doing, I can tell you what I was doing, man. I was assessing your credibility.
You're a
and then
snake,
the first
dude.
thing you did is to tell a lie, you know? So I know you cannot be trusted.
No, I did not tell a lie.
Fucking snake. Shut up, dude.
Yeah, see, the whole thing
No, I did not lie, but I'm not gonna fucking dox myself to a low-life, gutter fucking trash piece of shit like you. So kick rocks. Anyone else wants to talk to it, press the mute button, you can have him. But he's just a low-life, seriously. And Tita, check this out. Later on, I'll print out my fucking docket, and you can have a look for yourself, because you know what my name is, so... And then when someone else pops in one day, you can tear their arsehole a new one.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, Killian, if you want to talk to it, you can, but he's just a low-life piece of shit. I'm not going to dox myself to something like that, because I know what these clowns are like.
I mean, they don't say this to doctors. Like, they don't say, you don't believe in creationism, do you, Dr. Smith, before you fix my freaking liver, they don't. What's the difference? There's plenty of, people with qualifications that have different views on many different mainstream opinions.
That's exactly it. I mean, the idea that any engineer would think that it's a ball tells me that he's ethically corrupt. Because the operating principles of any engineer, he knows full well what the two principles of plumb and level are. Period. Full stop. Yep. And if that engineer says otherwise, that tells me, not to say I'm any kind of an authority, but I didn't come to town on a turnip truck. I ain't stupid. That tells me that engineer is ethically corrupt. What are ethics? Operating principles of business.
Ben Hammer.
Someone's summoning Banhammer?
Yeah.
Is he there?
He might be in the.
What's up? Sorry, I was just. No, I'm still here.
All right, I've been trying to ask this in the side chat. I guess people are just spazzing out. So just to clarify, Jupiter, Saturn are lights, and Earth, we are a flat terrestrial body, right?
Are you grouping them together, comparing them?
I just want to know if this is what you guys think.
The lights in the sky, dude.
That's it. Lights in the sky.
And
you
okay,
so you want. When you have a look at what I want you to do, go and have a look at the olden day terms, like etymology of certain words. One of them being planet. It used to be known as planetus, wandering wanderer or wandering star. We have lights in the sky that have their own very unique patterns, repeatable, predictable patterns, also known as wandering stars, also known as planetus. Now in the new age, planets.
And to add to that, we have this thing, this hobby realm. Hobbyists all do it. It's called star trail photography. What does that tell us? The stars orbit the ground. because star trail photography wouldn't exist in its beauty if in fact the ground was moving along with the stars.
Okay, and we are a flat terrestrial body, right?
It's just the floor, man. It's just the floor. Look, nobody's going to be able to present to you. Yeah, exactly. The known surface, right, is measured flat. That's correct. Nobody's going to be able to present to you any imagery, right, which is conclusive and represents the overall layout of reality, right, of physical reality, and how everything operates in respect to each other. Nobody, right? All you can do is go outside and experience reality firsthand. That's where it's at, right? Trying to understand how everything works in relationship to one another on a universal godlike scale, right? It's impossible, man. Impossible. You'll never ever achieve it. You can come up with all the theories and diagrams and models you like, but it won't be correct.
Okay, I'm not trying to ask how everything works. I'm just asking what do you guys identify us? Are we a flat terrestrial?
Identify us. I go outside. I experience, measure, and use the Earth's surface as flat. And there's shit. And there's listen, bro. Listen. This is. I'm giving you my position, right? My position is I go outside, I observe, measure, and experience the Earth as flat. And above me is some shit in the sky that does some stuff.
So you just said it. So we are a flat Earth, right?
Yeah, but it's not like the Earth, the Mars, the Mercury, the Sun, the Moon, right? It's not the Earth like it's a thing that's sharing a space.
What do we call ourselves?
Right? We're just on the ground. It's just the Earth. It's just what's under us.
Hey,
it's just what's under us.
I think
you're really trying hard to
I'm just trying. I'm not trying hard to do anything. I just want to know what we call ourselves.
Were you asking about Jupiter and Saturn before?
Yeah, you guys said those are lights, right?
You think we could do anybody could do an experiment demonstrating two separate gas balls forming and staying together in a vacuum? You think that's possible to demonstrate?
No, I'm just asking what you guys are calling everything.
I'm genuinely, honestly asking you, do you think that's possible?
No, I'm asking what you guys are calling those.
Look,
lights in the sky.
They're lights. Yeah, lights. Look, the sky has lights in it, right? Up there, I don't even know. I can't even say that they're in something or what they are, right? There's just lights above us. But if you want to put it this way, I'll put it to you this way, right? The sky has lights in it, and the Earth has things on it and in it.
Right. So, okay. So, what are we on? Like, what are we? Are we on Earth?
The Earth.
Or are we on a flat? Are we on a flat terrestrial body? Like, what do we like? Why can't?
If that's the way you want to put it, yeah.
Here, let me try
this. That's the way you want to put it.
Hey, brother.
I don't want to put it anyway. I want to know what you guys identify as.
Right. How about these 3 points?
Who said you answered me? No one answered me.
Mic check. Am I coming through? Or are you hearing the words coming out of my mouth?
I hear you.
Loud and clear.
Here, 3 points. Really simple. The Earth is a stationary, i.e., it's not orbiting. Topographical, so we have topography, lakes, valleys, undersea mountains, all kinds of features, and it's a plane. It presents itself as such because when we look out at the horizon, we see the horizon line rising to our eye level. No matter how high we get, the horizon line always updates to our height. Stationary topographical plane, period.
Stationary topographical plane.
Topographical, yes. Topography.
Stationary topographical plane. That's what we are.
Plane. That is the description.
And we are flat.
Brother,
right?
Stationary topographical plane.
It's just a yes or no question. I'm asking if that's right.
You don't have to come back to the word flat consistently. Yes, the Earth in comparison to a spheroid is in fact flat, right? But when we investigate it, the Earth presents itself as a stationary topographical plane, period, full stop.
And we are flat.
Yeah.
Right?
That's
all right. I don't know what's a big deal.
The surface.
We don't have to get loud with each other. I don't know what's a big deal.
I'm not getting loud, man. Like, look, to say body, right? To say body implies length and width and depth, right? Like, or height, right? It's like, it's a shape or it's a size or it's like, it's got these certain dimensions about it. But don't know, man. I don't know. I wouldn't claim to know.
So does that mean the sun goes around the Earth? If the Earth is stationary, does that mean the sun goes around the Earth? Like, how does the sun work?
Moves above us.
The sun
Moves
follows
above
its circuit above us.
So is the moon and the sun the same distance from the Earth?
Don't know. They look like they're about the same size, though.
Yeah, they have the very similar angular size. That's very interesting to think about.
So how do you feel about Artemis?
In the globe story, right, there's an excuse for that. Well, that's because it's just by cosmic coincidence, right, that the sun is 400 times bigger and 400 times further away than the moon from the Earth. Artemis, you said?
Oh, yeah. What do you guys feel about Artemis?
Joke. Absolute joke. Even the Globers think it was an absolute joke. What a farce. Could have done so much better. Like, better fakery. They think they really, like, people should be insulted that they.
What makes you think that it was fake? What makes you think it was fake? What's screaming fake to you?
Absolutely fake bullshit. But not only that, like, the whole story's garbage.
What did you catch that was? Because it was live. So what did you catch that was fake from it? What screamed fake?
Yeah, I have a question. How do you
what's your
shave?
definition of live?
If I may just ask a quick, simple question, I've been thinking about this for a while. How do you shave in space? Because every time they came on camera, they were clean shaven. They were in space for 10 days, and I'm thinking, do they have the technology to shave in space?
Technology to shave in space when you just need a razor? I don't understand.
Yeah, but what do you do with the waste? What happens to the lubricant that you would apply to your skin so that you don't scrape the crap out of it while you're running a blade across your skin? What happens to the wasted skin cells that come off your skin while you scrape it with the metal? What happens to the wasted hair that you're scraping off your face? How do you dispose of all of this in space? Does it become space junk?
I guess it just sits there until you collect it. It's just floating around you. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't go that far. Because it's just sitting next to you, accumulate till you're done. You know what I mean?
That's disgusting, man. You just wouldn't even bother shaving. You just wait.
They probably pick people that are like baby face that don't grow hair like that. You know what I'm saying? You probably got to be like hypoallergenic or something. Hypoallergenic or some shit.
Yeah, is that why women don't even tie their hair back?
You can't shed. You go to space, you can't shed.
Well, that's what I was looking for, right? The magical story that when I get to space, hair stops growing so I don't need to shave. Amen. Let's go, NASA.
Do you think if people didn't go to space, they would pay somebody mad money just to smell things? To make sure it doesn't stink up there.
Well, if in fact we were dealing with an open system and you got to the vacuous place of space, if odor propagates upon air, if you will, I think that air would be akin to pressure. So if we go to a place where pressure doesn't exist, then I don't think smells would be possible to propagate either, unfortunately.
It's like saying, do things stink underwater? Right? Is that what you're saying? Basically saying the same thing, right?
Well, I'd need to know how odor, if I'm underwater, how am I able to then smell if every single cavity of my body would be filled with water if I open myself up to water, right? Like we know full well if I open my mouth and I'm immersed in water, I'm going to drown ultimately. So smell can't propagate across a medium if I ultimately will be extinguished by said medium if I make myself open to it. So no, unfortunately, that idea does not track.
It's like a vacuum with no air.
How do you create a vacuum with no air? I'm curious about this.
Can something be vacuumed and not have air?
Isn't vacuum akin to negative pressure?
Yeah.
Right. So I have to modulate the thing that you're suggesting I remove. So if I remove the thing that I need to modulate in order to make the vacuum, which is a negative pressure, how can I have a vacuum if I take away the medium I need to create the vacuum?
If you vacuum it and seal it, can't seal anything closed with no air.
So you're suggesting that I take a closed system and take the vacuum to a negative point and then seal it. Is that correct?
I'm just wondering if that's what you're saying the space station is. Is it a vacuum? Like, was that what you're saying?
No,
Like, it's
I have a complete problem with the claim of space because we have a positive pressure measured at sea level. And then when we get to the place of a negative pressure, they are a place to a claim of a negative pressure. We don't see it operating as a place that has a negative pressure should operate, right? When you have a place of negative pressure, how is a rocket able to form thrust if it has nothing to push against? And these are just operating principles that you can't have, the operating principle of a bird, which uses pressure to fly, and say, okay, the rocket can work on that same principle if you take away the medium that the bird needs to fly upon, right? If I take the medium away that the boat sits on, i.e. the water, the boat falls to the to the bottom of the ocean. We know that with the Titanic. So take away the medium, things fall apart. Gravity falls apart.
So do you believe in satellites?
What are the operating principles of a satellite? What does a satellite use to fly around?
Do satellites fly or are they stuck in our atmosphere?
What is the atmosphere?
That's what I'm asking you. Do you believe in one? And if you do, and if you do not, do you believe in satellites?
Well, based on the word atmosphere, atmos is the Greek word for air, and sphere would be the introduction of a structure. So are you asking me if I believe in an air structure or a gas structure?
I'm asking, do you believe there are things floating around us above where we're standing and stuff like that causes us to communicate and things like that? Do you believe there's stuff in space that, we shot up there? Do you think we shot things up there that's still up there that causes us to help us communicate?
Absolutely not. I look at a rocket, I look at the parabolic curve of a rocket, the fact that the rocket hits that peak of the curve at some point, and then it starts to fall back down to the earth. We have no proof of things being up in the sky for extended periods of time. Maybe you want to point at Starlink as an example. We can investigate further, see how Starlink works their stuff. Ask Mr. Musk how he designs his satellites. But I know for a fact that we have undersea cables. In my understanding, this is the way that telecommunication is relayed and ran, undersea cables. I believe in lights in the sky. They orbit above us. But in terms of man-made vehicles that are able to stay up there for extended periods of time, I have no idea how they work. No idea. They're gravity defying, it would appear.
Good night, everyone.
Just because you watch something fall down doesn't mean that the Earth is a ball.
Well, it does when you apply what amount of mass will do what, and then you take the size of the Earth and realize, hang on.
You had to assume it. That's the first rung of the cosmic ladder, is that the Earth has to be a ball. And then from there, you start making all these other calculations. But you have to assume the Earth is a ball for everything else to math out.
And the calculations turn out right.
We know it's a ball.
Okay, then how do you know it's a ball? Can't use gravity because gravity.
Neptune.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, I give up. Triangles, you can have them.
You give up. Okay, one down.
Yeah, one down. Yeah, I think you bored him to death.
I can tell that I'm just going to make you sound dumber and dumber, Richter, because you're not going to make any sense whatsoever. That's why I bowed out. I understand everything you're saying because I used to believe it for 39 years. But nobody ever measured the curve of the Earth, so therefore, all those extra stories don't work. It's something else. Whatever it is, it's something else.
Yeah, well, stories that no one ever measured the curve of the Earth, which is just plain wrong. That makes you sound pretty stupid. So, geodetic survey is
who measured the Earth
on
curve?
On the daily.
Who measured the Earth curve?
He said
geodetic surveyors measure it daily.
Really? No, that's planar surveying. They're measuring in planes of triangles in a plane.
No, that's not planar surveying. Planar surveying is planar surveying. Geodetic surveying is different to planar surveying.
No, you need a planar survey before you do anything, so you have a reference.
What? Explain the planar reference to do geodetic surveying.
Yeah, well, look up how you do it.
Oh, so you can't. You're going to leave it to me. You make a claim and then say, I need to go find it out. Okay. Well, I don't believe what you're saying, so why would I do that?
You just got to think about it for a second.
Okay.
If you have three theodolites, right, in a triangle, is that a plane? Is the lines of sight between those three theodolites a planar triangle? The three lines of sight. We have A, B, C. We have lines of sight between each.
Why you triangulation and stuff instead of just talking
That's what surveying does. That's what surveying does.
Geodetic surveying uses three, does it?
Yeah, it's called a triangulation network. Yeah.
That's how that's how you shoot straight lines, dude.
That's how you shoot straight lines, dude. No, you don't need three godlights to do
No, I'm just saying if you have 3 theodolites, well, you could have 2 rods and 1 theodolite. You could do it that way.
Yeah, so you just twisted the argument from what we're talking
it's still,
about to something where you could refer it to planar surveying and triangulation. Right, so you just shifted it
it's
from
still a planar triangle. It's still, bro, stop spurging. It's still a planar triangle. Still.
Yeah, and we're not doing planar surveying, so what are you talking about?
Okay. This is how you survey in any type of surveying. You have a theodolite, which is your optical instrument, and you have rods. And if you make a little triangle with the rods or 2 rods or 1 rod and move the rod to a third location, that's a planar triangle. Because you're not on the surface of the earth, you're above it. So what they do is they take those planar triangles, and they wrap it around something called a reference ellipsoid, which don't actually exist. It's a concept. The WGS84, the Clark ellipsoid, the bezel spheroid. Pick one. They take their measurements and they stick them on this other surface. That's what geodetic surveyors do. So no, they don't measure the curvature of the earth. They take a bunch of planar triangles and wrap it around mathematically an imaginary surface.
Yeah, sure they do. Again, just
yeah, they do.
To make it something that you think your listeners don't totally understand, and you make yourself sound like you understand it.
I do understand it. No, don't let your bias creep into this, dude. Don't let your bias creep into this. You think we're flat earthers, so we're dumb, and you have a bias. No, we're not dumb. We investigated the globe, and we found out that it doesn't actually exist. You have just believed that somebody who you have no idea who it is has said, hey, yeah, Earth's the globe. And you're like, yeah, sure, I believe you. Well, we said, we don't believe you. We're going to check. We checked. It's not a globe. You should go check too.
You have a bias that you think I just, never looked into anything at all. I just went, the scientists say it's a globe.
Yeah.
I've never done anything.
I heard you say
made
gravity.
That assumption that I couldn't possibly know what I'm talking about, but I'm supposed to trust that you have looked into stuff. That is impossible, but I know what. But I trust that you know what you're talking about.
I know you don't know what you're talking about because of what you're saying.
Yeah, if you were wrong, then you'd be wrong about me not knowing what I'm saying.
But I'm not. You don't know what you're talking about. You said that geodetic surveyors measure curvature every day. That's bullshit.
Yeah, they do. It's not bullshit.
How?
Go look it up. That's all I got.
I have, and I just told you how they do it. I have looked it up because I've heard this before. I have looked it up. You haven't.
No, you tried to involve planar surveying, right, and triangles, right, with looking through a theodolite and seeing drop over distance. You tried to confuse the situation.
They don't see drop over distance. They don't even measure a long enough distance to even measure
drop over distance.
Oh, no, they don't, dude. Okay, because there's something you don't.
They absolutely do. Stop talking nonsense.
No, they don't. Want me to publish a paper? Want me to post a published paper right now?
Who's it from, and what biased calculations are in there, and misinterpreted results?
He already doesn't want to see it.
He wouldn't understand it anyway. That's the problem. He doesn't want to see it because he doesn't understand it. He doesn't even understand what we're talking about.
I absolutely understand what you're talking about. I
want to know who his reference for geodetic surveying is. Who's your reference for geodetic surveying, Richter?
So did you say who or what?
Yeah, who's your reference?
Wouldn't know. Countless people looked up heaps of geodetic surveying and their results, and didn't note any of it down. Very convincing stuff to me though. But I can go and relook it up if you want me to show you the kind of evidence that I use to come to my conclusions. I can do that when I get home. No problem.
Well, the ones that measure drop over distance. Who are you using as a reference?
Honestly, couldn't tell you their names. They're at the top of
Is it like an anti-flat earther like Maine Surveyor or Jesse Kozlowski or Baron Rutledge, one of these three that are known anti-flat earth clowns?
Oh, they don't know what triangles are, though. They failed.
I know they
Jesse
don't.
failed the triangle test on me.
They didn't even know what deflection of the vertical was in surveying, which is hilarious.
So they're making videos on Earth curve, and he doesn't even know what a triangle is, and yet he can say that this is bigger than a triangle, a spherical triangle, but doesn't know what a triangle is. That's weird.
I got no idea what you're talking about with he doesn't know what a triangle is. I wasn't privy to that conversation that you had. And I
don't worry, it's recorded. So it's part of my triangle test I give everybody. He failed it.
So I posted in the chat. It's called Updated Atmospheric Modeling of Refracted Zenith Angles Using Vertical Temperature Gradient for Refraction Coefficient, Journal of Geosciences, 2023.
Yeah, right. Okay. So you're saying that gravity doesn't necessarily pull directly down. Is that the upside of it?
Well, it's not me saying it, it's them saying it.
Right. Anyway, everyone listening, has anyone ever held a plumb bob and it didn't hang straight down?
No, I haven't. I don't believe it does
do
what they say. But it's needed for geodetic surveying to work.
Oh man, it's
called the geoid model, right? It's called EGM 97 geoid model.
There goes
so it's lumpy gravity. So you have tilted. According to what you believe in, geodetic surveying, you have to believe that plumb lines are curved.
No,
yeah, you do, because in geodetic surveying, they have curved plumb lines, dude.
They don't have curved plumb lines. So I assume what you're doing is you're adding you're adding the geoid because the Earth isn't completely smooth. Right? There's also different densities of matter underneath the Earth.
No, the geoid is the equipotential. Bro. The geoid is not the surface of the Earth. It's the equipotential surface of gravity.
What I was trying to say was, when you add them all together, you get quite a strange picture of what the Earth could be, right? And that's where you get these claims of, gravity doesn't. No, none of it adds up to flat. None.
Okay, so you're driving, but I'm posting in the chat from Platter also posted it from Geodetic Surveying, curved plumb lines. In fact, they have publications called Curvature of the Plumb Line.
They say that they should be able to hang a plumb line and it not hang directly towards the Earth.
Instead of what they think is if they hang along in a plumb line, it would be a curved line and not hanging straight down. And it definitely isn't going to hang. It definitely isn't going to point to the center of the Earth on an oblate ellipsoid. Dude, you're in the major leagues now, dude. This isn't fucking TikTok.
Not understanding science as a whole.
Understanding science. You don't know what even science is.
The world championship of misinterpretation and misunderstanding.
Yeah, but you can't say what I misinterpreted or what I misunderstood. Weird how that is. All you can do is like a backdoor ad hom. You're just doing a backdoor ad hominem. That's all you're doing.
Man, you're doing one right now.
No, no, not at all. I'm pointing out what you're doing. I didn't say anything about you. You said I don't understand something as a rebuttal to my argument. That's just an ad hom, dude. Yeah. Doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. You're saying that what I'm saying isn't true, and so
you're wrong.
It's an insult.
You're factually wrong, though. But you were factually wrong. Yeah. And I posted in the chat the fact that you're wrong.
If you're taking him saying that you're wrong as an insult, then you got problems, man.
And it actually isn't me that says you're wrong. It's the entire field. It's not me saying you're wrong. It's the entire field of geodetic surveying that says you're wrong.
Yeah, right. So I say the same thing to you, and you say that's an ad hom. I say, no, you're misunderstanding it. You're wrong. right? And that's an ad hom. But when you tell me I'm wrong, no, that's factual, dude. You don't understand it. Give me a break,
you
man.
said I don't understand it. You said I don't understand science. You said me. Okay. I said you were in error, and I told you what the error was and who the source of my claim of your error. It's not me. They say you're in error. Your own worldview says you are in error.
No, not correct.
Okay, so it's not correct. The things I posted in the chat that are right out of geodetic surveying manuals that say curvature of the plumb line. You guys always do this when I bring up the plumb line's curve in your model. You think that it's flat earth or made up bullshit. No, it's your made up bullshit. Yours. You're not going to voice it onto us. It's yours.
It doesn't have an effect on a plumb line. Right? Just like the Earth is not shaped like that freaking, like, what is it, a heat map looking kind of thing. That is the
worldview, it does.
The Earth doesn't look like that, and now you're talking over me.
Dude, you're just denying what is written down. It's written down in the surveying books.
You've seen that picture of the Earth, right? That's not a picture. It looks like, how can I say it, like a heat map. Right, which is the geoid. Earth looks nothing like that, but that's a map that they use for the actual shape of the Earth, or the gravitational density. But the Earth looks nothing like that.
Okay, I never said the Earth.
So is that picture
you don't understand the point.
Is that picture bullshit? Is that picture bullshit?
Okay. I never said the Earth looks like the geoid. I said the geoid was the exponential surface of gravity. That's what I said.
I'm pointing out.
Why is that important?
You're misunderstanding.
Why is that important?
Because I'm pointing out. I'm trying to answer your question. I'm pointing out where you've misunderstood, where you've misunderstood the extent to which this non-vertical gravity goes. That geoid looks nothing like that.
Yeah, bro.
So the Earth looks nothing like that geoid.
Kruger is off the chart. No one said the Earth looks like the geoid. What you're not understanding is when you take your theodolite and shut up. When you take the theodolite and you go to level the instrument, the plumb is not perpendicular to the surface of the Earth. So if you go out and then you try to measure a dip, assuming that your horizontal is 90 degrees from the surface of the Earth or parallel to the surface of the Earth, you'd be wrong. You don't understand how surveying works. You don't understand what they're doing. You don't understand why their geode's important. Okay, what's the first thing you do when you set up a theodolite?
How much is this not vertical?
What's the first?
How much is this not? I asked you that a minute ago.
Australia?
Talking over me, so just answer it.
Well, in Australia,
how much is it that
in Australia, 0.71 seconds, dude. Seconds of arc. Seconds of arc, dude. You don't even know what that is, do you? It's degrees, minutes, seconds.
Maybe at home, dude. You
have no idea, dude. You're drowning, bro. You're drowning, bro.
I'm drowning.
You picked the wrong topic because you don't know anything about this. Because you don't know anything about this, dude. Sorry.
How's 7.1 seconds at home?
What would if I was hanging up
Australia because of this
a 1 meter string? Why are you interrupting me? What are you scared of?
And no one's scared of you, dude. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm just like a cat playing with a mouse right now.
You're just talking yourself up. If I was holding a 1 meter string with a plumb bomb at the end of it, right, 0.71 arc seconds, how much is that not going to be?
I didn't say arc seconds. I didn't say arc seconds.
I thought that's what you said, 0.71 arc seconds.
No, it's degrees, bro. Degrees of the units. Not arc
degrees
seconds.
Of units.
Degrees are the units.
What? Degrees are the units. Okay, sorry, misunderstood. Yeah. Audibly misunderstood you.
That's fine.
So if I hung up a 1 meter string with a plumb bob at the end of it, right? That deviation, how far not centered to my hand holding it is that plumb bob going to be?
Yeah,
how many centimeters away from being vertical? How many centimeters away from being vertical is it going to be?
I don't know. That's not the point. The point is you're using that vertical as a horizontal. Listen, you're using the vertical as a horizontal reference. So if I shoot 3 miles and my deviation from the vertical is 0.02 degrees, that's 6 feet and 3 miles. That's the drop according to that's the horizon dip for the globe is 0.02 degrees.
Right. So if I see several hundred feet or several thousand feet of drop, what's the excuse for that?
Because it's based upon distance. Okay, so 0.02 degrees, you want me to double it? And 30 miles, it's freaking 60 feet. That's the deviation. That's the error, dude. It's 60 feet of error on a 0.02 degree deflection of the vertical. That's why they only shoot short distances and they leapfrog and shoot a whole bunch of them. Because when you do long distances, degrees. 2/100th of a degree.
Okay, the numbers are changing. The numbers are changing.
This is one I know off the top of my head. I know that in 3 miles, a divergence from the angular difference, right? The absolute difference in size. Like, say I take a laser and shoot it level, and then I dip it down 0.02 degrees and shoot it below where I originally shot it, it would be 6 feet lower. That's supposed to be the horizon dip at 3 miles on the globe. It's supposed to be 6 feet.
So in 3 miles, if in 3 miles, 0.02 degrees ends up being
6 feet of drop. It's 6 feet of drop, yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I've got to go to a job, and I'm nowhere I can validate. I'm sitting in the car. I can't validate or verify anything you said. So I'll come back when I can. You going to be hanging around for a while?
Yeah, maybe. I'm probably like 30 minutes, maybe.
Oh,
don't rush. There's other people here, dude. It's just I might not be here, but other people will be here.
I just don't want to be accused of running. That's all. But I'll see you another time.
No,
for sure.
dude, we're not bitches here, dude. We're not babies, dude. We don't do that shit. Girls do
all
that
right. Thanks very much. Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for talking. Yeah.
Right.
Thanks for talking to us.
Right. Take care. Take care.
Yeah, you too. Another McToon acolyte goes down in flames.
Well, when like after a while listening to him talk, I was like, God, that's Jesse Patholight. Sure.
You think that's Jesse Patholight? Is that what you said?
Yeah,
No
I think like everybody's sticking in the Jesse Patholite's argument because that whole celestial theodolite thing. Like they're just like still so stuck on.
He brought it up. He brought up the celestial theodolite.
No,
Really?
he didn't bring up the celestial theodolite. He just brought up theodolites. But I know from talking to people over in Ether Cause, like they are like deep into like the imagination of what theodolites can do over long distances. The celestial theodolite isn't even using a theodolite.
Yeah, I know. It's
just a timestamp.
Yeah, I know. I know. Like, but I brought up theodolites because he talked about surveying. So if you're going to talk about surveying, you got to talk about how what they're actually doing. He said they measure horizon, they measure curvature every day in geodetic surveying. Well, the instrument they use is theodolite, and they only measure angles with that. That's the only thing a theodolite measures. It measures an angle. And then you have to extrapolate that angle into like a size, right? So in 3 miles, so say I take a theodolite, right, and it's supposed to be 90 degrees to the surface of the Earth, and I turn it down 0.02 degrees. Now I should be looking at a spot 3 miles away, 6 feet lower than where I originally looked at. But that's not how it works in practice. That's how it should be in their freaking messed up vacuum world, right?
Yeah, no, I know from life experiences, everything that I've ever done with science, what they taught in the classroom, as soon as I got out into the field, yeah, forget everything you were taught. This is the real world.
Yeah, man. The lab is the lab. And that's all that. Like, what happens in the lab? You know, look, I mean, just seriously, like, yeah, I'm sure they can do amazing things with the internal combustion engine in the lab. But then when they take it and they put it in a car, it don't go so well.
Yeah, no, Like when I heard him say, like, they what did they say? With theodolites, they measure
curvature. He said. I said they measure curvature.
Like dip. I think he said they measure.
Oh, dip. He measures the drop. He said they measure the drop. He actually didn't say dip, but the dip. I just skipped instead of arguing about what that means to measure the drop. It's actually a dip angle. That's what they would measure. Right. They'd set up the theodolite. They'd make it so that it was like 90 degrees from vertical. Right.
Right. And then they measure the angle
and then they'd put the crosshair on the theodolite or on the horizon and then go, okay, the horizon's dipping down or dipping up. Right. From the horizontal. Right. But but this is the thing I'm getting at, is that horizontal is determined by vertical. Because to find the horizontal, you have to find the vertical first. So you level the instrument. And the leveling of the instrument is with either a prism that hangs like from a string inside there and it shines a light through it. And when the prism is perfectly level, it'll reflect back, and then that's how the thing reads level. Or it'll have bubbles, like a little bubble levels, and you look through it with nearly a microscope, and you level the instrument that way. Either way, both of those work by the downward vector. So that's the first thing you're doing, is you're finding the downward vector. And then wherever the downward vector is, horizontal is 90 degrees from that. But according to the globe, that downward vector is not perpendicular to the surface of the Earth. It's that it can be tilted because of lumpy gravity. So now think about it. You have a tilted vertical. That means now you have a tilted horizontal. And then they're taking the theodolite and aiming at something and going, there's a horizon dip. Well, your instrument wasn't horizontal relative to the Earth in the first place. You didn't have a vertical orientation. That's why this horizon dip stuff is nonsense. And did you see what I published? What I posted?
I've seen what you posted before, man. Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is new. This is new shit.
Oh, this is new?
Yeah, so this is Cheap Dog. It's so funny, man. Like you said yesterday, I always come back with new shit.
I've seen this image before. You talking about the one at 11 after?
No, further up.
Oh, that was Platters.
Further up, the updated modeling of refracted. Okay, so these guys, they measured a concave Earth dip angle. That means the dip angle was up. Okay?
Yeah.
Instead of a dipped horizon, the horizon was too high.
Right.
No, is there a concave Earth now? Did they prove a concave Earth because they measured these freaking this negative dip angle? Of course not.
No. It just made a correction back to the fucking globe.
Yeah. I mean, in fact, because they're using spherical coordinates, this means they measured a flat Earth. But, it's neither here nor there. The point is that you can't draw conclusions about the surface of the Earth because your initial reference is the direction of the downward vector. And according to those guys, it isn't straight down. But they want it to be straight down when they're like, a dip angle. And then you tell them, well, it's not straight down. You guys have curved plumb lines. And they run away from that as fast as humanly possible because, think about it, your idea has curved plumb lines. They know that is poison to any normal person that hears it. That goes, what? What do you mean? What do you mean the globe model has curved plumb lines? That's ridiculous. Meaning that if you take a weight and hang it from a string, that string is curved. It's not hanging straight down. That gravity is making that thing curve. Well, now if it's a 6-foot string, it's in such an infinitesimal amount you can't see it. But if it was like 1,000-foot string or a 10,000-foot string hanging in a hole, right, you'd actually be able to see this string be curved. This is what they think in their worldview. And if you said this to, like, if a normal person hears this, they're going to be like, the globe is some bullshit. That's why they want to They want to get off curved plumb lines as fast as humanly possible. They don't want to talk anything about that. Why are you interrupting me? Did you hear me talking?
I just want to know who's dumb.
Globers.
Anybody that thinks plumb lines curve.
What?
Do you know what a plumb line is?
What?
Do you know what a plumb line is?
No.
So you build the building, right? And you want the wall to be straight. So you hang a string with a weight. And then you build, it's called a plumb line. You hang a weight, you have a weight on the end of a string. And you hang it.
Okay.
That line's straight, right? The string?
Yeah. I'm straight. And the line is straight too, yeah?
Yes. Well, not in the globe Earth. In the globe Earth model, that string is not straight.
What?
Yeah. Scroll up, look in the chat. Scroll up. Exactly. This is anybody that believes that is dumb. That's why globe Earthers don't want to talk about it, because it makes them look crazy. Look in the chat. So if you look in the chat and you look at a couple images, I'll post another one. I'll post it again.
Fucking dumb, I think.
Yeah, it is dumb. So look.
Yeah, I am dumb too, I think.
Yeah, you're not that dumb. Yeah. You know that if you hang a weight on the string, that string is straight. Okay, like you're not so stupid that you think it's curving.
Okay.
So look at the diagram. See?
Yeah, I'm curving.
So if you look at the diagram in the text chat. Look.
Where?
In a text chat. Text chat that's attached to this channel. Do you know how to use Discord?
Absolutely not. I'm dumb.
You're
dumb.
So you just came in here to interrupt?
No, absolutely not. I just want to know better.
Okay, Earth is flat. That's all you need to know.
Okay.
It's not a ball.
It's not a ball?
No, not a ball. Not. Negative. No ball.
No ball. Okay. Ball is not straight.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Can I ask you, Indio? Like, can you give me like a concise reason why geodetic surveying is important for, like, I guess it would be map making?
Actually, like, important.
Yeah, like, is it more purposeful to use geodetic surveying, or is it more purposeful to use planar surveying? I mean, I get it, like, different tools for different things. But I'm just trying to figure out the purpose.
The only geodetic surveying is useful in the sense that because at long distances, like say I'm making a road, right? Say we're making a road that crosses America.
Yeah.
And I start in Kansas. And I start building the road. And now I've gone 100 miles.
You are
now
American.
I can't.
You are American?
Yeah, I'm American. Go on mute, bro. Go to a beginner channel. So say I'm in Kansas, and then and I'm using planar surveying to make the road, right? And I go 100 miles. Now I'm not exactly sure what my orientation is relative to where I started, because I can't see over there anymore. It's 100 miles away, right? So how do I make a unified spatial reference? Okay, we use the stars, right? Because all that geodetic surveying, it's really astrogeodetic surveying. They call it geodetic surveying, but it's really
now I gotcha. Now it makes sense.
Because they're just trying to map it to the latitude and longitude system, which is in the sky. So, a thing I've talked about this, but it's called in the 1927 they made what's called the North American Datum. So they surveyed east-west across America, and and they did some north-south, but we're only going to talk about east-west. They didn't use like a what do you call it? Like the reference ellipsoid that we use now. What they did is that they went to a place in Kansas. It's called Fort Meade or something, and they took astrogeodetic survey data, right, to figure out their exact position in the celestial sphere, right, their exact latitude and longitude. For 6 months they did this, right? So all night, every night for 6 freaking months, at least when you could see the sky, they're trying to fix their position, like celestial navigation does. They're trying to get what their GP is, right?
Like every hour they were taking a timestamp of the star.
Yeah. So once they decided, hey, this is our latitude and longitude, then they surveyed out from there, and all the geodetic surveying points were referenced relative to that initial starting point. So that was their origin, right? Fort Meade in Kansas was their origin. And they surveyed out, yeah. So that's the zero, right? So you have, just imagine you have graph paper, right? You got the zero, you got your x-axis and your y-axis. That was their zero, okay? So they surveyed out from there to the coasts. So years pass, and you're like, let's do it again. So we're going to make the North American datum 1983. But we're not going to start at Fort Meade Ranch, whatever they call it. We're going to use this other thing called the WGS84 reference ellipsoid, which is purely conceptual, and we made it up in our mind. Then they did the survey, and then they looked and they said, holy shit, these two things don't match. That's exactly what happened. See, want to know what they did? Because there's already survey markers stamped into the ground. They just changed the numbers instead of putting a new survey marker, which is what they should do, right? When they actually find a coordinate, right? They go, oh shit, this is like 45. This is like 45 north, and there's no marker here. We should put a marker, the 45 north marker here, and go pull up the other one. Nope, they just went to the other one and said, well, we'll survey over here. Like, okay, this is 4532. Let's just stamp a new number on it. Yeah, that's what they did. They just stamped new numbers on the shit. When they found they were in the wrong.
That makes sense now that you say it like that, because it goes back to when we were talking about how they made longitude and they used the celestial sphere. And I was like, basically, they just plastered the Earth to the inside of the celestial sphere. You're like, yeah, basically, like all that just makes sense. Completely.
Yeah. And like, yeah, so at long distances, you need the sky as a reference so that you know, like, kind of like your orientation relative to something else, right? Because you can't tell from just looking at the ground. You have to use the sky. That's the point. That's really the purpose of it. You know, we have a good idea. If you're in Los Angeles, the stars in the celestial sphere, when they're going to be over your head, time and time again, within a pretty good at it. Make that good prediction. What's going to be over your head, and that's like a certain location within the celestial sphere. And we're going to call that latitude and longitude. We know when the sun's going to be there. We know when these stars are going to be there. And when there's a coincidence of the sun and the stars at a certain date, then go, hey, this is your coordinate. That's what people don't understand is like the latitude and longitude systems. It's a mixture of space and time because of the star's motion, right? You have to assign time to it. Because you can't say, hey, I'm under this star. There's no one on Earth where you can go, hey, I'm under a star. You'll be under a star for a couple minutes, but it's not for long, right? So that spatial reference to the sky it has to be linked to a timepiece, right? It has to be linked to some time. And the longitude is the time. But we don't call it a time, we call it a place. But it's really a time. So the latitude is the place, depending on how high the sun goes above the horizon, and longitude is the other place, depending on when the sun goes over your head. Or it reaches its highest point, I should say, which would be solar noon. So think about that. There's a point in the sky where the sun will be its highest above the horizon, right? And at a particular time of year, those two things that, like, there's a coincidence. Hey, it's December 21st. I looked, the sun was freaking, 1 degree above the horizon at its highest point. Okay? There's not too many places on Earth that are like that. And then we assign that place where you make that observation a coordinate. But they think that coordinate is actually a freaking place, dude. Like a place, like okay, I don't know how to describe it, dude. Like, 125th West 33rd Street. You know what I mean? In New York City, like there's an apartment building there. No, it's just a coincidence of time. You could just change the clock. You'd have a different coordinate. Change the freaking units, or change the origin of how you measure latitude and longitude. How you measure latitude and. That'll also change. Will change your position. But to answer your question, the purpose of geodetic surveying is to kind of deduce stuff and match up with the celestial sphere to places on the ground.
Makes sense. Like, what is it? Planar surveying could be very useful even for like building neighborhoods and stuff like that. But geodetic surveying would be like connecting those neighborhoods to a main road that leads to another neighborhood.
Yeah, and it's important because, planar surveying is great, but you could planar survey and make a road from frickin', New York to San Francisco if you wanted to. It could work. But the thing is, we have something called the interstate highway system, and we have multiple states. Each of those states has their own freaking plane survey system. So we need something uniform. We need some uniformity between systems, and they chose geodetic surveying.
But yeah, that deflection of the vertical is killer.
Say the federal government's like, okay, we're going to make a road across the United States. Each state's going to make their own road, right? And we're going to connect them all somewhere at the borders of each state. That wouldn't work. Right. But I should also say this, these datums that everybody, like the datum we use, the North American datum, it's just one. There's something like 110 datums. And each of these datums has its own unique scaling factor. So if you took one datum and tried to be like, okay, here's so there's something called Ordnance Datum Newland, which is like the UK datum. And I tried to just apply that metric to North America, everything would be wrong. I would have to convert it into the North American datum using a scaling factor because the scales aren't the same. And you go, hold on, how can the scales not be the same? They're all just using latitude and longitude. How's the latitude and longitude scaling? Yeah, well, it's a good question. How is it scaling? How is latitude and longitude being scaled depending on where you use it? Meaning shrunk or expanded.
Right.
Yeah, the space between the lines, right, the latitude and longitude lines, either shrinks or grows depending on the datum you're using. which it shouldn't be doing, if it was some uniform global spatial reference system that was actually universal, right? It means it's not universe. It means people are taking measurements all over the world and they're shoehorning them into latitude and longitude. And when they don't fit, they just change the scale until they do fit.
Yep. No, I get that, man. That formula didn't work. Here's another formula.
I mean, we got AI has talked about this, the military grid system, that mapping system. You're familiar with it. Now, we know the military grid system's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I take out my road atlas, will the military grid system map onto that? Or will it map onto the geodetic surveying information?
No.
Will those all match up? Or will it be different? What if I take some USGS topographical maps and then use them? And it could, because there's topo data on the military grid. So are those going to match up? None of this stuff is going to match up. And then the ballers goes, "Where's your map? Where's your map? Show me a map and I'll show you something that's wrong." I mean, it's literally that simple. Show me a map and I'll show you something that's wrong.
Have you seen the map that I always give Glovers when they ask for a flat Earth map? Oh, have you?
I had Hapro today yesterday, denying the apparent sun and denying there's an apparent horizon. Just like,
can you hear me, or is my microphone bad?
No, I hear you. I hear you good.
I know you don't like hearing a flat Earth map. Have you seen my flat Earth map?
No, I said no, man. I want to see it.
Oh, I didn't hear you. It cut out.
Oh.
So I was like, wait, I guess you didn't hear me. Gotten buried since I've gotten new stuff. I know I'm close when I get down to where my... Ah, here we go, right here. This is my flat Earth map. Every time a Glover says, "Where's your flat Earth map?" There it goes.
It's so funny. That's awesome. Oh my God. That's great, man. That is so great.
You know what they always ask?
I'm sorry, dude. I'm stealing that, man. I'm stealing it. Sorry.
Yeah, dude. Their first response always is, "Where are the continents?" I'm like, underneath this.
For real? They say, "Where are the continents?"
Yeah, I swear to God, that's the first thing most of them say.
You say they're underneath it. Oh, man, it's underneath. Underneath what? Underneath that map. That's where the continents are. They're underneath the map. Well, show me the other side. Well, turn around. Wow. That's genius.
Thank you.
Yeah, bro, that's genius. Because that is the map. That is actually the world map. Is the stars. It's not the ground. It's the stars.
When you helped me realize that, like, all maps are basically, they just took the celestial sphere and they pressed the Earth up against the celestial sphere. I'm like, oh, so the map is the sky.
That's right. It's easy to prove too, and they bug out when you ask it. You can prove it with one question. Tell me your coordinates using nothing but the ground. Can't use anything in the sky. You can't use the sun, the stars, the moon. It's completely cloudy. You can't see anything. How do you find your coordinates? Want to know what they say? Use GPS.
Yeah. You're right.
And I'm like, no, man, no, because GPS uses the same coordinate system. Like, okay, fine, just find.
That's what they don't understand either. Like, oh, GPS. Like, that's exactly what GPS does. They basically took all the math and put it into a computer simulation. That's all they did.
Simple. They can't do it. It's not possible. Not in latitude and longitude coordinates, that's for sure. They can't find it. So yeah, the map is the sky. It's that simple. And the odd thing is, it's like they fight against that the map is the sky when all they want to do is talk about the sky every other time.
That's so true.
No, I'm willing to hear you out about your like how you measure it flat. Sure, we can get into that at some point. I genuinely am more curious about the other stuff, though. That's why I came to ask.
Well, we talk about flat Earth in here and our measurements, so you're in for a treat.
Yeah.
So one such measurement was at Lake IJssel in the Netherlands. A group called FE Core Field Engineers Core, they're an independent research group. They conducted a long-distance laser engineering test over Lake IJssel. This measures about 25 miles across, or 40 kilometers. So they positioned their laser at one end, 1.5 meters high. They positioned a target at the other end, 1.5 meters high. They took measurements of the water, of the surface, I should say, and of the air. And the laser was able to shine a beam onto its target. The target was able to see the beam, and not just like a beam dispersion, but the actual centroid, the very middle of the beam. So if Earth is a globe, there'd be 90 meters of curve, of a hump in the way. Instead, there were no meters.
You look, bro, I'm probably too much of a sheep. My brain is too small to understand, like, how the measurement like that works, because like that doesn't make sense to me. I don't know, like, genuinely, I don't know how that proves it.
I think like some basic context, is that what you're looking for about what we mean by
yeah. Treat me like I'm an actual like baby.
Hold on one second, my wife's just calling me. Back in a second.
Oh, good, bro. Treat me like I'm a baby, bro. Like, treat me like I don't know shit, because I probably don't, and probably don't. Because like I understand, like obviously a lot of the world is flat, like from our perspective, right? Also, the what I find really interesting, the photos of Earth are like Photoshop from space, right? I find that interesting. But I don't understand what you mean with this laser thing. Like, I don't understand like how that denotes it. Like, you're gonna have to explain the context as to why that would be proof.
Do you realize you just said treat me like a baby, and then talk about space, and then return flabbergasted to lasers not having curvature on the surface?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I'm just having a conversation with you, man. Is that so hard to believe? Like,
What's the radius of the sphere that you believe in?
I don't know.
What's the distance to the horizon on the sphere you believe in?
I don't know. I haven't come here to argue that the Earth is round.
So how do you falsify the claims that
I'm not
you've
trying to
been told.
falsify anything that you've telling me. I'm not trying to falsify it at all. Stop assuming that I am. I've told you how many times now?
Okay, so
How many times
they
now, man? How
claim
many
that the
times?
radius value is 3,959 miles. So
Sure.
that would mean that the distance to the horizon should be 1.2 times the square root of the observation height in feet. That'll give you the distance to the horizon in miles. If you go out and you make your own observation and you see farther than what that claims, you are not looking at the radius value of the Earth that they claim. And then when you watch the horizon change distances to you, then you are not looking at a sphere, you're looking over a flat plane with visibility changing your distance based on the environment.
You know, that doesn't
So
make sense.
your sphere from school is falsified by math and reality. You being on a sphere is falsified by reality itself. The horizon being the conjunction of the Earth and the sky, objects are supposed to be disappearing bottom up due to the ground, its shape, causing obstruction, similar to you and your buddy standing on a hill. Walk away from each other, and the hill is now in between the two of you, and your feet are covered, and then your waist is covered, and now you're only staring at each other's heads, peeking over the hill.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen with the horizon. You can see like boats disappear bottom up. There's plenty of reasons and why that happens, and it is not the case that it has to be due to the ground. You could put a little sailboat on a driveway that's flat and then lay down on the ground and watch the boat disappear bottom up because the heat from the concrete begins to distort the base of the boat. You can put a coffee can on the floor in your house, walk away and lay down, and then you'll see that as you get further away from the coffee can, the base of that coffee can will disappear because its angular size is shrinking.
Yeah. Like, bro, I don't know, I don't know shit about measuring anything. You know what I mean? Like,
this is even easier than that, right? Because, like, I'll give you an example. If we have a 10-mile body of water, let's say we have a 10-mile lake. Doesn't matter. It could be any.
I don't use miles. What's in kilometers?
Okay. 10 miles is like 16 kilometers.
All right. Yeah. Gotcha.
Okay, and over 16 kilometers, there should be 66 foot of curvature, which would be like 1/3 of that would be in meters, so like 22 meters of curvature. Okay, that's kind of like a 6-story building, 7-story building. Okay, so if we go to a 10-mile lake and just say I was standing on one side of the lake and you were standing on the other side of the lake on the shoreline, I shouldn't be able to zoom in across the lake and wave at you or see you. But
wait, how much curvature should it have? You said
22 meters. Like you would have to be 23 meters tall, and then I would just be able to see the top meter of you, giant head sticking out over the horizon. So yeah, but what we find is that there's zero curvature, right? We can go out and test any 10-mile body of water, and there's zero curvature. But on the globe, you would have to have that 22 meters of curvature over that 16-mile distance. And then we go try double that distance, okay? Because it's exponential, because you've got to square it. So over 20 miles, there would be 266 foot. So whatever, what's that in? 200. So 20 miles, that's like 30 kilometers approximately. And then that would be 266 foot of curve. So it's like 80 meters or something like that, 85 meters. But once again, we can just zoom in and we can see the shoreline clearly, and we just see flat water the whole way across the 20-mile body of water. That's not possible on a globe. You have to have that curvature there if the Earth's a globe. Because of gravity, because of the way that it's explained to work on the globe model, And we can test that over and over again. We can go to different countries, different places, and then we could shoot lasers across. We could shoot radio signals across, all sorts of different ways. And this has been done hundreds of times. It's been done by engineers, PhDs, all sorts of people have gone out and done these tests, and some of them trying to debunk flat Earth, right, and becoming flat Earthers in the process. But yeah, it's just about testing the claims that should be there if the Earth's a globe. And then in the context of what flat Earth means, it's just large distances that don't have any curvature. It's like a surface description, rather than, we're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth. We're not claiming the Earth's a flat planet. We're just saying, hey, the surface of the Earth seems like it's a topographical plane. Like topographical, like it has like landscapes and mountains and stuff. But most of the surface that we know about is covered in water. 70% of the globe, they say, is covered in water. And if water's flat on the surface, then it can't possibly be what they're telling us. So then you would probably start digging into, okay, how can I refute these tests that are being done? Because you can go and do it yourself. Or you could just go online and like look throughout all of history. Anyone up until this time, throughout all of history, that's actually gone out and validated that the water is actually curving over distance. And you're going to get disappointed. The more you look into it, the more holes you're going to find in the globe model, right? You're going to find it's a whole bunch of it. It's more of a mathematical concept, and that's how it was originated, conceptually rather than actually empirically.
Okay, you explained it in a decent way. Like the lake analogy is a good analogy. Because I'm terrible at math. I'm gonna like pretend I'm good at it and like measuring, and like I'm not an engineer or anything. So. The concept of it even measuring around is like, I'm not here to argue that, like genuinely. And yeah, I'm not trying to be like, like, if it's around, like, if you guys believe this and you just believe in all these like wacky conspiracy theories, no, not at all. I'm genuinely curious about like what that would be then, because, fair play, like, why don't I just go out and like test if it is? It's just, I don't know. Like,
you don't need to, and we're not even trying to convince you. We're just showing you some information, and then like encouraging people to think critically and weigh up the information if you want to. If not, that's cool. But look, here's some doors you might not have looked through. Here's some tests in the real world. You can go and repeat them. And we're trying to sort of help people understand, which you already admitted, that like they just believe that the Earth's a globe because that's what we're fed from a young age. And then it gets reinforced by teachers and college professors and stuff, and they're just regurgitating the information as well. Most people have never gone out and tested it. Like we talk to physicists and engineers, satellite engineers, all sorts of people come through here, mathematicians, and they suck at providing empirical evidence that the Earth's a globe. They're just good at memorizing the books of bullshit that they studied.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, then there's a ton of questions. You'll be like, oh, what about this? And then you'll think of something else. You'll be like, oh, what about like the boats over the horizon claim? And we hear the same set of like 20 questions from pretty much everyone that comes through here.
Sure, yeah. That's a very fair reason to believe it, right? You guys are believing this based off like empirical, evidence. Like you're making your measurements, you're doing your stuff. Like, what do you think about these explanations, though? Like, that measure it around, you know what I mean? Like curvature of, I don't know, like eyesight and stuff like that, or like sea level,
Yeah, sea level, according to the globe earthers, is why the water would be curving at a specific rate because of gravity. So that's why that curvature would have to be there if the Earth's a globe. Whereas we would use the proper definition of level, or different definition would be like actually just a flat surface. Kind of like if you wanted to level a section of land to build a property on, you're not going to make it curve, obviously. You're going to make it perfectly flat, right? And that's what leveling something means. So we would say that it's just horizontal, just like what we experience, right? To have a large body of water, you need to have a container, whether it be a pool or a pond or a lake or a bucket, whatever. You need to have a container, obviously. You can't put the water on the outside of the bucket. That's retarded.
Sure.
Okay, but they'll tell us that all of the oceans are sticking to the outside of a globe, and then they'll have like a magical solution for all of these things that defy logic and common sense, being gravity, which they, where does gravity come from? What is gravity? Oh, they say, well, we have no idea. We just know it has to exist, right? Otherwise, you can't have all of these things.
Yeah.
So if you have gravity, that means that 22 meters of curvature over a 16-mile lake has to be there. And if it's not there, then that debunks quite a lot of things that we get taught about this reality.
Yeah, that's a great point. Like, because like gravity, right? Like, so what would you just believe? Like, I'm not going to make the claim that you guys don't believe gravity exists, but like, do you believe? Like,
we believe gravity, depending on how you define it. Okay, so if you're just defining gravity as that things fall, if you lift them up and drop them, like most things will just fall. Yeah, if you're just thinking that that's what gravity is, then sure, we agree with that happens. But if people start saying it's because the Earth's a globe and it's a big mass, and then that mass is attracting other masses towards it, like that's different, right? That's like a different claim. That's something you're not going to be able to prove, like in an experiment. That's something you have to have that type of gravity to have a globe, and then you have to have a globe to have that kind of gravity. It's kind of something that it's like a globe thing, right? In reality, we would say we live on a flat plane. That's kind of, you could think of it kind of like the foundation or the basement or whatever, or the floor of this system that we live in. And then, we have celestial bodies in the sky that are like lights in the sky that move like a big giant clock. And they're responsible for daytime, nighttime, seasons, a whole bunch of other things. But gravity, like, why does something sink when you lift it up and it's more dense than the air? Like, air is a very light medium. So if you lift something up, most objects are more dense than the air, so they're going to sink through the air, and they're going to go back to where they were, basically. Like, if you have a rock sitting on the ground, it's never going to move ever. Unless something comes along and like displaces it. So if you displace it, it's just going to sink back down to where it was. Just say it was not a rock, it was a helium balloon. Okay, it's going to go up because it's actually less dense than the air. And then if you change the medium from air to something else, the object's going to behave differently. Like, you can drop a tennis ball through the air, it's going to sink. But if you drop a tennis ball in a medium of water, it's going to go up because it's less dense than the water. So yeah, it's pretty easy to explain why things like go up or down, like rise or sink on a flat Earth. On a globe, you need to bring in magical forces and things like that.
For things like gravity, right? Yeah, I kind of get it. Is your basis of reality just based on like what you can see with your own eyes? Then, like, is that
no? Because if the Earth was a globe, you would still experience the Earth as flat and stationary anyway. So you would have to go and test the things to find out further. So we got kind of like an axiom or like a baseline. It's like everyone experiences the Earth as flat and stationary, but they say, oh, you're so small and the globe's so big that you just experience it as flat anyway. But really, it's a ball. Really, it's curving. So we go looking at, we're like, okay, if it's a ball, then what characteristics or byproducts of that curvature would be present in nature? And that would be a physical geometric horizon that, like boats go over the horizon argument, or things, things get hidden by the curvature of the Earth, that kind of thing. So we can go and easily test for that in reality. But most people don't know how big the Earth is. Like, you say, oh, what's the radius? Most people are like, oh, I have no idea. I'd have to Google it. And if we say how much curvature there is over 16 kilometers, they'll say, oh, that's not a big enough distance because the Earth's so big. That's not big enough distance to test. And then we'll say, oh, how much curvature would there be over that distance? And they're completely clueless. If we ask them to guess, they'll say some completely incorrect answer. We're just like, first thing flat earthers do generally is like learn a ton about the globe that most people don't really think about. The motions, the size, all of the geometry that would go along with it, that kind of thing. And then look at how they actually came up with that in the first place. And what you're going to find is it's not like they went out and did measurements and experiments. It's crazy people like Pythagoras and the people that came after him that were like mystic leaders of like the cult of Pythagoras, and they worshipped spheres, and they thought like the universe was a musical instrument, and the sky was like this big celestial sphere with the stars on the inside of this big giant celestial sphere. Yeah. And then because that's a sphere and spheres are perfect, then the divine creator would have to have made the earth a sphere as well. Otherwise, you know, and then so the earth must be a globe. And yeah, it's kind of crazy the way the globe came to become a thing. But we're just testing it out and seeing if it matches up with reality, and it doesn't.
Cool. Yeah, I totally respect that. I think it'd be really cool if the earth is flat. Like, it'd be way better than it being a globe. That'd just be way more interesting. It's like reality to live in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely, man.
It's just cool. But like, how would you explain stuff like the southern stars and like the northern stars, for example? Like,
yep. So there's two big like points, they're called celestial poles. So there's two points of motion in the sky where the stars seem to revolve around. Exactly how that, like, we don't make definitive claims about things we can't go and check. So a whole bunch of assumptions need to be made. But yeah, there's some, like, what exactly is a star? Like, the heliocentric model says all those stars that you can see in the sky, they're all like suns, these ridiculous distances away, and they're in a space vacuum. And all of this story that goes along with it, and there's all dark matter and diamond rain and diamond planets and all crazy claims. We say we're not sure. Like, we all observe the same thing. All the stars will just rotate around the celestial point, like depending if you're in the north or the south, or if you're at the equator, you see kind of like a mixture, kind of like a vortex, kind of like if you were to swish your hand through a pool in the water, and you'll see like a whirlpool spinning one way, and then on the other side it'll be spinning the other way. So whatever medium the sky's in, however the celestials work, like, I don't know, there's some crazy electromagnetic stuff going on up in the sky. I think people like to pretend they know more than they do actually know about it. Even the astrophysicists and stuff like that. There's a lot of guesswork, and they even admit that. But like if you're in a different place on the Earth, you have a limited range of perspective, and you can only see a certain, distance around you, and things will kind of like project into your field of view, in a sense. Kind of like if you stand, just say you're out in the ocean, and you could only see like a certain distance in every direction. So you're seeing like a big circle. Like the horizon might be 5 miles in every direction. So you look around 360 degrees, it's just a big circle of vision. And then if a plane was to come from, say, in front of you, and you're going to see it, it's going to look like it comes up from the horizon, right? Due to perspective, it's going to make a big arc over the top of your head, and it's going to fly away and do the same thing in the other direction. Even though that plane was the same altitude, because of the way our perspective works, it looks like a big arc. So we kind of view the sky, the clouds, the sun, the moon, everything like in a big, like, kind of like a dome of perspective. Not a physical dome, but just due to the way our eyes work. Because things get lower in the distance when they move away from you. So there's a lot of mysteries about the sky. We definitely don't claim to have a counter claim for every single claim that the heliocentric model makes, but we're just testing what we can validate. Because if we made a claim about the specific claim about the stars, like what's a star? We're like, it's like an electromagnetic orb, it's like solar luminescence and blah, 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 it's frequencies. And you'd be like, can you prove that? And we'd be like, well, and then we would get,
It's hard to really prove something you've never been to, right? Like,
well, it's too high for us to get to. So it's there's gonna be assumptions and stuff like that have to go into it. Like when they measure the distance to the sun on the globe model, right? They had to make a bunch of assumptions. They had to assume that Venus was the same size as the Earth, and a whole bunch of assumptions get thrown into all of the mathematics that are behind the globe.
Not to sound like not to this, we probably get asked this all the time, but how does that like fit in with like humanity saying, we've been to the moon, we've been to space, like does that change anything? Like, because like if we've been to space and we've been to the moon, then like, I don't know, like does space change that sort of at all?
Yeah, we would say outer space, as we get told in the heliocentric model, is impossible to have a big vacuum of space, and then to have a planet Earth that's covered in water and gas inside a big giant space vacuum that's 100,000 more times powerful than any vacuum chamber we can create on the Earth. It goes against natural laws. It's not something we can demonstrate. It just exists as a theoretical concept, basically a mathematical model. Yeah. So, like the moon landings, I don't know if you've actually had a good look at the footage. There's some good films out there, not even made by flat earthers, right? Just like experts in certain fields of like camera work, photography, and they're calling bullshit on it. And then on top of that, the actual footage looks ridiculously fake as well. It looks kind of like like a studio. And when you see the like the lunar thing orbiting around the moon, it looks like a little model inside a studio. The way it moves is very unnatural. And then you've got like
I agree, like they're sus, yeah,
and they were kind of like fighting for world power in the sense of like, oh, we're the first country that can get to the moon, and we're in this space race with Russia. We want to be seen as the country that can do what no other country can do. America, rah rah rah. So yeah, I think that they faked the moon landings because of so many different reasons. Even if I thought the Earth was a globe, I would call bullshit on the moon landings.
Same, yeah. Like Buzz Aldrin even said it was fake. Like he straight just said it.
Exactly.
Goal,
he leaks little things, whatever he can say without getting himself freaking killed by the CIA or whatever.
Right. Like crazy.
Little bits and pieces. Yeah, but at the end of the day, like it's information that we can't verify or validate 100%. It's belief. Like you could believe it or not believe it. You're never going to be able to go and check it. Whereas we say, we can go and you can go to a lake. You can buy a $400 camera and go to a lake and zoom in across the lake and validate if that curvature is there and go test the shit out of the actual surface of the Earth over and over and over again. Try to find the curve. Yeah, big difference. It's like empirical evidence versus faith-based claims.
Yeah. Well, it's like obviously there's going to be like a billion reasons why it's round. You know what I mean? And like there's going to be some very strong reasons as to why it's flat. I'm assuming. Like, what would kind of make you say that you were wrong? Like, what is missing?
Yeah, curvature. That's all we need. It has to be there. It's like the prerequisite for the Earth being a globe. Just a sec, I just got to go on mute because my wife's asking me a question.
All good, man.
Anyway, we talk to younger generations all the time, and it's shocking to find out that many of the people we talk to, they haven't looked at the original Apollo moon mission movies and photographs. They haven't done it. Like those of us older folks who were maybe born not too long after those missions took place, we were surrounded with this stuff in our childhood, and there was controversy even growing up. But yeah, like the Zoomers today, a lot of them haven't even bothered to check, but they believe that the Apollo moon missions are real. So we encourage them to go check. And often when they do, they come back to us and say, oh my gosh, I can't believe I bought that horse shit. Looks so bad.
Yeah. It looks fake. I think it's fake, to be honest. I think a lot of space stuff's fake, like genuinely. Like, I don't know, like even just being believing the Earth is a globe right now, right? Like, the whole Katy Perry going to space, I think that's all CGI. Like, that's going to be fake. Like, there's a few things, man. Like,
yeah, it's like a propaganda.
Yeah. Like, and like, I understand, like, maybe I'm coming in here being like, like, I don't really want to hear about the measurement. Like, I just don't understand it. Well, like, he's making great points, but, like, I don't know. Like, how does this might be a funny question, maybe not funny, but like, how does flat Earth fit into like religion? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Well, most of the world religions are like the old religions are. They all describe a flat cosmology. Christianity through Judaism, the Babylonian cults all had a flat Earth cosmology. The ancient Norse and their pagan myths, they believed in a flat Earth as well. The Vedic texts from India are flat. The Egyptian texts are all flat. Ancient China was flat. In fact, the Chinese were flat earthers until the 1600s.
Yeah.
So we are really at a curious point in human history where we don't accept the flat Earth as a culture, as a species.
Yeah.
All of our forefathers, our ancestors were flat earthers.
Yeah. Good point. That's really true. That is a great point. Because it would be really
When's
funny
all
if,
the
like,
water going to fall off the sides?
Yeah, it doesn't fall off the side, does it? It's contained.
What if
that'd be
the
really
Earth is
funny.
flat, just not from our dimensional perspective? What if it is a sphere, but it's technically flat, and we just see it
Yeah.
as a sphere because we see wrong?
That'd be interesting. So that'd be like a 4 spatial dimensions, right? Like a hypersphere.
No, dimensions aren't like outside of each other. They're packed on top of each other. Our
That's exactly what I
perception just
mean.
determines the dimension that we essentially, like, quote unquote, live in.
Well, right. So
Like,
in this case, it is a 4th spatial dimension that we don't perceive, but is nonetheless there. You could have a curving
well,
radius. in a 4th
cosmology dictates
dimension.
that there are infinite dimensions stacked on top of each other. Well, not really stacked on top of each other, just folded into each other or out
I
from
don't know
each
if
other.
it dictates it, but
Well, it's kind of the prevailing theory. Like, you can't.
yeah, until you get down to the Planck scale, and you're like, "Fuck, what do I do now?"
Well, that's why there's we're just in a glass box in a laboratory theory.
Yeah, like a terrarium.
Yeah.
Yeah. So listen, I mean, we measure Earth flat. Even geodetic surveyors, who are paid to measure a globe, measure it flat first, and then they calculate it into a ball based off of a chosen coordinate reference system. Like pilots, when they fly their planes over a flat Earth, their coordinates on a screen show a ball that's spinning underneath them, but they're flying over a flat Earth. And all of their measurements, all the instrumentation, like the inertial navigation system, it's taking physically flat Earth measurements the entire time.
Well, no, it's not. There's a computer system in it that actually predicts the curvature of the Earth based on.
Well, it predicts, the air data inertial reference unit, right? So when that thing is spun up on the tarmac, you have to provide latitude, or it has to be given a latitude entry.
Yeah.
And at that point, it'll take your location, and it will calculate your position for
It's
WGS
just a
84.
line on a graph based on how high you are. It's not really that complicated.
Well, yeah, and it's not measuring a globe Earth.
No, it's not. It's measuring how high you are, and then it's calculating based off of how high you are the curvature of your flight path.
Well, yeah, the curvature is called the transport rate, the rotation, and that's calculated in order to provide a coordinate system on a globe that doesn't exist.
There is curvature.
Well,
but
that's funny
because
it's not measured; it's calculated.
Okay, there's curvature in our perception. The Earth is flat, but it is round to us because, and hear me out here. Any significant mass, due to like entropy in the glass box theory, essentially, is like slowly leaking out at the center. Like, that's why suns slowly get smaller, and planets get smaller, and everything it's like at the very center of each planet there's a very, 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 very small Planck scale hole where something's leaking out. Someone's
story.
like draining us for energy.
That's a cool story. So, is
badly.
gravity reversing entropy?
Well, gravity is more of a byproduct of entropy.
Really? So, do you
Yeah.
believe that gravity is compressing gas towards the surface of Earth?
No.
So then, what's containing the gas in the infinite space vacuum?
Gravity doesn't do anything. It just affects perception.
Oh, so then what is the role of gravity then when it comes to the atmosphere? Does it have any effect at all?
Yes, perception is like the state of the universe.
Not
like,
perception. Any physically measurable effects?
Okay, no. Think of it like this. You put something near a black hole and you take a picture of it with any camera, any sensor, what does it look like? It doesn't change in shape, but
Who's
the
ever done that?
perception of it changes.
What, like on a computer?
Anything. You can look at it. You can look at something through just a magnifying glass, or I mean a
if you're on your flat plane, if I'm in the North Pole, they're still going to rotate clockwise. On your flat plane, if I go to the South Pole, they're still going to rotate clockwise.
No, dickhead,
Where
you're
I'm
not
at on a
listening.
flat plane.
You're not listening.
Yeah, what
So I don't know how you built that straw man. That was fantastic, but
Not
it
a
was very
straw
bad.
man. I didn't take up any of your arguments to create a straw man.
Yes, you did.
What are you talking about?
Yes, you did. What direction do the stars go in the north? All of them,
Is that a straw
including
man?
the southern
No
ones.
part of your argument.
You're an idiot, dude. I'm trying to fucking help you
You're
out. Do you want to
fucking
understand or
moron.
not?
You're calling me an idiot, and you don't understand how clockwise
because you
and
don't understand
counterclockwise
what you
work
fucking
on a flat
observe.
plane. You're a fucking moron.
Yeah, you are. You don't
Look,
understand what you
when you look
observe.
up, we figured this out
And
3,000 years ago. You fucking moron.
what, dickhead?
What are
Say
you
that
talking
again.
about?
Say that again.
Yes, we figured
Say
out
it
the
again.
Earth is a globe and a sphere
How?
3,000 years ago.
How?
By looking at the celestial sphere. By looking at the stars.
Oh, the celestial sphere. Is that the
By looking at the
terrestrial sphere?
stars. If you look
Is
up
that
in
the terrestrial
sky,
sphere? Oh,
if you look
dickhead,
at the
please.
sky,
Is the celestial
hey,
sphere the
you want to talk about
terrestrial
a straw
sphere?
man? You want to talk about a straw man?
Dickhead.
You're picking out two of my words
Is
and
the
sticking to it.
celestial
That's a
sphere
straw man.
I'm gonna fucking mute you. You're pissing me off, dude. Just answer the
Because
question.
I'm right and you're wrong.
No,
That's why
you haven't answered the
you everyone that
question.
disagrees with you. That's what
You
you do.
haven't
You're a
answered the
moron.
question, dude.
What is the question?
Is the celestial sphere the terrestrial sphere?
Oh my god, that might be the dumbest question I've ever fucking heard in my life.
Well, if somebody knew what the celestial
What does that
sphere
have-
was, they would understand the
You're
question,
picking out
wouldn't they,
two
Slimy
words
G?
out of my entire question.
Excuse me for 2 seconds. What a
Can I
prick.
ask you flat earthers a question? Like in a theoretical flat earth, right? You know how if I dig to the center of the earth, like you know how people make the joke that I would go to China. Like if I dig to a theoretical flat earth, where would it go? Like where would the end point be?
That's
Nobody would. we wouldn't know that. Yeah, we wouldn't know that. Actually. Yeah, we wouldn't know that. That is the answer to that. We would not know that. How would we know? Okay, it's a silly question.
What do you mean? It's your world belief. Like,
Look.
What do you mean we don't know that? How would we know that? Because it's your world belief. Like you know how.
Not necessarily. Look, we live on the surface of the earth. We've checked that it's not curving, but how deep it is? 7.6 miles. If it's deeper, we don't know how deep it is. If it's deeper than that, so how would we know?
But does your theoretical flat Earth have a core? Like, is it a?
There's magma. There's magma, but no core that I know of, that I can speak of.
So what's under the magma?
I have no idea. I know there's magma under there, some water and some material, soil, but that's about it. And I don't know any more than that. How would I know?
At that point in your theoretical worldview, the everything just ends.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's not my position at all. Ladies and gentlemen, my position is I do not know what's underneath this earth properly. I haven't been down there to examine and investigate. What I've investigated is the surface of the earth, where I have access to that, and it's not curving, okay? So it's not an oblate spheroid. That's it. How deep the earth is, what's under there, doesn't prove the shape of the earth.
Man, I think you're too passionate at this point. I'm not debating your point. I don't care if you believe the earth is flat.
Well, it's the way you're coming across.
I see the horizon. That's all the proof I need. I don't think I would kill myself on that hill.
Yeah, it's the way you're putting it across. That's all. You're putting it.
I mean,
across.
I don't care. I just want to ask you questions on your theoretical worldview.
I'm trying to explain, that you put it across in such a way that we're failing in some way. We've made no claims, but the Earth is not an oblate spheroid due to the lack of curvature. That's what we've said. That's it. Don't see how you get all this. We don't know our world, and it ends underneath. We don't know what's going on under there. To be quite honest. Okay. And
I think you got to figure it out, man. I think like if you cannot substantiate your Earth planes, how would you?
I don't have the technology.
You want me to believe it?
No, I don't have that technology to know that. I would need a lot of technologies to go down there to examine. Okay.
Well, you're one of the greatest scientists ever, and you debunked every hypothesis we had about the world ever.
Yes, the point is this: when we look at when they drilled in Russia, the Kola super borehole, it's called. Okay, it took them 20 years to drill 7.6 miles. Now they made some predictions as to what they were going to encounter during the drilling process, and they were wrong every
It took
step
them
of the
7
way.
years to drill 7 miles.
20 years to drill
20 years to drill 7 miles. Those guys.
If you can do me a favor, you've interrupted me 4 times. Yeah, I haven't interrupted you once, so allow me to say what I'm saying. Okay, and it's this: it took them 20 years to drill 7.6 miles, and during that drilling process, they made predictions as to what they were going to encounter in the way of soil and material, and they were wrong every step of the way. Okay, there we are. So clearly,
those guys fucking suck. That's not even a mile a year. What the fuck were they digging with?
They had the best technology at the time, Russia, and they only got as far as.
And what year was this?
1972, around about that time.
Dude, we
No,
had
Jim, it was 1979.
Well, I was plowing more than
1979. Thank you.
A year, bro.
Yeah, 1979. Sorry.
79. That's fucking bad. Russians were far behind.
No, it's not bad at all. I mean, I don't know why you would say it's bad. Hang on. Do you have better technology yourself?
I got an excavator, bro. My excavator could probably dig.
Nah, not 7 miles. Not 7.6 miles. It can't. No way.
Bro, I could dig 7 miles. 7 miles isn't like, you know how long a mile is?
7.6 miles straight down. I don't think you could do that.
Straight down, bro. Straight down. Well, it's gonna have to be like for OSHA safety, I would have to put shoring in it. So I would have to, make it like a step. I would have to make it like a step down, you know what I mean?
You would not be able to dig 7.6 miles with your excavator.
100% would, man. 100%.
Nah, you wouldn't. You wouldn't, honestly.
You wouldn't? I'm sure I would, bro. I promise.
Nah, you wouldn't be able to do that. Just wouldn't.
I think because you would. You think? No, but listen.
No,
back to your theoretical worldview, right? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Back to your theoretical worldview, right? If the Earth is flat, right, and are all other planets flat? Like, are we observing these planets wrong?
Basically, what those planets are have no relationship to the Earth that I live on. Well, I don't know what those objects are. Let me finish. Whatever I've been told, I do not accept. I can't validate anything they've said. When I look through the telescopes, I see objects and lights in the sky. They do not make up the Earth. The Earth is completely separate and different from what I see. Okay? That's it. That's my position.
So no matter what reality your eyes see, you perceive the Earth as a different thing, a different entity from the rest of the universe.
Yes, it measures different. There's air pressure, sea, weather, snow, sleet, animals, pistachio nuts, broccoli, cauliflower, onions. I mean, come on.
Venus has endless rain of mercury.
I cannot validate that for 1 second, and I do not accept that.
I can validate the claim. Do you want me to send it to you in the chat?
No, the only way that I would accept that it rains there is if I go there to check it. Not here on Earth.
So if I buy you a plane ticket, right, and me and you, we go to like the largest telescope in the
Can we
world.
put this guy on mute because clearly he's not here in good faith. He's asking for tickets now that he's going to buy us to go.
I am. You said you cannot believe in anything that you don't see with your own eyes. Like, what are you talking about? That's not good faith at all.
I didn't use the word believe, yeah? I said I do not accept. Please use the right words.
Exactly. You do not accept it, right? So, like, if I cannot physically prove it to you, then what do you mean?
The only way you're going to be able to prove that is to go there and confirm that is so. Go to Venus. You can't.
No. What I'm saying is, like, is there no other ways? Like, my point was with the telescope. My point with the tickets. Like, if I show you a telescope that and we can see the Mercury rain on Venus. Would that not make you switch your position or no?
No, I would want to go there to confirm it. Sorry, that's what it has to be. I have to be on that planet looking and feeling that rain. Then I'd know.
Okay, so that's the only way you'll know.
Hold on.
If you're on that,
unless you're on that surface of the planet, you don't know. Sorry to interrupt. This is getting slow. That's the only way scientists know, right? They send remote control cars to Mars because looking at it isn't good enough. Jin's position is perfectly normal for anybody, right? We can look
No,
at
it's
things
not.
in the
It's not
night
normal.
sky,
No,
like say Mars or
you don't need to
Jupiter
look
or
at
the
everything. You
sun.
can substantiate.
But all right. Sorry to interrupt. Fucking wankers around there.
Yeah, Dan. Yeah, Dan. You need to go there and video document the actual claim that you're saying. Do you understand? To back up your claim, the video evidence documented, well documented.
No,
That's
you
the
don't.
point.
You don't need to. You don't need to. Go to. You don't need to see everything.
No,
You can
you do.
substantiate. None of us
Sorry.
seen the Holocaust, right? But all of us know the Holocaust happened.
Well, this is a different argument, dude. And
What
then
do you
I'm going to
mean? I
get
can
pissed off
show
if
you
anybody
video
else interrupts me
evidence. I
again.
can show you video evidence of rain of mercury on Venus, right? And I can show you video evidence of the Holocaust. Both of your positions are completely retarded.
Give it.
That's the best way to describe it.
Give the video evidence, dude.
Okay, I will. Give me 5 seconds.
Thank you. And we don't need the Holocaust one, by the way. Fuck me.
Do you not want me to link the Holocaust as well?
No, I'm not interested in the Holocaust. This isn't a fucking Jew channel or World War II memorabilia. It's flat Earth, dude. Keep to the times. And then I'm going to ask you if videos are going to be manipulated or can be. Then I'm going to ask you how you confirm the video to be true. That's all that's going to happen, Sunshine.
The video is like them gassing 6 million extremely fast, like the Nazis are just running as fast as they
Can you
can.
fuck off?
No, I'm going to send you like actual video evidence of these things.
Bye. It was nice knowing
Give me
you.
1 second. I already have the video of like.
No, it was already nice knowing you.
I'm just trying to look at the way I can get the. How do I flip this?
I don't know, dude, but your time's very short, Dan. I'm already typing a command to ban you, Dan. Just a few more commands and you'll be gone, Dan.
Yeah, you got to be careful, Dan. Keep it on topic. All right.
All right, that's just one video. I'm going to send you more. This is going to be
videos can be manipulated, can't they, Dan?
Huh? What did you say one more time, buddy?
Videos can be manipulated, can't they, Dan? This is fucking BBC.
These videos can be manipulated. I can manipulate videos of anything with AI today.
Okay, cool.
Does
Awesome.
that
Thank
mean
you,
like I can manipulate videos of?
Thank you. This doesn't need to be a week-long conversation. How did you confirm if this video had or hadn't been manipulated?
Well, so I looked through a telescope, right? And I used my eye, and I seen that there were clouds on Venus, and they were producing a liquid that did not look like water.
You saw rain with a telescope on Venus?
Yeah, I seen that the clouds.
With your own telescope?
No, it was not mine, no.
Okay, whose was it?
It was the largest telescope in the world. It only cost about $20.
I'm literally surrounded by idiots. I've got to go do something else with my life. Fuck me.
You can use your own. I mean, you can't use your own telescope, but you can use your own money to go and look at the largest telescope.
You didn't use the telescope, did you?
Yes, I did use the telescope. Yes.
So where was it?
The telescope?
Yeah. Sorry, that's too long of a fucking wait to get that answer, dude. Fuck off.
It was in Spain.
He's lying to me, dude.
What are you talking about? It was in Spain.
Where's the telescope?
It was in Spain.
How long did that take you to answer the first time, dude? What's the name of the telescope?
What was the name? It's pretty long, bro. It's the Gran Telescopius. I don't really speak Spanish, but it's called the GTC.
Is it an optical or radio telescope? Before I Google it.
I don't know that much about telescopes.
You're going to want to know this answer, dude. You're going to want to know this answer. If you looked through it, is it an optical telescope or a radio telescope? The fact that you said that you don't know makes me scream liar.
Why? Because
I don't know if it was an optical or radio telescope, Jedi, that I looked through. Are you dumb?
What do you mean?
What type of telescope do you look through? Are they optical or are they radio ones, mate?
No, you look through the optical ones, not the radio ones.
Oh, good. So which one did you look through? Was it an optical or radio telescope? Please remember your first answer was, hey, bro, I don't know.
Well, you can't look through a radio telescope.
Yeah, but remembering your first answer was, hey, bro, I don't know. But you said that you looked through it, and you can only look through optical telescopes, so we're going to presume that it's not a radio telescope then. You understand the line of conversation, sir? You've probably sat in a fucking police room before being interrogated, right?
No, I've never sat in a police room. I don't do crimes.
Okay, cool. But you fucking lie through your teeth, though, don't you?
I don't lie, man. I have no reason to lie to you, buddy. You're a random dude that believes
that 3 times in the last 5 minutes, dude. 3 times in 5 minutes. Come on.
No, man. You lied about your position. You said that if you cannot see it, you don't believe it.
What?
You lied about your position.
What lie did I say? What?
If you cannot see it, you do not believe it. That's a lie.
That's Jin. That was somebody else you were talking to. Fuck me, dude. Do you know where you are?
All you British people sound the same to me.
Yeah, oh my God. Even though it's the area in the world with the most accents, we all now sound the same. You guys contradict yourself every time.
All of your accent is the same.
Don't you?
I don't think any of your accents are different.
Even the Scottish ones. Like, you're a
British people only. Like Europeans, you can tell like if they're Scottish or they're Swedish.
Dan, stop. Please, you're embarrassing yourself.
Oh, you're embarrassing England.
Dude, quit being a rat, okay? Come on.
You're embarrassing the Queen. You believe the Earth is flat.
Homie, keep it going.
With no substantial evidence.
Come on.
Dan, you keep lying, dude. Stop it.
Yeah. So listen, back to the theoretical worldview of the Earth being flat, right?
It's not a theory. It's a measurement.
No. You have no way. You have no way.
Dan, fucking hell, child. Is your height a theory?
It's my what?
Your height. How tall you are.
Height?
A theory.
Well, I mean, it's just perception. It's how you perceive me.
It's how you measure your fucking self, you bloody idiot. The length of your table. Is that theory? The length of your table? Or is it just the way it's fucking measured, sir?
Well, the table is a theory because what is the
He's going to do it. He's going to be a slimy little cunt. He's going to try and wriggle. He's going to try and maneuver. He's not going to answer a straight question because if he answers a straight question, he'll compromise himself, and he can't do that now, can he?
Of course not.
The table is a theory, he said. Wow.
Yeah, you prove to me the table is real. Why? How is this
No, not proving the table is real. The dimensions of the table, you fucking penis.
But prove to me that the dimensions of the table are real. What is real?
Well, I would measure them, wouldn't I?
Prove to me this conversation is real.
Dickhead. You can't have this conversation if you don't think you're real.
Well, prove it.
Bye.
Does he have hands? That'll be the next one. Can't prove they've got hands now.
We're dealing with brains in jars, and they like to think that they're a brain, but they're not. They're the fucking jar, and the fucking jar is empty. I'm sorry, Dan, but for fuck's sake, dude, go read a book.
Man, this level of retardation this early in the morning. Like, come on, man. I'm only on coffee number 2.
Oh. Straw man and misrepresentation. That's all that went on there.
Hey, bro. Do you still believe the ocean is flat?
It is not a belief.
Okay, so you don't believe the ocean is flat. What is flat?
We know it's flat. We know. It's not a belief.
You know it's flat, but you don't even believe that yourself, right? That's what you're saying.
Well, knowing and belief are two different things. Do you believe your height, or do you know your? Do you believe the color of your hair, or do you know the color?
Both.
Oh my God, both at the same time. Fuck! How do these people live in the world? I believe and know at the same time about my hair. No, it's knowledge. You've just got bad English when you say believe. Belief is acceptance without evidence. When you know something, you have empirical evidence, like the reflection of your hair in the mirror, an empirical observation, unless you're colourblind. Right? So you no longer have to believe the colour of your hair because you've never had access to a mirror before. You can know the colour of your hair by looking at its reflection in the mirror. Do you understand the difference between knowledge and belief? Please don't have both at the same time.
You just defined belief. Can you also define knowledge?
Fuck me.
No, thank you. So, Mr. Jin, the ocean isn't flat, right?
Sorry?
The ocean is not flat, right?
The ocean lies level, although from time to time when it's in motion, it moves in waves, but it's flat and level as far as I'm concerned.
It's always
it is
in
not
motion, right? It never stops.
It is not, hang on, I'm talking. It is not curving at the rate it should to make the radius of 3,901 miles, then to go on to make 24,901 miles. So 3,959 miles would be the radius, and that radius will go on to make a circumference of 24,901 miles. Okay, the oceans are not curving at that rate. Do you get it?
Are you saying the ocean is curving, but not at that rate?
I'm
right?
saying the ocean is not curving at the rate
not
it
curving
should
at all.
be. It's not curving at all to make the radius of 3,959 miles. It's not curving there. Okay.
But how is the water flat, man? There are waves everywhere.
Well, why don't you
completely flat water surface?
Why don't you pour some water in the cup and tell me if you see any curvature on the surface of that water?
Oh yeah, but it's relativizing your position as a flat Earth, all right? You're saying the Earth is flat.
I'm not going to answer any more questions related to the ocean.
You're not going to talk
the ocean
to me?
isn't curving. You know my position
Why are
clearly.
you saying this is a waste of time?
It is because I've answered.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand your position.
I've answered your question.
Bro, why are you
more
getting
information than you need? You're
aggravated?
still talking whilst I'm talking. I've answered your question concisely and precisely, properly.
I think you're losing your mind, man. But
and
why?
you're still asking the same question. Silly. Carry on. And don't assume.
Yeah,
please.
because you're saying the ocean is like flat and not flat at the same time. I cannot process that.
Well, it's level if you take the mean average, because water rises and lowers with tides and waves, for example. But if you take the mean average, when contained and at rest, being the key word, the water is obviously horizontal. But we have energy like winds and tides, so the water isn't perfectly flat. Do you understand now? Can we fucking move on?
Okay, so to clarify your position, you're saying the Earth is flat on average, but not actually flat, right?
It's called mean sea level. That will be the average, for example, between high tide and low tide, right?
Yeah, the mean is an abstract idea. That's not like an actual thing.
Yeah. That will be the abstract idea of which level being a straight horizontal line. So we're just discussing how horizontal the level of the water is. Is it a high horizontal or a low horizontal? We'll get the mean. This is so hard
How
today.
can there be high and low horizontal? Horizontal is a defined term, and how can it have waves? You know, it wouldn't be horizontal then.
Sorry. High tide and low tide.
No problem. Take your time. Yeah.
No, dude, I'm going to take my fucking time.
Yeah, the Earth is still
just
flat.
trying to help you understand what low and high tide are. It's like me having a bottle of water. Right, for fuck's sake, I can't deal with cunts today, especially ones who interrupt asking questions.
The only question is the water flat or not? And I'm still not getting it because you would move around like an eel.
Unless acted upon by a force, such as wind.
And is the water always acted upon by a force?
Sorry, excuse me 2 seconds. Why is there a pig in here shoveling food up his fucking snout? Can you mute yourself, please, you fucking animal? Thanks. I don't want to be your father and teach you manners, but for fuck's sake, you're disgusting.
Yeah, they're trolling us heavy now.
Yo, Jin, please tell me, just once I will accept whatever you say. Is the ocean flat or not?
I'm not going to repeat myself. Thank you very much. You got the answer.
Yes, I'll say it for you, Jin. Yes, the oceans and waters are flat
Have you
unless
ever seen
acted
the
upon by
ocean?
another
That's not
force
what
like wind.
flat looks like.
A straight line from left to right, perpendicular.
Because there is no straight line on the ocean, man. There are waves everywhere.
Hold on, Manchester.
I'm dealing with two cunts now. Fucking hell.
Manchester. No, there is forces that can change the shape of water. That's obvious. It's like if you put water in a basin and then shake it, the water's going to go in different ways, right?
That's how our reality works, right? But you're saying you live in a reality where water is like perfectly level, yeah?
No, dickhead. You would go outside and see waves.
Water is horizontal when it is completely flat.
Yeah, good. Right, don't need other people jumping in. So that's the reality. Water has waves. We're explaining
the other guy
to
was
you
making
how
more sense,
waves are
Jedi.
caused. It's like Manchester, for fuck's sake, dude.
Yes. Are you actually saying the water is perfectly level? Because that's factually not true. That's just
Exactly
not true, man. There is nothing to
outside.
discuss here.
That's why I said when contained and at rest.
Yeah, like in reality always, right?
Well, I don't know. I can go to a large lake on a nice calm day, and the water will just be described
Will not
as
be perfectly
flat.
level, man. I promise you, it will not be perfectly level. It will always have like some forms of waves, you know, and waves are a form of curvature.
Dude, I said lake.
Yeah.
He's in the category error regarding his claim of curvature,
it's
too.
not my argument.
Yeah, you're in a category error
Manchester, you're
claiming
not here
curvature
to
with
learn,
waves.
dude.
It's not the curvature we're talking about, so get with the program, man.
Yeah. I did say
Waves
to them
are
the
curvature,
radius.
man. Have you ever
I did
seen a
say the
wave?
radius. I gave them all the numbers and everything,
Manchester.
and they still don't get it. Yeah.
A wave's equidistant from a radius, forming the Earth to be a sphere.
Well, you don't even have evidence for
I'll tell you
anything
what,
that's
you're only
flat,
going to
right?
be here if you answer questions. So are
If I
waves
ask questions,
equidistant from a
wait,
radius,
why do you
making the
get
Earth
to
a sphere?
ask questions, but I don't? Hold on, man. That doesn't
you
work.
need to answer the questions,
It
dude.
sounds
Then you
unfair.
will
You know,
learn.
you don't want to be called like an unfair person.
No, Manchester, I'm asking you Socratic questions. Walk down a logical path and reach a logical conclusion. You're stopping that process by not answering the questions.
You're giving me contradictory answers every time I ask, man. It's hard. Try to be in my position, right? It's hard to to process what you're saying.
Okay, so I'll ask the question again. Is a wave equidistant from the Earth's radius, making the Earth a sphere?
Making it weird. Why would I say that? That's not my point.
Well, because every single
don't even
time
know.
we're bringing up the Earth being flat, you keep bringing up the curvature of a fucking wave. And the only curvature we're interested in is the curvature of the Earth at 8 inches squared. You know, the curvature that is equidistant from the centre of the Earth, that being the middle, the core.
Yeah.
That's what we're interested in. Every single time you fucking open your mouth, shit comes out and we get devolved into a random conversation. It's got fuck all to do with anything we're talking
Because
about.
I asked
So
you, what do you mean by
sir,
flat
are
Earth,
the
right?
bad person in
You
this
said the water
conversation.
is flat.
Sorry.
Wow. Yeah, I just asked for like evidence for any flat surface that's like completely flat, you know, and you're not
Okay,
able
like a
to give me
mirror.
one.
Like a mirror.
Kansas State flatter
Mirror is
than a
not perfectly flat, man. That's not true.
Okay, so we understand perfectly flat because the mirror might have dents in it, microscopic dents that when we zoom
That's just
in,
reality. They all have that, yeah.
Yeah, good. Well, we finally fucking got there. But we understand the difference between a straight line and a curved line, don't we?
Well, you said flat. You said the surface was flat.
No, listen
earlier.
to the geometric terms I'm using. You understand the difference between a straight line and a curved line, don't you?
There can be a straight line on a curved line.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
this is the thing that fucks me off.
Moreover, in higher
No, shut the
mathematics, there's
fuck
no
up. This is
difference
the thing
between
that
the
fucks
two.
me off. I asked you a simple question. Do you understand the difference between a straight line and a curved line? And then you give me that fucking answer. The fuck are you doing, mate?
Yeah, I don't agree with you, yeah.
So
Okay,
you do
fine.
understand the difference between a straight line and a curved line, right?
Yeah, you can have straight lines on a wall. That would work.
Yeah, good. And you understand this, that if the surface of the Earth was curved, measure curvature from a straight line between point A and point B, right?
Yeah, like
Are
on
you
water, if
fucking
you include the
retarded?
waves, you will have exactly that.
Yeah, but we don't when we measure across the surface of water. We measure the surface of water to be horizontal, where it needs to be curved. And we're not talking about waves,
But
dude.
it's not
We're talking about
horizontal, man.
over
That's
miles
not the
and miles
surface
and
of
miles
water.
over the surface of the Earth.
Yeah, but the water is not horizontal. What are you on about, man? What
Water
body of
is used as a
water are you talking
horizontal
about?
leveling tool. Have you never constructed
But it's not
before?
horizontal.
It's not
What
horizontal.
water? Like a river
All
Thames?
horizontal lines are now not parallel to the plane of the horizon, according to this man.
Bro, if you believe water is perfectly flat,
No, we use
can't do it,
water
man.
as a
I
horizontal
don't believe it.
reference
I
datum.
will never accept that water is perfectly flat.
No, you need to listen, dude. You need to listen. We use water as a horizontal reference datum. It's practically used as horizontal. It's where we get horizontal from. To
But
be
it's not
level
horizontal,
with the
right?
world, shut up. To be level with the world, that's a straight line from left to right, means to be parallel
It's like
with the plane of the
make-believe it's
horizon.
horizontal. Why would
The
I even listen to this
horizon
make-believe stuff?
is the surface of water, the Earth that we can see at distance. So to be parallel with the Earth means to be parallel with the surface of the Earth's water. It's quite simple to understand.
What do you mean by surface? You're talking about the waves? What part of the water?
Bye,
Bro,
Manchester.
come on, this is
Bye,
like
Manchester.
101.
Say goodbye to everybody.
Some areas
Bye-bye.
in the areas in the world are like have more water in them than other places, right? Like if there's lots of polar ice caps melting in the like Antarctic Ocean, right? It would fill it with water really quickly because all that water that was melting, would be going into the water, and it would take time to dissipate across the Earth, right? So there would be more water in other places of the world's oceans than what there is in other places in the world's oceans, right?
Theoretically, hasn't been proven, but theoretically, yeah.
Yeah. So that could, that could disprove the fact that water is perfectly level across the whole
surface
Earth.
of the water is still going to be level, unfortunately, and that's what I'm posting. If you look in the side chat, please.
Well, not necessarily if that fact's true.
Hang on a second, because you're interrupting me, and I'm trying to direct your attention.
I was saying something before you even spoke, buddy.
But then you could hear me speaking, and I'm trying to say to you, please look in the side chat, and you will see images that you can find on Earth, that location everywhere. Look at it, and look at how beautiful and level that water is, and look at the image of that water and the image in the water as the reflection. It's beautiful, isn't it? Isn't it not? There you are. So you're fighting against natural laws and natural observations.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's got little ripples in it, I can see.
Oh, come on. Now we're being protected.
So it's not perfectly level, is it? Right?
Do you understand that water should be curving over distance of miles? Every single waves, it's like about being intellectually honest. They're going to point at waves. And we're living on a sphere because of waves.
I would say
What's
that if
going
that is
on?
a small,
Are you stupid?
If that is a small lake, I would say that water is not curving and it is perfectly level with the area in which it's contained.
Okay, how much curvature should there be on the surface of the Earth?
Oh, it's what's the number again? I can't remember.
8 inches per mile squared. Please say you remember that.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Good. So if we've got a lake that's 10 miles across, it's not going to be what you just said, then, is it? Try harder.
Sorry, what did you say? Say that again. It broke up.
Z-lining.
Yeah, I didn't even hear you, Jedi. Good argument, though, buddy. Very smart.
We are giving you the best information which you can get, and you can't refute it. That's the problem. Remember, you haven't made the effort yourselves to actually put your boots on the ground and go and measure the surface of the Earth to know that it's actually curving. So you can't make the statement that the Earth is a globe, and you know that. You can't. You just cannot. You haven't proven that. Just a wild, emotional outburst it would be. That's all that would be, sir. Okay? That's the integrity of your situation and your position as I put it to you correctly. So says Jin CBR1. Prove me wrong, please.
Sorry, I wasn't even listening to that thing that you said. Would you mind repeating yourself?
I'm sure. I said The integrity of your position is. Yeah. Okay. All right. Nice.
We'll have the conversation with you, mate, but that's like the third time you've done that now. I mean, if you're not going to listen to people, what's the fucking point of you being on Discord? I've got to ask. Or do you just want to listen to your own voice?
Yeah. He thinks it's funny to troll flat earthers. So, yeah, don't take the bait, move on.
That's what I like about Jedi. He's there, and Yoda as well. Look at that. See?
These guys are complete dolts. I mean, they don't want to have the conversation regarding the definition of sea level.
Yeah.
As the reference.
Yeah. That's right. They have no integrity. That's what you're telling me. Thank you. They're running you off, man. You're being ran off because you ain't got any integrity. You don't have it. You're not here in good faith, even though we give you good faith information. Irrefutable, impeccable, reliable, dependable information. Provable, repeatable, dependable, audibles. There you go. See? We are owning the chat yet again. God, I love this. We own the chat. We're controlling the chat and everything. They're hemorrhaging blood out in the chat at the moment. Yes, nosebleeds everywhere. So yeah, that's how silly it gets sometimes. You know? They don't know they've got hands. They don't recognize the difference between a straight line and a curved line. Yeah. You're showing them perfectly level lakes, and well, there's a ripple there. Oh, really? Yeah, well done, guys. But they do keep us on our toes anyway when they come in like that. It's nice. Yeah, stir the pot a bit, yeah. Slap the honeybees. Yeah, give them a sting or two, yeah. I was just thinking Jedi hasn't been in for a while and he's here today. Great. Good. Still alive.
Yeah, I've just had a busy... Yeah, I popped in for like 10 minutes last night. I've been around, just had a really, really busy bank holiday weekend, mate, that's all.
Yeah, I'm just finishing our bank holiday, if you will. It's called the Golden Week. Today's I've got one more day off and then we're back to work. Good.
Well, enjoy your time off, mate. You deserve it.
Oh, cheers, man. Yeah. What was I going to say? Did you know Marcus Allen? You know, the moon landing hoax exposer. Yeah, he died this year. You know, he died this year, January 11th.
I didn't know that. No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you know what? I thought they kept it quiet, didn't they? For some reason, because January he passed away. January 11th. Marcus Allen.
Wow.
Yeah. I think he was 62 or 63. He died in his sleep, they said.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Well, I'm assuming he didn't die in any pain then, so fair enough.
That's right. Yeah, hopefully, yeah. He died in his sleep. That's what was said. I'm going to check into it a little bit more. I only found out today because I was watching one of the Apollo detectives' latest updates on the Artemis expose, and they happened to mention, that he'd passed away and that. And I thought, oh, right. That's why I hadn't seen him on the show then. Well, okay. Oh, shame. Nice guy. A bit early as well. 62, 63. Bit early. I must admit, though, he was looking a bit haggard. Funny enough, I thought he was older than that, actually. Yeah, I thought he was in his 70s. But he was actually in his early 60s. Yeah, he was looking a bit tired. I'll say that much. But, he was always on the point, though. On board. But he's gone now. Marcus Allen, gone. January 11th. I'm coming up to be 65. I could be going any time soon. I better be careful.
Can't go to bed, Jin.
Yeah. Get my feet up and that, yeah. Get me meds, get me medicines. I'm glad I haven't taken any medicine in the last 45 years. Good.
Jin, forgive me for being rude. Obviously, you're quite an elderly gentleman now. Are you going to be retiring in Japan? Are you going to stay there? When do you retire? Is that something that's
I'm not going to retire anytime soon, that's for sure. Even though I am approaching retirement age, we're still paying the loan off for the house, kids in school and that. So I'm just going to keep going till I drop, basically. Does that sound like sense?
It's unfortunate that you have to go until you drop, dude. Let's be fair.
Yeah, but that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do anyway.
Oh, no, that's different then. If that's what you want to do, then you do it, man.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Yeah, I don't mind having retirement, but when I've seen people who've retired, they seem to be bored. So I'll keep going as far as I can go. Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they've got money.
Yeah.
They've got money and they're bored. I don't understand that. So, and then the ones that I've seen working, they don't have any money, but they're working and they're happy with it.
Yeah.
They're into their 70s, they're in their 80s, still working because they want to do that. So I'm just going to do that. I'm going to do it that way. That's the way I want to do it, really.
Fair play.
Remember, they've deceived us on everything about life. So now I have to create. I don't have to follow the template they put down that you acquire this at this age, you've got to be at this age. I'm not following that model anymore. Do you see what I mean now? I have to do it my way. Do you get me?
Yeah. No, I completely understand, mate. You live your life how you feel fit.
That's it. That's exactly what I've got to do, yeah. And that's what I feel like doing. So I'm lucky.
My situation's a little bit reverse.
Yeah, go on. What's your situation?
It's best I don't work to survive and make sure that I get to 60 and 70 and 80. So I've had to...
I totally understand that.
I've had to take early retirement, dude.
Yeah. I know you've got an ailment or two that I'm aware of. Won't say any more than that. Plus, I always say that the money that you will be getting, you get it rather than it going on weapons of mass destruction and stupid things like that, right? Plus, your mum and dad would have put a lot into that pot and never got it back anyway. You see what I mean?
I put a lot into it myself.
Well, there you are. Then, you see? Yeah, right. So by rights, they owe you.
Yeah. That's how I juggle it around in my head, man. So
yeah, that's correct. That's exactly how you should be juggling it. Sorry. Make back what they've given you. Giving it to them. They've used it for their ends. Now it's your turn. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Probably shouldn't come in here and shout as much and lose my fucking temper. That's not good for my health, but apart from that.
I don't know. No. From what I've heard, shouting and that is good exercise, actually, for the lungs and the circulation of the blood and the heart. It's good. It's another form of exercise, actually. Yeah. It's not going to harm you. Oh, well, maybe in your condition, maybe. But, yeah, because you have to...
in my condition, yeah, it does.
Yeah, I forgot about that, didn't I? But, yeah.
Sometimes you won't see me for another 24 hours.
I always forget about that because you don't sound like you've got anything wrong with you. That's the thing.
I know, it's great.
Excuse me, gentlemen, a quick question. Hello.
Dave Hinkle, how you doing, my man?
I just tuned in. All I heard was he died. I didn't hear a name. Who died?
I said, hello, Dave. How you doing?
What's up? He's asking CPR. I heard y'all kept saying he died. I'm sorry he died, but I never heard his
Oh,
name.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that was Marcus Allen. Marcus Allen from the Apollo Detectives. You know, he exposed the moon landing hoax back in the day.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, very unfortunate. As far as I'm concerned, he passed away a little bit too early there. 62, 63 is a bit early to be passing on. You know, still a lot to give. Real shame.
Well, bless his soul, and his experience here on the flat Earth is over. He's on to bigger and better things, probably.
Yeah, yeah. Do you know, I was hoping that one day I would go to Bromley and actually knock on his door where his magazine is, Nexus Magazine, and remind him who I am, and show him the email and say, right, I'd like to continue now from where we left off here. Why is it that you are saying there's no evidence of flat Earth? That was what I was going to ask him about that. I really was, because I know where he is in Bromley.
So he's one of those strange mindsets that deny the moon landings but won't look at flat Earth. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it won't cross the road, exactly. And when I emailed him, oh blimey, maybe in 2017, somewhere there, I emailed him to say, why doesn't he talk about flat Earth in his Nexus magazine? He replied to me stating that he hadn't seen any evidence to talk about flat Earth as such. You know, he hadn't seen anything that was worthy of printing in his magazine. So then I respond, I said, well, I'm quite perplexed because, you know, they never went to the moon. You clearly documented that, and you've had lots of interviews. So clearly, if they hadn't gone to the moon, they couldn't have made any photographic images of Earth being a ball. Okay, and we're measuring it flat. So, and if we follow the Sherlock Holmes method, whereby we remove all the impossibilities, whatever's left, no matter how improbable it may seem to be, has to be the truth. I said, but you can hold that position. That's your freedom to do that. But let me send you some material. And I tsunamied him with all the material we had in 2017. You know, he got a lot. There was no escaping. And the best one, Zetetic Cosmogony, Earth Not a Globe, because that's right down his alley, that would be. Right? Sent him a lot of stuff. And then I sent him a picture of me and my son, so he knew that we were real people and not a troll or anything. And then I left it at that. And I said, I'll get back to you when I get back to England. That's what I said. But I never got a chance.
Wow. Isn't it amazing, Jen, that people say they haven't seen any evidence when all they got to do is simply just go out to a body of water and that's all the evidence they need, you know?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. It is. And for him, he's living in Bromley, so he doesn't have to go too far to get to the coast from Bromley. Do you know what I mean? Jedi, you know where Bromley is, don't you? Southeast London.
Yeah, man, I used to play football. I used to play football against Bromley.
Well, there you are then. So, yeah. So they're just down. So if he goes further down the road, he'd be at the coast.
Oh, Jedi was a football player. I got to ask, goalkeeper, defender, or scorer?
Yeah, what position were you at?
Oh, you're going to love this. I was a goalkeeper.
All right.
Oh, bloody hell, diving and ducking and a diving.
My nickname was The Animal.
Yeah, I can imagine. The Animal.
How many times did you fuck up and do an own goal, accidentally knock it in your own net? At least a couple times, right?
I did youth football, mate. I was playing from 8 years old, so I've made thousands of mistakes growing up, mate, for sure.
Yeah.
You always do. But being as we're talking about it, I did represent my county and district schools and local teams. So for youth football, I was relatively good. I wanted to progress to professional football, but life takes on, doesn't it, really? So that wasn't a fulfilled dream.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to play left back, right back, and then sometimes midfield. But yeah, I love the game. Yeah, I love football. I played here in Japan, scored many a goal, won many a game. And then just before I came to Japan, the youth club where I worked at for 12 and a half years, we won that would be in 1999, sorry. We won the Inner London five-a-side football tournament, right? And the winning team gets to meet Beckham at West Ham. And that day, that day I was going to Japan. So I couldn't go to meet Beckham, but we'd won the trophy for that year.
Well done, man.
Yeah, 5-a-side. But I was the coach. So it was a youth club, yeah? Yeah.
Yeah, man. Well done.
Yeah, man.
So I see that we got flat earthers here.
Mm-hmm.
I got a couple of questions.
Okay, welcome.
Go ahead.
How do you explain gravity?
We don't. What do you mean by gravity?
How do you explain gravity? We got a magnetic field around Earth that is proven. I can prove that with a mathematical equation too, if you want to.
That's magnetism. We're talking about gravity. What's gravity?
Yeah, my guy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, I'm not even gonna debate you, man.
Okay, the reason why I ask is there's two types.
No.
There's two types. Please, I'll get annoyed.
No, wrap it up, bro.
No.
Define gravity.
I asked you to define which gravity you're talking about.
Define gravity.
Mass attracting mass, Newtonian physics, or Einsteinian physics, the bending of in a space-time. There's many different types of gravity. When you ask me if I believe in it, it's poignant for me to ask which one you're fucking talking about.
Nigga, we're not gonna talk about some fucking Albert Einstein.
It doesn't take long for these people to get upset now, does it?
Of course, about Newtonian if we're talking about flat Earth, my guy. Are you retarded?
Why?
Because what the fuck?
Right, you need to calm down. Right, you need to calm down. Hold on, please. Let's have a conversation, but don't talk through me. Please calm down. You seem to have come in already with some
the Newtonian gravity because we're talking about the Earth.
Right, I'm going to have to mute you if this is the way the conversation is going to go. I'm trying to address you directly.
Yes, please define gravity now. Newtonian.
The rate of acceleration of a solid object, when I pick my phone up, it will fall down. Now I can describe the acceleration.
Yeah, no.
Now, do you want me to give you a cause?
Gravity, though.
Do you want me to give you a cause?
That's still not gravity, though, okay?
I'm asking you. Do you want me to give you the cause?
No, I want the definition of gravity.
See, this will be the fucking definition, dude.
No.
Yes.
No.
Unbelievable.
No.
Yes, I mean, yes.
No.
You're asking us to explain gravity. That will be the causal mechanism as to why my fucking phone dropped. So, yes.
This is unbelievable, this one.
We're talking about the Newtonian gravity.
Okay, so that would be mass attracting mass, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Okay, can I ask you a question? How does mass attract mass?
How does mass attract mass? With magnetism?
Yeah.
With magnetism?
No, not with magnetism, you fucking dickhead. It's mass. The amount of substance in a space that has a resistance to inertia. So I'll make it really simple for you. How does a lot of stuff that's hard to move make a lot of stuff that's hard to move?
Because they're, hard to move both. They're like big both.
Just tell me how mass attracts mass. Come on.
You want me to tell you the mathematical equation?
No, I don't want the mathematical equation. Fucking idiot. I want the science.
Mass.
Science, dude. I want you to tell me the mechanism. How does mass attract mass?
Acceleration?
No, that would be the phenomena, dickhead. I want what causes the acceleration.
Vacuum.
Vacuum?
Yes.
You seem to be very confused, sir. The definition of mass is the amount of substance in a space. That's not a fucking vacuum.
That was not the question, though.
Okay, so how does mass attract mass?
Because of vacuum.
Because of a vacuum?
Yes, of course.
Okay, how?
Fuck you mean how? Mass?
All of a sudden we've got... Hold on, we've got two masses in a vacuum now. Okay, how do the two masses in a vacuum now attract? How?
Because they pull each other automatically.
How do they pull each other?
Automatically.
How?
Yeah, Newton, my guy.
No, not Newton. He stepped away from this idea. It's ridiculous. Magic at a distance.
Yeah, if like distance grows, of course, force is not going to be that high.
I'm still asking you how. The force, dude. Does the mass reach out and grab on another mass with gravitons or something? Is there a physical mechanism that takes place? Come on, dude, you seem to know all about gravity.
Oh, that's the now I understand the question. No. Now chill. Stop screaming.
How?
If you say one more time,
answer the question then.
Okay, I'm not going to answer now.
No, you can't answer, can you? Because there isn't one. Because we had to move away from that idea, this stupid, ridiculous magic at a distance, I quote from Newton himself, to Einstein's idea, right? Where we have a causal mechanism, space-time fabric, right? The displacement of mass within that space-time fabric distorts that space-time fabric, so things that are travelling in a straight path, when reach that curved area of space, curve, don't they? Don't come here asking us about gravity if we fucking believe it, if you don't know what the fuck it is.
You know, Jedi, this young man did not end. He was only conceived by people in their minds justify living on an impossible spinning ball with water. Go ahead.
Okay, Jedi, let's take it so we educate those who are listening as well. So, Jedi, what was Sir Isaac Newton's position on the mass attracting mass theory?
Please don't ascribe such a hypothesis to me. This idea, and I'm loosely quoting, of an instantaneous magic at a distance. That's why we asked the question, how? Because no one knows how, right? It's just a phenomena that is said to be observed. Einstein will tell you how.
Right. So Isaac Newton totally disagreed with the theory. He thought it was absurd. He didn't prove it. He didn't want anything to do with it. Okay, thank you for that. Now, does that mean when I drop my pencil on the floor, it has nothing to do with mass attracting mass? Is that right?
You can say it, but you can't prove it.
Okay. Now, what about the scientific community? From what I hear, they say that gravity is not a force. Is that true?
Well, Einstein's mathematics described gravity as not a force. It's no longer mass attracting mass. It's as the distortion, that's the bending and curvature of the space-time fabric, the four-dimensional sheet that people put bowling balls on, right? That is the reason why things go round and fall to the center of mass, because the mass distorts the four-dimensional fabric in the mathematical reification, that is.
Okay. Oh, in the maths. So in actuality, when I drop my pencil on the floor again, keep dropping my pencil here, I'm not bending space-time.
No, it's just a really convenient way to explain the phenomena.
All right. And it doesn't make any sense at all that I would be bending space-time. So this theory also not proven by Einstein?
What, the hypothesis validated through experimentation? No.
Right. There we are. So you see, ladies and gentlemen, we have two proponents, Newtonian, mass attracting mass, which has now been superseded by the Einsteinian, the bending and the warping of the space-time fabric, as Jedi just said. And that they both haven't been proven. So the answer then is, who knows what gravity is then? Does anybody know? Nobody knows. There we are. Thank you very much.
It's a story they made up to justify living on a ball, Jim. That's all it is. It's a story that men made up. Go ahead.
Well, thank you very much, Dave. Yeah, that's it. So it's a story made up to keep everybody on a spinning ball, because if you didn't have that gravity, then we would all be flying off, you see. So obviously that, but we're not really living on a spinning ball because we're not measuring any curvature. We're standing on the surface of a flat Earth. We don't need any gravity there. Aha. Now it all makes sense. A little bit of trickery they do. Yes. Thank you very much. So the young man that came in hot with gravity, do you understand? even the scientific community say mass attracting mass is not the way. Gravity is not a force. It's the bending and the warping of the space-time fabric, which hasn't been proven. There you are. And thanks, Jedi. Always makes it crystal clear. And Dave, of course. My man, Dave Hinkle. He's been around a long time. OG.
Well, don't you remember how they proved Einstein's? All you need is like a fabric sheet and some bowling balls and roll them around, and there you go. Okay.
Yeah, but it's funny how they always roll to the middle. They don't stay in the same place orbiting. They move into the middle. So it just looks so stupid, silly. They're holding this black lycra kind of sheet thing, and then they've got a ball in the middle, and then which is supposed to be the sun, and then they orbit these other balls, and they go around, but they collide into the sun. Well, that's not what we observe. It's just absolute silly. And the kids think they've done something good. I'm laughing when I see that. And then at the same time thinking, what a shame. What a shame.
Yeah, you guys did a good job of explaining so-called gravity, because to sum it up, there's never been a scientific natural science experiment to prove gravity of any kind, and there's like 80 different theories. Go ahead.
That's right, 80 different theories. Yeah, that's right, Jedi. Yeah, he couldn't get hold of it. Get cotton onto the idea that it had been. He didn't know anything. Just came in shouting.
Is that young man still here? Did he leave already? Looks like
I'm hoping he is. If he's gone, then that would be a shame, because really he's not giving us a chance to help him out. We'd like to help him, you see.
Okay, anybody else with questions? Anybody think they live on a spinning ball in a vacuum?
If you do, what's your best proof for that position? Go ahead. Don't hesitate. We're here to help you out. So please go ahead with your questions. Yeah, there's 20 of us in the room here. Some of you are Globers. Let's see what you got. Come on. We are here to answer all your queries, no matter how strange you might think they are. Every one of us will learn from everything that's asked. So go ahead, please. Start asking your questions. We are here.
Yeah, Jen, it seems since everybody knows they live on a spinning ball, there should be lots of proof. They should be in here giving it to us, right? Come on,
yeah. Man. Yeah.
All right. So where's the guy without table manners, and how quickly do you think I can ban him from the channel? All right, dude. I mean, for fuck's sake, that was pretty cool.
Somebody called Munch in there, aren't they? Sounds good.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think that's the type of trolling we're going to get now, being as I completely lost my shit with the last dinner like a pig. So I think that's what we're going to get now. That's my fault.
That's all right. Nah, it's okay. They've been coming in like that for the last hour, haven't they, really? So it's cool. I think they come in as a gang. They could all be related there because it's quite weird, one after the other. But like I said, I like that anyway. It doesn't matter. It keeps us on our toes, shows the psychology of the Globers and how silly they become when they can't prove anything. They try to embarrass us, but they end up embarrassing themselves because we do know what we're talking about, and we express and conduct ourselves in an orderly fashion.
Yeah, that last guy was just a typical example of the Glober coming in here, thinks he's got a gotcha question, but has no idea what he's asking and doesn't even know what the answer is going to be or anything. Has no clue. Anyway, go ahead, Jedi.
I guess I missed out on a clown hopping in here.
You missed out on a bunch of clowns, actually. A whole bunch of them.
Thank God.
Yeah.
I hope all's well with everybody. Stay blessed.
Yes, thank you very much. And the same with you. I hope everything's all right with your side.
Yeah, man.
Same old. Gravity. Which one you're talking about? Time zones, et cetera. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. That kind of stuff.
Disappearing bottom up, but not understanding how light works.
Yep. We had that one with the crepuscular rays coming from upside down under the cloud. So how does that prove a shape? How does that prove the shape?
Only one we haven't heard so far. Sorry, the only one we haven't heard so far this morning is if I walk in a straight line and come back to the same spot, how's the Earth flat? Explain that, Flurper.
Yeah, that hasn't come up yet. No, but we did have an argument with one where he thought if you're heading south in any direction, that proves a circle. And Matrix said, "Okay, hang on a second. Grab yourself a sheet of paper. It's rectangular. You put a dot in the middle. That's the North Pole. You go in all directions south, but the paper's rectangle, so it cannot be. It doesn't have to be a circle, does it? So we don't know if it's a circle or not." He's saying that was funny. That was because the guy wouldn't shut up. He goes, "What? I'm going to zip you," and he zipped him up with the mute button. It was good.
It's with the color shapes and sounds. They're always triggered by color shapes and sounds.
Yeah. Then we had a few discussions on aluminium not being the right material to take to space if we could go there, because radiation passing through intensifies on the inside where the astronauts are living. So as the radiation passes through the aluminium, it gets a boost on the inside. It's not good. All will not be well in that office. But they seem to be listening to Chat GPT and the AI and its explanation that aluminium is okay, nothing wrong with it, etc., etc. But I gave them all the material they need. My sources and newspaper articles and videos to watch. So there you go. Aluminium is not good for space. Definitely not. It's been proven. And I gave them the charts. Okay, we gave them a lot of it. We drowned them. Right? They could not get up from the load we gave them. Yes.
This was the Jedi dealing with that guy. Thinks he's the brain in the jar, but it's just a jar and he's empty. I was cracking up.
Right, guys, I'm going to go get myself some dinner. Catch you up later on. Keep it flat, and well done. Bye for now.
Stay blessed, man, and watch out for zombies.
Yep. Zombies.
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.